What's good? What's good? What's good, neighborhood?
What up?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? Oh, yeah, we got another one, man. Hope this broadcast find y'all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we all need. And for taking the time out your day to check out this episode. Could have been anywhere on YouTube. Chose to pull up over here. So look, I got some good topics on the docket today. We're going to go through them. Going to talk about Tekashi 6ix9ine. Oh, man, they was breaking the beats on him. Oh, Lord, put a case on it. Well, shoot, we ain't got to put no case on it. He's probably going to put a case on it. You know how he do. So we'll talk about that. We also going to get into some boxing news. I got a survey in the chat right now. Got a survey in the chat. Asking y'all, what do y'all believe the news? Is it cap or is it fact? So got a survey for that. Also, we're going to talk about Fury, Usyk falling apart, looking similar to some other fights we've already seen, right? Where they just couldn't come together on the deal. So we're going to talk about that as well. Also, we're going to talk about these Ugandan LGBTQIA LMNOP laws, respectfully. Wow. Someone say it's kind of strange. Someone say, hey, just don't go to Uganda then. We'll talk about it. And we're going to talk about possible replacements for Fury and Usyk as well. I heard your boy Andy Ruiz don't threw himself in the hat, as you can see on the screen, according to his official Twitter. He's like, let's get this. Oh, he said, let's do this. So Andy Ruiz said he wants a shot at the Gypsy King. We'll talk about it. Y'all let me know what y'all think of that as well. So super excited about the show. It's a lot to unpack, a lot to discuss. So let me run this intro. And yeah, we're going to start this doggone show. It's your man Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, dog? How y'all feel? What's the deal?
What up, gangsta?
Man, how y'all feel out there? Hope y'all having a good day out there. It's hump day. And yeah, we got a good show planned for y'all. How y'all feel, though? What up, though? If it's your first time here, drop your area code in the chat. Let me know what side of the earth you are roaming the turf. Oh, yeah, man. Should be a good one. Should be an interesting show tonight. Let me see who's here early. Shout out to PGH Big Dog. What up, Luther? What's popping with you? Clips, what up, though? Clip said, hey, yo, Fury running, Spence capping, 6ix9ine a hoe. He said, people in the gym these days, what do you say? MTL, what are they? These days, he said these days the dudes in the gym committed the hate crime. Shoot, right. He did have that hair, right? I don't know. Put a case on it. But let's get into it, man. I'm going to do my neighbors only roll call. We're going to start this show off right. J-Rock said, I put my pants on 2 legs at a time. All right. Well, congratulations, motherfucker. Congratulations. 2 legs at a time? You sit on the bed to do that then, huh? You put them on 2 legs at a time. That means you end up leaning back on your back with your legs up in the air, kind of looking oh no. Got to put a case on you, buddy. Try to make a joke, but the joke ended up being on you. You know what I'm saying? You up there hopping up and down to put them on and shit. Like, come on, bro. Take your time. Just put one leg on at a time. We're gonna talk about Fury and Fury and Usyk. I think Usyk said he might fight Daniel Dubois next. I think they're talking about maybe Wilder might want to throw his name in the hat. Definitely will be interested in that Wilder fight. Somebody said 6ix9ine didn't call the cops called him. Excuse me. That's hilarious. J Rocks, what up? He said, male to because I did not know. He said male to female transgender. That boy had a booty. He had on booty shorts with the legs freshly nared. Put a case on it. Yeah, he was looking a little sus though. But neither here nor there. Let me do a neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna get right into the topics. We got some good topics on the docket today. So hopefully you guys enjoy the content. Again, thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. Smash the like button on the way into the room. And if you're new to the show, consider subscribing. You don't have to subscribe now unless you want to. Let's see if I can earn that subscription from you by the end of the show. All right. Let me go over here to the neighbors, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. So I appreciate y'all for real. So let me give them a quick roll call, shout out. And we're gonna be on our merry way. Boxing and MMA. Okay, boxing MMA 365. Welcome to the neighborhood, brother.
What up?
What's popping with you?
What up, gangsta?
Now, you just unlocked some good content right there. You've been a member for a day, so I'm glad you pulled up and supporting the show. So thank you. Taylor Bell bossed up. He on the friends and family level now.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate you, brother. MFB, that's Mike from Boston. 5 months strong. Appreciate it. C. Jones 0224. Tony Boswell. Scants Rants. Kansas City Mac. Patricia Shelton. Ace Retro. That guy Eclipse 330. Usyk, the real champ. Miss Queen Sunkissed. Rockman. Wanda Villa, aka Epoxy Magic. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's family. True Media Today USA Boxing. It's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. Puto, Food Revolution. That's Foodie with the beauty. KP from KC5. TJR. Matt Wade, aka Papa Daddy.
What up, gangsta?
Check out that single too, Papa Daddy, by my boy Matt Wade. That's MA2TsWADE. Check him out. Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm. Got the gold bucket, homie. You been here for 6 months now. Damn. Where did the time go?
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Maddie Yoel. I called you back, Maddie. I tried to call you back. Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up, bro?
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, got a lot to talk about. I'm gonna get through some of these topics. Again, thank you again for your time. Thank you for your energy, man. Teach, what up? Cosmic, what up? I'm gonna skip through some of the shout outs. I'm only gonna read the stuff that's pertaining to the topic. But I see y'all though. I see you. I'll shout you out, but I'm gonna just skip over putting everybody on the screen. She said, I'm hanging in their clips. How about yourself? Of course, members get priority in the chat. Cosmic said, okay, I read all of these. Make sure I'm caught up before I get into the topics. He said 6ix9ine got off the ground like, ooh, I'm putting cases on all of y'all. Bro, definitely. All right, so let's get right into it. Let me get into that one first. Let's go and get that one out the way. I don't want to bury the lead. Should have put a survey up on that, but I'll just read the comments. So unless you've been under a rock, kind of miss what happened here. Your boy Tekashi 6ix9ine, and he trusts me, he's somebody's boy out there because the kid did sell some records. So somebody's rocking with him. Went into the gym and got a lot more worked out than he expected. He thought he was just going to be sitting in the sauna. He thought it was leg day. No, shoulders day. Oh, man, they beat him up. Bloodied the kid. Look at his face. Blood from the nose, mouth, blood from the cheek. Yeah, they got the kid, man. They got him. Again, I don't understand this gym attire. I still don't understand why he was in the sauna with a triple fat goose on. Wearing a North Face jacket in the sauna. Got a Montclair or something.
Never heard of it.
In the gym. All right. But yeah, they got to him, y'all. They got to him. Some people put the beats down on him. And basically, what's up, Haplo? Teach, what up? Basically, some people are saying, yo, y'all shouldn't have did that to him. I'm saying he got off a little light. I'm just saying, yo, I've seen guys get the beats put on them, and it didn't turn out that good for him. Robert, what up? He said Bullet Guzman did it. Oh, that's the guy name? Bullet Guzman. Let me pull him up on IG. Let me pull him up on Instagram. That's his IG or his Twitter? Because we got a picture of the dude. Let me see. That's Bullet right there? Let me see. I'm going to pull him up on Twitter real quick. Shout out to Robert Wadlow. Somebody said left him in the draws, humiliated. Man, I think he walked in there with that outfit on, though. Let me see. Go over here to Bullet Guzman. Let me see. Oh, no. Okay, my bad. I was reading. This lady right here, this shit right here. I'm going to screenshot this. Y'all remind me to put this on the screen. Her name is Kawana Jenkins, has been terminated for inappropriate. I guess she was having sex with the inmates in the Fulton County Jail. Damn. All right, let me see. You said Bullet. Let me see. Let me type his name in. Bullet. What you said the nigga last name was? Bullet what? Guzman? Oh, I think his shit all private though. Let me see. Is this another one? CEO of Almighty Productions. Okay. Okay. He said he's falsely accused. He said he's not the same guy. Said Bullet Guzman falsely accused of beating 6ix9ine, confirmed not the same guy. And this is on his IG, bro. This dude saying this ain't him. Okay, so let me take it down then. Is that the same dude? Yeah, but this dude saying it ain't him. Let me share the screen so they'll know what I mean when I say these things. My man in the chat said Bullet Guzman did this to him, but let me take this off the screen so y'all can see what I'm looking at. But this guy right here, this who you talking about, Robert? HLD, what up? Yeah. I looked it up, bro. They say he got hands and feet. Hands, feet, ankles, elbows. Yeah, sir, saying they did them dirty. Foodie with the beauty. What up? Yeah, but I'm looking right here, fam. You see right here? Bullet Guzman. He said he's falsely. He said confirmed, not the same guy. He said, leave me the fuck alone. He said that was not him. He did not do it. Said that was not him. Somebody in chat said it's definitely him. Somebody said he's been working all day. Leave him out of this. He's not doing it. 8 years just to get another sentence. Somebody said put out his own media release. Somebody said go to the jail. Somebody said your voice on camera makes it easy for them. Somebody said you following 6ix9ine pages says otherwise. Uh-oh. Is he? Say, I ain't even got the time to do that. Somebody clicked through. He's following 2,908. So somebody sat here, clicked on this, and just went through and just kept scrolling. Into that, you just kept scrolling through like this and just keep doing this till you see Tekashi 6ix9ine. Bro, I'm not doing that. You went through almost 3,000 names. Hell no. I'm not doing that. But yo, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But no, I ain't. Could be though. Could be. Maybe not. Somebody gonna put a case on it. Oh, my bad. Somebody said he denounced his heritage. That alone is grounds for whatever happens. Who 6ix9ine denounced his Mexican heritage? What he got right here? He got some things popping out right here with sure. Okay. Popping out. Man, you get into the bag like that and you up here beating up on the man. I hope it ain't him, bro. Sitting around with the stacks like this and you following the dude just to beat him up in LA Fitness. Yeah. All right. Good luck to him. Whoever it is, they're gonna find him. And if he been in jail for 8 years, they got his prints, they got his information. LA Fitness know who they let in. When you go to the LA Fitness, you scan your badge, do all of that shit. They know who in there. Them niggas was touching a lot of shit in there. It's fingerprints in there. They know who. It ain't gonna be that hard to trace this shit back to whoever did it. But somebody said you can type the name for search. Oh, okay. See, I didn't see that. I know when I type right here, when I click follow in, I didn't even see the search. I don't even see a search button right here. HOD. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? To go through his followers to see who he's following on IG. I don't see no search right here. As y'all can see on the screen, I don't see no search. Where is that at? How do I see who he's following? I don't see that. But that's neither here nor there. But that nigga said it ain't him though, Robert. So I'll just take his word for it. He said he's falsely being accused. All right, I'll leave him alone then. I'm gonna play this reaction, man. I have been seeing some reactions through the hip hop world. Some people are laughing. Some people are saying we should not be laughing at this guy. They said we shouldn't be laughing. I'm gonna play this one right here first. This is Charlemagne the God. I think Wack 100 said something. Let me DJ Academics. Let me play Charlemagne's first because it's very short, about a minute. Wack 100 is out here saying, quote, he said, it's unfortunate what happened to 6ix9ine. Damn. I thought Wack was like a super goon. I thought a super goon would like to see street justice, but I guess he doesn't. He said, it's unfortunate what happened to 6ix9ine. He's a good guy. Bruh.
Never heard of it.
I heard people call 6ix9ine a lot of things. I never really heard nobody say he's a quote unquote good guy. Say he's a good guy. Life is full of lessons. This isn't about his so-called street situation. This is about decision-making. The ones who filmed and posted themselves will remember this day for many years to come. And 6ix9ine will now know he has to move accordingly. Stay dangerous. Don't hesitate. Wishing him a speedy recovery. All right. Shout out to my guy Haplo, just became a member to the neighborhood, man. Welcome, bro. Welcome. All right, so let me share my screen. And people say, and this is Charlemagne saying, don't laugh at 6ix9ine. It's too late. The laughs, they laughing already, dog. It is what it is. But let's play this.
Well, I mean, listen, man, you can't escape the energy you put out there. Like, you just can't. You get what you ask for, and you get it because you ask for it. You know, if you've been taunting people for years, you know, telling people to come see you, you know, SMD, inviting that violence to happen to you, eventually it will.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, nobody is exempt. You know what I mean? With security or without security. If you are a person who invites violence into your life, if you're online saying what you're gonna do to people when you see them, or in interviews saying that, I guarantee you, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah. Well, Bad Bunny, baby.
Hold on, I want to stay on this for 1 second.
Okay.
I know I see a lot of people laughing, but this isn't a time to laugh. This is a time to learn. Because, you know, I even think about it, as reckless as I've been, you know, over the years. I've never invited violence into my life. I've never threatened to beat up an artist, or never told an artist come see me. Not that I remember, but I still got punched in the face. You know, I still had people attempt to run down on me in the street. So I would advise a lot of y'all out there, don't laugh at 6ix9ine. Learn from 6ix9ine, because a lot of y'all out here making the same mistakes yourself, and you're going to meet the same fate.
Interesting. Sure.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, he might not have invited nobody to a fade, but he did invite some people to SMD. I remember that. He definitely said he gonna SMD. That's neither here nor there. Excuse me. HOD said, I'm glad he did denounce my Puerto Rican heritage. Shit, that was a win-win for my blood. Someone else can claim him. I thought he was I thought he used to say I was a Mexican kid. I used to say he was Mexican. I thought he was Mexican. So he was supposed to be Puerto Rican this whole time?
It never heard of it.
That's new news for me, baby. New news for me, Playboy. I did not know that. All right. Black Warrior Spirit, what up? He said, still comes with the ass whooping. HOD. Black Warrior Spirit said he needs to run to the nearest church. And Whack runs to the nearest church, him and Whack, because the streets ain't working for him. Bro, that's crazy, right? I'm gonna drop this link out there too in a second. Y'all bear with me. Let me get through this next clip. I got 2 clips to play because they're a little bit longer. Then I'll open up the panel and the phone lines and all that good stuff. But if I could open the phone lines now, but I'll open the panel up after that because, you know, it's hard to get a word in. Sometimes it can be hard to get a word in. But boom. Let's go to this next one. I don't know how I feel about that right there. He was like, y'all laughing, but y'all making a sense. No, man, everybody ain't out here getting federal indictments, kidnapping, and going in there snitching on their whole gang. I mean, they hired guys to do hits, and then you snitch on the guy that you hired to do the hit. Like, I never heard of that.
It never heard of it.
You get what I'm saying? So, I disagree with Charlamagne the God on that, definitely. But I do agree with, like, yeah, we all got to move differently out here. You got to watch your surroundings. That's everything. But that's not just for 6ix9ine. Sir Foul Player from Brooklyn. What up, my dog? Stick with me. I'm gonna drop this link out there in a minute. You had a good show earlier. I took my nap and I left your show playing when I took my nap today, man. When you was talking about Trump and then you had homie on your show. I took my nap. I left your show playing, man. I was like, yeah, they just have a nice conversation, no screaming. I can let this run in the background while I take my nap. So good shit, man. Keep doing the content, bro. Keep dropping the content, man. Definitely keep dropping the content. All right. Now I saw Charleston White. Now y'all know Charleston White is never short for lack of words. And I had a similar take to Charleston White on certain shit. Now, I know some of y'all ain't gonna like that. They're like, Mark, you was listening to Charleston White. You agree with him?
It never heard of it.
Let me explain. He's gonna say something here that I can definitely attest to and I can agree with. Where I'm from, bro, when niggas jumped you, they walk away. And you still laying there. You don't get a chance to get up and walk out and just, you know, and just go about your day and be like, nah, y'all jump me. Nah, y'all jump me. Fuck that. Y'all jump me. Nah, bro. When they jump you, you are still there laid out. And usually somebody, probably somebody mom in the neighborhood, be like, y'all stop fighting. Y'all leave him alone. It's usually some shit like that. But for you to just get up and walk away like that, they let you get up and walk away like that. Yeah, usually, yeah, you still shivering and shaking on the pavement. And yeah, and you would be knocked out unconscious. Niggas still be beating your ass. But let me play what Charleston White had to say. I thought some of this shit was kind of entertainment, but I'll let y'all respond to it.
Yeah. They got Tekashi, y'all. Whole fella.
He said Tekashi. Now this is probably who he's talking about. What Charlamagne is talking about. He was like, well, some of y'all might experience the same fate, blah, blah, blah. I think that's who he's talking about. But that's funny. He started off, they got Tekashi. And they did get Tekashi. They did shock his ass. But let me play some more of this audio. Let's react to it.
Yeah, poor fella. He should have been buying them hoes. All them hoes he bought them Birkin bags for. That should have been his security team. Yeah, while he out trying to buy Birkin bags, that should have been. He should have been buying security. Not only the boy should have been buying guns. Fuck all that. Yeah. You in Florida, gun state. Then you been in the federal witness.
Maybe he thought it was sweet in Florida. Maybe he thought it was sweet. Like I got out of New York, went all the way to Florida. Can't go to Cali, can't go to Texas. He can't go to Chicago because he was beefing with them. Can't go to Texas. He was beefing with the Prince family. He was over there in Cali disrespecting Nip. You get what I'm saying? Can't go to New York, the New Jersey tri-state area. That's all too close. Niggas will murder your ass and get on the highway. Get on the damn Pulaski Highway. Be right down the Jersey Turnpike or something and be gone. Maybe little buddy thought he was low. in Florida. He thought he was getting low, but all right.
Protection program. Yeah, that boy was supposed to get him a Boston gun. That boy out buying Birkin purses, flying with millions of dollars. Yeah, now that's why nigga first chance I got a big lump sum of money. I went and stockpiled up on weapons. I wake up out my sleep in headlock. Thank you. Oh, they finally got me. I wake up out my sleep. Nigga that had me in the headlock. Boy, the worst thing you could do. Put a hands in the headlock and he can't get out there in the headlock. And I'm sorry. No, I got you in this headlock and you can't get out. That's your ass, nigga. Yeah. So, nigga, I keep, boy, listen. That's why old pack knives. Fact. You pack that mace, that razor blade, and that knife.
Yo.
And you practice grabbing the mace, shooting the mace, grabbing the knife. You have to do drills. You practice drills.
Son, that's a lot of work, man. Why not just show people respect and move accordingly? You know what I'm saying? Or that nigga said he want him to be in the mirror practicing with the mace and whipping out the mace and flicking the blade out. Black Warrior Spirit, what up? MD Mills, what up, fam? Yo, but let me play some more of this. And like I said, let me get through these first two clips and I'm going to drop the link out there. And I'm going to make sure I got these phone lines open because I'm sure y'all got some reactions to this. Let me make sure I got that phone line open.
All the cowboy movies I seen. Nigga, all the cowboy movies I seen, nigga put their hands on them and do the gun like this. Nigga practicing in the mirror. I do all that. Yeah, I'm such a fool, nigga. I'm talking about, listen, I strategically got shit placed here. I got shit placed all over the house. I got shit strategically placed in the car just in case I get knocked out. Now I got a big ass mother in the back seat up under the driver's seat. Cause you know a nigga will run to the car if a nigga kick his ass. Boy, this nigga, boy, I'm gonna run and get that mother brick. They can be driving off. Yeah, they can be driving off. And I'm sitting there holding that mother brick, looking how 6ix9ine was looking. I'm just gonna throw the brick through anybody call one. Nah, nigga. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this mother. Yeah,
this nigga tripping. This nigga tripping. But but basically he's saying, yeah, man, the dude should have had some damn security. Ride of the Storm, what up, fam? I'm live right now, buddy. Shout out to Ride of the Storm, just hit me up on IG.
Wrestler, boom, knocking back down the other one, kicking with the feet. I said they playing. That ain't no real fight. Yeah, they promoting the album.
There we go. Now let me rewind right there. Do y'all believe this shit was real or staged? That's what I was trying to get to. Charleston White said this shit was fake. He said, man, I think it was fake. Because I don't agree with him on that. I don't think it was fake. But I definitely believe they let that nigga walk out of there.
And there's one in the chamber.
Okay.
No, Tekashi wasn't ready. I stayed ready, so I ain't.
And they blurred that out, of course, but he showed the gun on camera.
Got to keep from getting ready. You saw how unprepared he was laying down on the ground with his legs in there, and they grabbed him like they do the wrestlers. I thought they were wrestling. You see how they grabbed him about the wrestler? Boom! Knocking back down, the other one kicking with the feet. I said, they playing. That ain't no real fight. Yeah, they promoting the album coming out. They just were playing too rough with the boy. They didn't just kick his ass.
Nah, they fucked him up.
Because if they would have just kicked his ass, he couldn't have got up and walked off. And said, man, why y'all jump me? That wasn't no good ass kicking. That was just a slapping around. Fuck it wrong. But nah, man, I know some niggas kicks ass. And nigga, that wasn't no ass whooping. I know some niggas, you be knocked out and they still be banging, punching them. Hey, man, a nigga knocked out. So shut up, nigga. I bullshit. I know some nigga be laying there lifeless and they'll kick him. Boom. Oh, man, god damn, nigga, why you ruthless? I know some niggas like that. What they did to that boy, they just slapped him around. That night, that might have been a publicity stunt. Yeah, I'm inclined to believe that wasn't no real ass whooping. That was a publicity stunt. You can't make me believe that Tekashi boy running around this motherfucker lining hoes up. That nigga had a table full of black hoes and gave all them bitches Birkin bags. All that $50,000 bag. Nigga, you supposed to keep them hoes with you. Man, if nothing else, them hoes gonna be a buffer. And them hoes will scratch them niggas. Hit them while they hitting you. Them hoes will distract them. And he got this get back home, and at least you can get up and run. Yeah, you didn't have no distractions. Nigga, you ain't got nothing to put no space in between you and the assailants.
Son.
Oh, you ain't smart at all, boy. You just run around with that rainbow colored hair. Yeah, you stupid. I thought you was smart, boy. And I thought you had a little nuts. No, you ain't got no nuts. You just stupid.
All right. All right. He does make some good points in there. Like I was saying, where I'm from, like when dudes was doing you dirty and they was getting it off on you, pause. You're not just getting to walk, you don't get to stand up, walk away like that. Like they walk away. You still left there shivering and shaking on the pavement. Yeah. They when they gonna do you dirty, they about to do you dirty, especially on some shit like this. They could have just waited for him to come out the gym and followed him. Now we at your crib. Or we shooting the car up at the stop. Oh no, not we. Not we. They shooting the car up at the stoplight. Make sure I definitely distanced myself from that. I ain't never did no shit like that. I ain't killed nobody. I'm a good guy. Excuse me, I almost got my damn self indicted on this motherfucker. And I ain't even do nothing. I'm gonna play one more reaction from this shit. I'm gonna drop the link right now. Now, DJ Academics, as you know, he is very close to Tekashi 6ix9ine in this situation, and he's hurt. See, I'm gonna let you know, a lot of the guys who do this type of shit, they don't think, they like, man, this ain't funny, this ain't cool, blah blah blah. You know why? Because they don't want their day coming. The Charlemagne's, the Charleston Whites, the Whack 100s, the DJ Academics, they know their day might be coming too. Cause niggas be out here talking greasy, like they can't get touched. A lot of niggas be out here talking greasy about these niggas like you can't get touched. Queen P, what up, sis? She said, he don't look fucked up to me. Well, look, that's how he normally look right there, Food Revolution. This is how he look right here on this picture. Look at that. He got blood coming out his cheek, his nose, and his mouth. Yeah, I mean, they ain't fuck him up. But they did touch him up. They ain't, yeah. Like I said, it could have been worse. He was able to get up and walk out. Now, TMZ got a video. They showing that the guys knew he was there. They walk into the gym and they literally walk straight towards the sauna. Streamline, or they called it beeline. They beeline straight towards the sauna. So they knew what's up with the homie. They knew he was up. Well, not the homie. He ain't my homie. They knew what was up with the young man. Don't mean to call him the homie. All right, let me play this other part. Ride of the Storm. What up, family? Somebody said, Martinez, you over 40. You don't need to pause. That's for the kids. Tell that to Taylor Bell, man. They be putting cases on me, man. They be like, pause. But it's also they do the pause shit too to make sure you stand on your square. Because look, motherfuckers will slip up in that interrogation room and say some shit you don't supposed to say too. You heard? So yeah, that pause is to make sure you watching your words, because words do mean things. But I feel you on that though. I feel you, right? Somebody said, Mark, Chris Colbert. What you say about Chris Colbert? Martinez 6ix9ine was busting it wide open like Chris Colbert when he got dropped by Hector Garcia. Damn. Yo, Chris Colbert, man, I don't know how I don't think he gonna win this fight on Saturday, bro. I'm sorry, yo. Even watching him just do his warm-up today. I know the warm-up don't mean nothing. They did the open workouts, but boxer's mind. I think Chris Colbert might get beat on Saturday, bro. He was playing around. He wasn't even really hitting the pads. He was just touching them, and I get it. But he ain't no Mayweather. I know Mayweather touched the pads. Some guys just touching. But some guys was in there really doing a workout today. We're going to talk about the open workouts, too, when I get this panel open, because somebody sent me a clip. I think it was Ryder. Ryder was like, yo, Ryder the Storm. Was like, Mark, David Benavidez looks super weight drained. QT, what up? And I was like, ugh, maybe we're just not used to seeing him look that skinny, but we'll talk about it. Let me play this DJ Academics clip, drop this link out there, and we're going to have a neighborhood conversation. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a neighborhood meeting, neighborhood watch meeting. But our neighborhood watch, we ain't telling. We just commentating on what we see. So let me drop that link out there. I'm gonna get that pin. Y'all smash that likes, man, because there's no reason the survey should be going up and the likes are not going up. So smash the like button on the way into the room. Appreciate your love and support, but I definitely need y'all to smash that damn like button. It really helps with the visibility of the show. That is not something people just say. It really does help. So, and I know sometimes people forget. That's why I'm gonna do a reminder every now and then. I know some people hate the reminders. Man, stop telling niggas smash the like button, nigga. Stop telling people smash the like button. Fuck it, I'm gonna hit the dislike button because you keep asking. Like, nigga, how petty is you? It's an honor system. Nobody knows if you do it or not, but we will appreciate it. All right, so look, boom. Let me share the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. And I want to play DJ Act reaction to it because he looks sick about it. Act kind of funny about people taking his content, so let me make sure I got this shit covered up. Let's play this.
I'm a fan, bro. I know, but I ain't jumping. I ain't jumping, bro. I'm stuck. That's crazy.
Look at his face. He's sick about it. He's sick about it.
What? Yo, niggas jump 6ix9ine, bro. Yo, homie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. Yo, I'm a fan. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I know, but y'all niggas jumping. I ain't jumping, bro. I'm stuck. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's sick about it. Cause that's his dog, right?
Shorts. Nigga stole his pants, gang.
Oh, that's why he in the booty shorts. Somebody said he stole his pants. Now I don't know if that's just a narrative that people are putting out there to support their guy, but they say they stole his pants. Okay.
No way, they did jump.
Yo, where's the Kuala niggas with the blades in their tongue, bro?
He had LAX too. They caught him down bad.
Wait, why do you think it's LAX? Nigga, it's not LAX. It's a gym.
Yeah, they in the gym.
Nah, because he just came back from wherever he was in Mexico. So it's definitely in America. It's probably New York.
Nigga, it says LA Fitness.
Okay, so they very early on the story right there, but let me skip ahead to some of this. So he don't have all the information at that point.
Shit, don't touch him.
All right, here we go.
Because you just did what? Hold on. Wait.
And listen to your boy Act right here.
So let me ask you this question. No. Okay, I will call him, but I want to ask you this question because
he said I will call him, but I'm gonna ask you this question. His question is why the people he talking shit to don't touch him.
Because I hate when people play both sides of the fence. Mm-hmm. Remember,
he does that a lot though. Act, you have done that a lot over your career, respectfully, but it's all good.
I said, yo, nobody could touch him as a federal informant. If he got jumped, that means he could be touched. So why the niggas who he be talking shit to don't touch him?
Yo, speaking of 6ix9ine, you know that Kuda B home? You came home yesterday?
No. I know.
Nigga,
I talk about it. No. Yo, hold on. I'm gonna call him.
That's what I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say too much.
Yo, my thing is we're gonna have to come to a court. People have been saying, oh, you know why nobody ain't touching him? He's a federal informant.
Right.
Now, all right, let's say he got touched because, by the way, he been outside a lot. Let's say he got jumped, right? What, y'all got to pick one side. Is it he a federal informant, nobody can touch him? Or niggas just ain't touch him, but he got touched this time? Which one is it?
Yo, Act. All I'm saying is I made a call, nigga. I was at LA Fitness playing basketball and I made a call. That's it.
No, you gotta pick a side.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Niggas trying to niggas clouded, but they don't get yourself indicted up here talking about I made a call. But somebody knew he was there, and they went right there. They knew what LA to go to and everything. Florida's a big state. And the link is pinned out there too at the top if y'all want to join the conversation.
Act, let's get the call. You panicking right now, Act.
Yo, Act.
He gonna be on some whack shit. Yo, let's set it up.
No, we gotta talk about Kuda B coming home. 6ix9ine.
We gotta talk about Kuda B coming home right now. We ain't gotta talk about it right now.
Oh shit, this is crazy. Like, nigga, he's in shorts.
Nigga, they pockets off there. They said, fuck it, give me the pants too, nigga. Like, Act, the niggas ripped his pockets off his pants, bro.
How you know he was wearing pants?
The pants.
How you know he was wearing pants? Maybe he was in the sauna, just chilling.
Act. I told you I made the call, gang. I know what happened, nigga.
Okay, now it would make sense if he in there with that big ass bubble jacket it would make sense that he might have had some pants on too, and they took all of that off too. Because I was wondering, what's up with this why this nigga wearing a Montclair coat in the damn sauna?
It never heard of it.
What is that, a North Face, Montclair? Whatever that is. It's a puffy, triple fat goose, and you in the sauna, nigga?
It never heard of it.
All right. I was like, they should have beat his ass just for that. Respectfully, put a case on me. Somebody said, who did he say was coming home? Oh, no, one of the dudes he ratted on just came home.
Nigga took his and nigga ripped his weave out. That nigga need to be on Bad Boys.
Hold on.
Yo, man. Get that nigga hit Natalie none up. Get 6ix9ine on Bad Boys, bro. Can you do that for me?
Oh, hell nah. I ain't gonna lie.
He is wearing some wrestler tights, though. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga isn't wearing some.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I seen that video. It was like,
yeah, but okay. So that was a live reaction. I did not see this clip before I played it for y'all. I should have screened it first. Should have screened it. That's my fault. Put a case on me, bro. My bad, yo. But that's his angle he's taking. Like, well, it won't none of the niggas he told on, niggas he talking shit to, because those niggas know they in jail already. The niggas he told on in jail already. The niggas he be talking shit to, like, man, I ain't even about to say nothing to this kid. Let me just keep moving because he just used me for clout. And I can't touch him. If I touch him, I'm going to jail. Coco, the Bulldog. What up? All right. Black Warrior Spirit said, and the streets got memory. He said, look at that cat, Whitey. Oh, yeah, Whitey. They did get Whitey. He got killed in prison at the age of 80 years old on some Italian mafia shit. Like, nah, nigga. You ain't get to live out your days in peace. All right. Grimlock said his bodyguards set him up. He ain't had no bodyguards with him. He was solo dolo. Coco Building said he should have checked in with Major Key Boxing. Major Key was gonna protect him. Major Key probably watching this shit like,
it never heard of it.
He ain't protecting that nigga. Rider of the Storm, he said they beat up 6ix9ine because he was wearing those booty shorts. That nigga said he was trying to make it clap. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Alden Johnson, what up? He said, that's what I was about to say. His bodyguards might be in on this because they did nothing to help. He didn't have any bodyguards with him, dog. From all accounts, he was by himself, according to TMZ, ABC News. This has made some news. This did make some news. Nationally. I was about to say globally. Nah, it won't global, Mark Nash. They don't care about this shit in Uganda. They care about if you're doing some gay shit. That's the number one on their agenda. Now, if he was in Uganda, oh yeah, they would have. Oh yeah, it would have been different. Y'all know they ain't playing in Uganda about that rainbow shit. We're gonna talk about it though. He said his bodyguards might be in on this. They did nothing, and the dude he rat on is a homie. Is home. The same dude put him in the car when they snatched him up. I thought that was Harv. I thought that was that. I thought he kept saying the new Harv name in the car. Or was Harv the guy with the gun? He said, "We'll shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you." But it was two dudes. So it was Gooba and Harv. I thought I kept hearing the name Harv in that tape. We'll talk about it. Phone lines are open. 446921766. 446921766, and the link is in the chat. Hey, Deuce, did you see what I was talking about with Paul George? You still think it was clickbait? I'm surprised you over here, Deuce. Deuce told me to stay away from him. Deuce was like, yo, you lying, you a clickbaiter, stay away from us. And I was like, Deuce, you on my channel. How am I staying away from you? I ain't on your channel. But did you see what I was talking about with Paul George? He did get injured, bro. I didn't make that up. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. And I showed the footage. That shit is hard to watch. That knee going backwards like that. Yeah. I think you owe me an apology, Deuce Times. Somebody say 6ix9ine got lined up. Nah, bro. He probably just, after spending 30 minutes on his glues. Yo, yo.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Say it ain't so, Clip. Say it ain't so. Somebody saying Uganda, they would have hung them in the streets for just having those rank. Exactly, bro. I'm gonna get to that. I think I'm gonna do that topic last. I do that Uganda topic last. I'm gonna move on though. How long? Damn, I've been on this shit that long, almost an hour. All right, man. I gotta go to the next topic. What's on the docket, yo? We gotta move forward. I've been on this shit too long, but I enjoy y'all company. I enjoy y'all time and energy, and I appreciate. Like I said, I hope some of y'all say, "Hey, man, your show helps me on my commute. It helps me get through my night at work." You know, some people say they watch the replay in the morning so they can, while and help them at work get through their day. They was like, man, I love when you do them long shows, man, to get me through pretty much the whole shift. 7-hour live, get through the whole shift, nigga. Thank you. Somebody else was like, man, them 7-hour lives, that'd be 2 days at work for me, man. I gotta pause it, stop it, rewind it. But yeah, they get through them. But I'm glad you guys enjoy the show. Nonetheless. What we going next with this? Let me see. Let's knock this. I'll do this Fury Usyk Wilder shit first. Let me get that out the way and we'll move forward. All right. Let's get that out the way. But I gotta say this, man. My final thoughts on this. I'm gonna give y'all my final thoughts now on this Tekashi 6ix9ine thing. Definitely, I agree with his lawyer on this. On a serious note, I definitely agree with his lawyer that he has to get some protection. I mean, hey, look, he need to call. You know who he need to call? Y'all know who he need to call? Drum roll. Michael Williams Sr. Oh shit! I need to ask Mike Williams Sr. what he doing. Let me. What up? If he wasn't such a serious man, I would call him right here live on air and be like, Mike Williams Sr. He's Martinez live on air. Have you heard about Tekashi? Matter of fact, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I might do it. Let me plug this shit up. Man, Mike Williams Sr. I might ask him like, hey man, you heard about what happened with Tekashi? Would you be willing to do security for him? You know, that personal protection. Like we walk around with the AKs and we got the baby deuce Dillinger, you know, in the wrist popping out like some Django shit. All right, we'll talk about it. Let me get to this now. He said, how come you didn't do a video about the reverse 360 dunk? Only bring up the negative. That reverse 360 dunk, I did mention it in the video. Did you watch the video or you saw the title and just got mad? Man, I ain't doing about a nigga doing a good dunk. No, but if that nigga get a career-ending injury or a season-ending injury, that's news. Deuce times. You ever heard this slogan? If it bleeds, it leads. Yeah. Tekashi 6ix9ine is bleeding. That's why that led the show tonight. Yeah, if it bleeds, it leads. This term that we used in mass communication and journalism. If it bleeds, it leads. Sorry. You want me to do a whole episode about Paul George doing a reverse 360 dunk? Sorry, bro. I ain't never heard of that, though.
It never heard of it.
That's a YouTube short. I can do a YouTube short about him doing a reverse 360 dunk. Yeah. But him getting that type of injury, that was top trending story on Twitter. Not the 360 dunk. I saw prayers for Paul George. I was like, what the fuck happened? So, yeah. So don't get mad at me. Get mad at my timeline. Get mad at Twitter. But yeah, that wasn't big news. Like him doing a good dunk in a game they fucking lost, Deuce.
It never.
Get my dog up here. Let me get my dog up here. TBS, the best that ever did it. AKA One Hand Method. What's up, my nigga?
What up, Mark?
Talk to me.
So this 6ix9ine fucking fruity ass motherfucker, dog. He's a typical Gen Z piece of shit. You know, that whole generation, man. They think they can just pop off at the mouth, walk around dressing like faggots and doing whatever the fuck they want, and nothing's gonna happen. You know, he's lucky it happened in a public place. I think that's why, you know, he was able to walk away. But had that been like in a dark alley, I think he would have got the 1-arm method applied on him, and he would have been unconscious. You know? Yeah, I think it's like a Gen Z thing, man. Like earlier today, man, some fool was begging for my fade, like some Gen Z fucker, that just because he has tattoos, you know, like at work.
Oh yeah, you had hold on, homie. You had some drama at work. Somebody said something to you.
Yeah, he told me to
what
shut
he say
up,
to
dog,
you?
in front of the. He told me to shut up in front of the supervisor.
He told you to shut up in front of the supervisor. What you say?
I told, hey, don't be talking to me like that, all right?
Nah. You supposed to tell him, no, you shut the fuck up.
No, I mean, the supervisor was there, so I didn't want to make threats.
No. I ain't say make no threats. He told you shut up. You up to Andy. No, you shut the fuck up. That's what you supposed to do, dog. Don't threaten him, though.
Yeah, no. Well, what I said was like, hey, man, don't be talking shit like that. You know, I'm not like these fuckers from day shift, you know. And he just like walked away and shit. But yeah, man, these fools think that just because they get tattoos and they listen to rap,
right,
that they're about that life.
Right. Yeah.
They're not about that
Real
life.
men can do a murder to a mariachi band or some shit. You get what I'm saying? I don't care what. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what music playing in the background. Real niggas do murder listening to some damn Isaac Hayes and some OJs or some shit. Yeah, but don't threaten him. But that definitely up to Andy a little bit. Nigga tell you shut up in front of the supervisor. You look at the supervisor, look at him, say, you shut the fuck up. Because worst case scenario, he ain't gonna beat you up in front of the supervisor. You know what I'm saying? And then you tell you tell the supervisor, I don't feel safe working with him. Hell yeah, they gonna change that nigga whole schedule.
I'm not gonna snitch on him, you know, like
it ain't no snitching. He did it in front of the supervisor. You gotta be safe at your job, bro.
No, all I said was like, hey, you know, you can't be disrespecting me like that. You know, don't be talking to me like that.
Right.
I don't know who you think you're talking to. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but
wait, he was talking to you. Hold up now. He's clearly talking to you.
My office hours are from 9 to 5.
That nigga up there telling you his office hours.
Yeah, and then he just left after that, you know, because I don't know, he's one of these like spoiled brats, these Gen Z spoiled brats. He still lives with his mom, you know. I bet you anything when he, you know, he was raised by a single mom, so like he's not used to a man telling him. All I told him, man, was like, oh, clean up, you know, because I'm always cleaning up your mess.
You told him to clean up.
Yeah, because I'm third shift, he's second shift, and so like he leaves me a mess all the time, and so I'm sick of that shit. So I told him, hey, clean up your mess before you leave. And
then right, because you didn't want to go to his boss or go to the boss and snitch on him. You tried to talk to him one-on-one. Okay, I got you.
Exactly, like a man,
like
know?
A man.
And then and then he fucking.
He told you to shut the fuck up. He said, "You clean it up, bitch."
No.
Well, he did tell you to shut up, though.
He did say shut up. Yeah, he did.
Man, you let that nigga hold you at work in front of the supervisor?
Yeah, he showed up, and then he was like, shut up. You know, he didn't say that when we were alone. The supervisor came to like what we were arguing about.
Right.
And then he was like, shut up in front of the supervisor. Because, you know, he felt like I was not going to attack him in front of the supervisor and shit. But yeah, nah, man, like, I'm gonna catch this fool slip and watch. I'm gonna catch this fool slip.
What you gonna do?
I got his address and everything. Like because he left his check right there one time. And
nigga, get off the gas. You ain't about to pull up at that nigga crib and box, nigga. And you ain't gonna dump no rounds. And I'm gonna let you know, you pulling up to the nigga crib, you think you about to just sit there and box and fight a nigga in front of his crib, you gonna get some hot shit in your ass, bro. Respectfully, pause. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we don't believe.
Yeah, bro. It might not go your way pulling up to the nigga crib, bro. I don't want you to do that.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say.
What's the point of having his address? What you think you about to do?
I'm not gonna do anything.
You gonna flatten his tires, key his car, bust a window or something, but you ain't about to knock on the door and ask the nigga for the fade. I don't think you about to do that, and I wouldn't advise that.
No, I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna say shit. But yeah, like, you know, I'm just saying.
What you
like,
gonna
the
order
point
a
I'm
bunch
trying
of
to make
pizzas and send the pizza to his house or something? Shit. You gonna order,
yeah.
you gonna order 10 large pepperoni anchovy.
I'm just
Matter of fact,
gonna-
you gonna order him 10 pizzas that he don't eat, like anchovies or some shit like that. 10 mushroom pizzas.
I'm gonna just give him a present, a nice present. You know? Yeah, that's what I do.
What you gonna shit in a bag and drop it off at his doorstep? The fuck?
You know, I didn't.
I'm just saying, when you got a nigga address. Excuse me, I don't mean to cough in y'all ear. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to cough in y'all ear. But if you got the nigga address and you got his address because he left his check around, his pay stub or something around somewhere, what the fuck is the point of the address? Like, you brought that up for a reason. Like, this ain't worth killing the nigga over, is it?
No, man.
That's what I'm saying. The address shit isn't like, it ain't worth killing him. But
Look,
don't use the address think you about to do a fist fight. Because the fist fight might not go your way because you don't pull it up to his crib. And you might pull up and never be able to pull away, bro. So pull off. So I would not advise you to pull up to this nigga house for no fist fight, dog. Is he a black dude, Mexican, white dude? What do he look like? Puerto Rican, Dominican?
No, he's Colombian. He's
Oh,
Colombian.
hell no. Leave him alone. Leave him alone, nigga. You ain't bro, leave the Colombian dude alone. Man, you gonna walk up to nigga, you going to the Colombian crib? Nigga, he might have a tunnel built in that shit all the way to Mexico and the whole cartel come through that motherfucker on your ass. Oh my God, leave the Colombians alone. They might have a plug through Mexico and everything. Man, leave the Colombians alone, dog.
No, he's not even connected. He fucking.
You sound muffled. You sound muffled. You sound muffled.
He's not connected like that. Like, he was asking me for coke and shit.
He was asking you for the coke.
I was cool with this kid, right? Like,
did you serve him?
Under my wing. I trained him.
Did you serve him though? Like, or maybe that's the beef. Like, you did. He asked for the coke. You ain't hook him up. So now he's like, well, you know, well, fuck you, man. You was never, you know what I'm saying? You won't connect it. Or
I gave him a couple of free lines, Mark. I gave him. It was on me. I've even given him a couple of beers. We drank in my car and everything.
Oh man, so y'all don't snorted some coke together, drunk some beer together, went back in and work, and then this nigga disrespecting you?
Yeah, dog.
Oh man, fuck that. He ungrateful, bro.
Ingrates, you know?
He ungrateful.
Yeah, ingrates, you know, and I don't know. I'm not saying I'm gonna do anything, but I don't know. Karma's real, you know.
Man, I would be mad as hell if I gave somebody a couple lines at work. We done drunk some beer together in the car on the lunch break and shit. And then we go back in to clock in. Yeah. But also, I would probably think, maybe he's high. Maybe he's drunk. I know he do coke, and I know he drink beer at work. So maybe he's high off the coke and drunk off liquor at work. You know, why not give him the benefit of the doubt?
You want to know what his excuse was? It was a typical Gen Z bitch ass excuse. Dog. Like, he said,
why you keep bringing up that? Hold on. Matter of fact, finish that. You said he brought up a Gen Z bitch ass excuse. What was that?
He said, I'm stressed out, man. And then you're over here giving me orders. I was like, I didn't give you
speak up. You sound low.
He's like, I'm stressed out, man, and you're over here giving me orders. I'm like, I didn't give you orders, dog. I'm just telling you, clean up. Because I always clean up after you and I don't tell you shit. The first day I tell you, you fucking flip out on me and shit. And so, like, that's how it went down pretty much.
But technically, you are giving them orders, dog. Like, if me and you just did a couple lines at work and we drinking beer, I would think you my homie. I would think you the last one that's gonna be up here telling me, yo, nigga, you need to clean up your shit. I'm gonna look at you like, nigga, are you drunk? Are you high? Like, the coke was good, but it wasn't that good. Wrong? No. I would have said that to you, like, bro, you know I'm high like you and I'm drunk like you, nigga. Of course I'm not gonna clean it up. You just got me high, got me drunk. Yeah, of course I'm gonna fuck up a little bit, but so at what point are y'all doing this? Because you say he second shift, you third shift. So when do y'all have the time to do a couple lines at work?
So like he used to stay and work overtime, and so like I'd be like, hey, fuck it, let's take a break, and we would just go in my car and fucking do some coke and drink beers, and I had his back and shit, and then he repays me with his little bitch ass attitude.
Ooh, son, you should have given the one hand method. You should have given the fucking
Yeah,
one hand
dog.
method.
Yeah, I gotta catch him alone though. That's
Does he got a car?
Yeah, he's got a car. I know what he drives and everything.
You gotta flatten that nigga tires or something. Gotta give him a slow
I
leak.
don't know.
You gotta flatten his tires so in the morning. How far does he live from you? Is he near you? Like on the way to work?
This fucker lives pretty far. He lives pretty far.
Nah, never mind that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Man, you gotta get this nigga,
But-
man. How we gonna get him?
Well, I'm gonna see tomorrow what's up with that for him. Be like, hey, you want to repeat that shit right now that we're alone or what? And see if he's down.
Hold on. Does it bother you that bad? No. This is my thing. What he said wasn't that crazy. What should happen is next you wait for the next time, and that's when you do it. Like you act like, man, that shit shouldn't bother you this much tomorrow. It just happened today. It just happened tonight, right? Right when you came on the work shift tonight.
Yeah.
All right,
maybe give it some time.
Yeah, no. Not even give it some time. You just keep your checklist. You're like, all right, that nigga already don't violate it. No more cocaine for you at work, bitch. You ain't plugged in. I'm not about to get you plugged in. No more beer for you at work. You better drink water and Gatorade. Hey, look, you better quench your thirst with the Gatorade, bitch. You ain't getting none of my six pack. All of this for me on the forklift, ho. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, he cut off. He cut off. Honey buns and Coca-Cola for you, bitch. No more cocaine and Budweiser, bitch. What was it? Was it Coronas? Coke and Corona? Or what y'all had?
Oh, we just had some Modelos.
Oh yeah. Well, shout out to Modelos. Yeah. They'll get you through a shift on the forklift. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just keep your checklist. Don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? He don't fuck. You can't give him nothing else. But definitely watch your back though. Watch your back, because if he the type to try to flex in front of you in front of the supervisor, he might be on the Tekashi side of the game and he might tell on you.
For sure, dog. I got my guard up.
Yeah, revenge is best served cold. Absolutely, I agree with that.
I'm gonna take my time with it,
Yeah, man. But yeah, take your time with it, man.
When he least expects it.
Yeah, that's what you do. And you got to give him the two-hand method right around his fucking throat.
I will.
Yeah, man. You remember I told you that. What up? Unless you get arrested and go to court. Now, if you get arrested and go to court, do not say my name. Do not mention the show. I never heard of you, homie. I never heard of you.
It never heard of it.
All right, but for sake of entertainment right here, this was a good ass call, man. Thanks for calling in, bro. You got anything else you want to say to the people before I let you go, or you got what's your take on I'm moving forward with this next topic. What's your take on Fury and Usyk falling apart? Who's to blame?
Oh yeah, so Fury is a giant vagina, man. He's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, like this guy thinks he thinks he's fucking the greatest. He's buying into his own hype.
He knocked out Deontay Wilder.
I mean, he did, but
twice.
But that's because
he beat Vladimir Klitschko.
His style is good.
He beat Vladimir Klitschko.
Okay, but he ducked the rematch with Klitschko, and he's the one. He's the pussy that started.
Beat him.
He's the one. Okay, I don't like Fury, man, because he's the one that started this whole mental illness fucking excuse shit, like to duck fights. Oh, how the fuck are you gonna be depressed when you're on top of the world? You just won the heavyweight title. You propose to your fiance in front of the world. You're all happy, singing, and all of a sudden you're depressed. I don't buy it for one fucking second, man. Like you know what it was? He fucking partied too much, got out of shape, and he was not ready for the rematch, and he blamed it on fucking, oh, I'm depressed. Oh, I'm mentally ill. Man, I'm not buying that shit. I wasn't born yesterday. You're not gonna fool me with that shit, man. You know, and yeah, for real. Like I saw the first fight, and I was watching. I was like, man, if Klitschko would just let his right hand go, this motherfucker would be on the ground already. But he wouldn't let his right hand go. And then on the rematch, it was all set, right? They had the face off and everything. And in the face off, Klitschko told him, I know where I messed up. I didn't let my right hand go. And then that fucking, because it was true, Fury got shook. I saw the fear in his eyes, man, and fucking fake mental illness.
Wow.
So that's what I think. I think he's a pussy. He knows he can't fuck with Usyk. Usyk's got too many tools in the shed, and he ain't no one trick pony like Wilder, man. That's what it is. That's exactly why he's not trying to, he's trying to make it difficult, like the way Tank was trying to make it difficult for Ryan, but Ryan said, "Fuck it, I'll still take you with all those stupid contractual advantages, but for some reason, like, this one fell apart because Usyk was like, nah, fuck that shit. Like, you're the A side, but damn, like, some fools be trying to take advantage of their A side status, and that's what Fury's doing."
Okay. All right.
Yeah. What other topic before I go back in?
Well, just call back in. Oh, you okay? Spence and Crawford being finalized. Is it cap or fat?
Oh, that's cap. That's cap, man. I've been saying that for years now. The problem with that is they're trying to do it on Showtime. Okay, Showtime's not gonna fund that fight because they're both asking for too much money, man. Think about it. Crawford got $10 million just to fight some Kardashian. So how much do you think he's asking to fight Spence? At least $15 million, right? And then Spence is probably asking for even more because he's like, oh, I'm the A side. So now Heyman's looking at it as an investor. He's like, nah, man, like, we can't get. I'm not gonna fund that. And then Showtime's like, yeah, we're losing money. We're about to fucking stop showing boxing on Showtime, period, And if it wasn't for this Ryan Garcia Tank fight and Plant Benavidez fights, I think that's what's saving them, because I think Showtime would have already fucking cut the cord on them.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, thanks for having me. I got to get back to work.
Thank you, sir. All right. Appreciate you, man. This was truly entertaining. Don't be surprised if you see this out there as a clip on its own, okay?
All right, man.
All right. And don't be one of them people get mad at me like, Mark, I didn't know you was going to make my shit a segment. Nigga, this about to be a segment right here. I'm over here time stamping as we speak. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for calling in.
Man.
All right, peace. Shout out to the boxing scientist, a.k.a. Mr. One Hand Method. Yo. Son, I do the whole show for moments like that. Oh, man, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Shout out to the boxing scientist, man. He's a good caller, man. I love chopping it up with the boxing scientist, man. Definitely good caller. Always got an entertaining story for us over here at Breaking Beats. If it's your first time here, trust me, go back and look at that episode where Tank Davis got arrested. The first one, because we did the first one like right when the news broke, then we did an update, and then we did we did the closure when he was quote unquote vindicated. But that first night when that news broke, we was on it early. And that brother had me rolling. I got to get my Facebook back, man. I miss having Facebook. I think that's what's slowing the show down too. People don't know how to reach me on Facebook. That's why they need to click subscribe. They was just watching the show on Facebook. Somebody said, "Was that stage?" Nah, I do not tell him to call, but I'm just pretty good at my job, homie. I'm good at my job. And the boxing scientist, man, hell yeah. One hand method, my nigga. That shit right there was incredible. I needed that. Yeah, sometimes you need a little shot in the arm. That was hilarious. All right, let me get to this next topic. Shaman Martin Ash, the link is pinned at the top up there in the comments by the survey. If you want to join the panel, you can chop it up with me. Also, the phone line is open if you want to participate that way. Let me go to this next topic. So we got Tyson Fury versus Usyk. As you guys probably heard by now, the deal is scrapped. Tyson Fury and Usyk is off. I repeat, Tyson Fury and Usyk is off. According to all reports, they say Tyson Fury, no matter how much the team Usyk would bend to their wills, and they even agreed on a 70-30 split, it just he always wanted more. They couldn't agree on everything else, and unfortunately, that shit is off. And if you look at Tyson Fury's Twitter, he had talked about him. He was telling him, hey, yo, sign the fight. So it seemed like they was arguing over the rematch clause at one point. But now it appears that fight is scrapped. Again, that fight is scrapped. So it's talks of Usyk fighting his mandatory, Daniel Dubois, as you can see him on the screen right now. And a lot of people ain't really for that fight. They want to see the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. But you know, your boy Andy Ruiz has thrown his name in the hat, and Andy Ruiz, the Destroyer, is talking about he want to fight Tyson Fury. We'll talk about it. Do you guys see that fight happening? Do you want to see that fight happening? Tyson Fury versus Ruiz. Let me create a new survey. I'm gonna do a new survey for that one. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. When it comes to this fight, though, man, Fury versus Ruiz, I give Usyk. I feel like Tyson Fury is one of those tall guys that have problems with smaller guys, especially a guy like who's gonna have a tank like Usyk. I think that gas tank of Usyk, the movement, the pace, I think it's gonna give Fury some trouble, man. And although people think the Chisora fight was so easy, think Dillian White fight was easy, he still trained for those fights. Still took punches during training. He took punches in the fight. That shit ain't fun, man. In the words of a modern day great Errol Spence Jr., that shit ain't easy. That shit ain't fun, bro. Just even training for those fights. But what do y'all think about Andy Ruiz throwing his name in the hat saying, yo, fight me then. I'll fight you. Also, we got, what was I saying? You got Usyk fighting Daniel Dubois, but I'm hearing that the Bronze Bomber, the one and only Deontay Wilder, some people saying he might fight him.
The Bible tells us that silence is golden.
Oh, yeah. And the Bronze Bomber has been making his rounds. Saudi might put up the bread for it. We saw him over there in Saudi. Y'all think he was just over there to watch a fight? You think him and Tyson Fury just over there to watch Jake Paul versus what's the kid name? I forgot the nigga name already. Fury. What's the Fury kid? I forgot his name. I'm about to call him Huey Fury. I be getting them mixed up. There's a lot of them. Huey Fury, not Huey. It wasn't Huey. What Fury did he just fight? That Jake Paul just fight? Tommy. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Mike Wallace. Tommy Fury. Yeah, man. Tommy Fury, bro. Y'all think Wilder and Fury and Tyson Fury over there just to watch Tommy? Tyson might have came because that's his bro, right? His dad is going to be there. You want to make sure your family's straight. You're going to be with your family, right? And you're a world champion. But Deontay Wilder, y'all think he just came over there just like, I just want to go to Saudi Arabia and see the fighting shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight. Nigga, what? Nah.
I never heard of it.
The brother's over there handling business. Oh, yeah. Don't be surprised, man, if you see Deontay Wilder fighting in the fighting over there in Saudi. And I wouldn't be surprised. And I wouldn't be disappointed if I saw him fight Usyk. So let me put that in the chat. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all this before I put it in the chat. What do y'all want to see more? Do y'all want to see Usyk fight Wilder? I mean, who do you want to see fight more? Do you want to see Usyk or do you want to see Tyson Fury? Because one guy's unified, one guy has one belt, but one guy in Fury has that magnetic personality. He gonna talk the talk, and so far, like him, love him, hate him, he don't walk that damn walk, man. He don't want these shits, man. He's still an undefeated guy. Shout out to Sean T in the building. What up, Sean? Rubski, what up, fam? He said if Ruiz beats him, that would be hilarious. I don't see it. I don't see Ruiz even getting the fight, sir, Senior. I don't see Ruiz getting the fight, but that wouldn't be bad, though. That wouldn't be bad if Ruiz go, and of course, Ruiz would be going over there to the UK. But I see Ruiz getting stopped, man. I see Fury stopping Ruiz, man. Just leaning on him, weighing on him. We seen the money blind Andy Ruiz already. And I think the money will blind him again. He'll be counting that money before the fight even starts. But I get it. Andy Ruiz only won a big fight now. I don't fought AJ twice. You know, I don't fought on pay-per-view twice since Andy Ruiz fought on pay-per-view twice last year. He thinks he's a pay-per-view star. Andy Ruiz thinks he's a pay-per-view star. He was like, shit, I fought Chris Areola last year on pay-per-view. And I fought, who do you fight? And I fought Ortiz on pay-per-view. Other than me, nobody had beat Ortiz but Wilder. So Wilder beat him and me. That's it. Ain't nobody else beat King Kong Ortiz. So his record was looking like pretty good. Okay. I'm going to put a survey up. I just want to see what y'all was thinking because, once I put that survey up, it's really anonymous. So I don't know what y'all saying. But I want to see what y'all if y'all was gonna I want to do a little integrity check. Had to do that integrity check to see what y'all gonna say. But let me end this one right here. I'm gonna end the survey. We got 50 votes on this survey. Damn, man, we should have 50 likes. But so far on this survey, when it comes to Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence finalizing a deal, look like 50 votes of y'all saying it's cap. Well, 51. I don't count that one. I ain't even counting that because the lights ain't going up. So let me end that survey. And go to the next one. Which fight do you want to see? Let me try to spell it right real quick because I know y'all niggas be spell checking in the chat and shit. Yeah, nigga, you spelled the word wrong and shit. Like, bruh.
I never heard of it.
I was like, what was your answer? Which do you want to see? All right. Wilder versus Usyk. Because Usyk has a mandatory. Like I said, it's Daniel Dubois. Usyk. Hey, look, and the good thing about Usyk versus Wilder, though, I'm gonna give y'all a heads up. The money is there overseas, but a lot of us wish we could see that shit right here in America, man. Daniel Dubois, DU. Fury versus Andy Ruiz, and that'll be the three choices. I'm gonna just do three choices. Which do you want to see? Or I put a fourth choice. I'm not buying none of those shits. Matter of fact, I'm only paying for Undisputed. Undisputed. Man, I don't want to say that. I feel like most people are gonna pick that. Just because it's an option. Now, I'm gonna make y'all pick between these three fights. Wilder versus Usyk, Usyk versus Daniel Dubois, Fury versus Andy Ruiz. And it's all in lower caps, and I don't care what y'all think about that. All right, so I got a survey up. Rupski, what up? He said Joe Joyce said, hey, look, ain't nobody talking about him. And he's not in the running for it. From what all accounts I'm here, I agree. I would love to see Joey Joyce versus Fury. I would love to see it. I don't think they're going to do it, though. And I don't know if he has the movement, Joe Joyce, to even have the movement to do that on his own. All right. So that's my take on that. I really want to see this fight, man. Not this one. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Usyk versus Fury. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Daniel Dubois and Usyk, it would be a good fight. It'll be a fun fight, be interesting. I got Usyk stopping him early, though. I think it might be early. Like, based off, remember, did y'all see Daniel Dubois last fight? That shit was crazy. That was a crazy fight. It was exciting, though. It was definitely exciting. But was he dropped? I just remember him almost losing early on. I was like, oh, shit, he about to lose. He about to lose. Okay, there we go. He went down 3 times in the first round, bro. He got dropped 3 times in the first round. And then he dropped the other dude twice and stopped him. The fight went 3 rounds. That shit was entertaining. He was vulnerable, but he showed that he could come back and still be victorious. You get what I'm saying? So that's what makes a Daniel Dubois fight interesting, man. We know he's vulnerable, but we know he can crack. And that nigga comes to fight, man. That nigga comes to fight. I just remember that fight was crazy, man. Yeah, I just thought it was over for him. I was like, oh, y'all remember that Daniel Dubois last fight? He was getting, that shit was crazy. Got dropped 3 times in the first round. Came back and won. That dude didn't have no finishing in him. Dude might have got tired or whatever, but Usyk, that shit ain't gonna happen with Usyk. You get what I'm saying? Usyk ain't gonna take his foot off the gas. Usyk gonna be like, oh, this nigga can't take this shit. Let me get him up out of here.
It never heard of
All right, yeah, that's a mixed match. I agree, but he is the but Lisa, he is the mandatory. And the only reason they didn't activate the mandatory, according to the reports, is because they approached the WBA, because this would be for the WBA, and told the WBA, hey, look, we're working on a deal for Undisputed versus the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, as you can see on the screen now. We're working on this deal. We're working on this deal. So they was like, all right, well, shoot, let's all get paid. Okay. They was like, let's all get this money. But those deals have now fallen apart. So I'll leave that survey up for a minute while I go to this next topic. Matter of fact, let me switch this over. Yeah, I'll leave that on. We got to talk about it. I know. Some of y'all are like, here we go again. More Spence and Crawford. Fake news. But hey, look, it was tweet inspired. It was inspired by tweets. We're not just making this stuff. I know some people get on us. When I say us, I talk about the content creators, the guys who make the videos, but some of you guys, I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all are content creators too. Just in the chat, I ain't even gonna hold you. Y'all motherfuckers are awesome. And you know who you are. The Haplos, Lisa Bell, Lonzo, Rubsky. I see y'all. Sir Senior, Clips. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I can't name everybody. I'm just naming the people I see on the screen typing right now. My point is, we don't just be making this shit up. And I did hear a brother today, and I rock with him heavy. I think he's a good brother from all accounts. That when I see his channel, he always show me love and respect, and vice versa. Showtime Shy. I was in the chat and I was talking to my boy Showtime, and I told Showtime, I was like, hey, yo, I kind of am inclined to believe we have some movement. I know boxing. What up? Toby Bartley, I see you play, boy. I said, I'm inclined to think we have some movement on this shit. This shit gives me hope. I voted for Barack Obama twice. Put a case on me. I believe in hope, my nigga. I knew I ain't had no Santa Claus. I knew it was my mama. Give me some shit. But I still acted good like it was Santa Claus coming. You know what I'm saying? Make some noise. So I said that to say, some people saying, "Oh, and I challenged them a little bit in the chat, you know, respectfully, of course, because I have no problem with the guy. You know what I'm saying? But he agreed with me on some things, and we came to an agreement, right? And then I looked up, he did his own video too. I was like, make some noise for my nigga. Hell yeah. Come on, man. Go check him out. His name is Showtime Shy News. Heavy in the Jatai. I said Jatai. I said Matai. But he's heavy in the boxing, man, and he's with the Tucker camp. And then he's doing some good things. So check out his channel. Tell him I sent you over there. All right. But I said all that to say this. He was talking about, yo, it's the biggest fight. It's the biggest fight. And we hearing it on Twitter, nigga. I was like, that's what they doing, baby. That's what they doing it now. Brandon Washington, what up, Playboy? I'm like, this is where they doing it at. This how they doing it. They built this shit with the Tank and Ryan with him going on the Tyson podcast, standing on the couch like fucking Tom Cruise on the Oprah shit. You know what I'm saying? You seen it? Brandon Washington said, I got that big fish energy. Let's go. I am hopeful, man. Spence says, hopefully, I'm hopeful, nigga. I promise y'all, when they make this fight, I'm retiring the Yellow Beezy clip. Okay, no. If he win the fight, if he going in and stop, but I'm definitely retiring. But doing the whole, matter of fact, yeah, even if they make the fight, man, I'm retiring that shit, man. I think I need to retire that shit, man, officially. I retire all of that shit, man. I'm going to be super, I'm going to be lit for this motherfucking whole build-up, dog. Be lit for this whole build-up. And I think we got to support the fight. But the whole point of, I said all that to say this, my man was like, yo, Mark, you making news off of tweets, nigga. I said, but the tweets came from the fighters, though, dog. You get what I'm saying? It's not like people say they don't trust Mike Coppinger. They call him Cappinger. But have these YouTube daddies get their news from them. The ESPN's Fight Hype. They get the YouTube daddy get their news from Fight Hype, ESPN. And then be talking about, we did it first. Like, nigga, what?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. And it's okay. It's okay. I get it. But when you see this tweet out there from Errol Spence, then 2 days later, you see Terence Crawford say this, we at the end. Oh, man. That means something. He's talking about what they on the same page, man. I think they on the same page. I think both guys have felt the criticism coming from, you know, their fans and the people that support them. And I think they both realize what's at stake. They both want this shit to happen, dog. I really think they want to see this undisputed happen, dog. And it's gonna be major for both of their careers. Spence is gonna do something that's almost have we had a welterweight 4-belt division? Who's the last 4-belt? Did we have a welterweight undisputed in the 4-belt division? Let me see. Trying to think of my head. Trying to think. Undisputed welterweight. Let me Google it. Let me Google it. Welterweight champion 4-belt era. See, because you can see some out there, but I want to see 4-belt era. People gonna think I'm bullshit. As soon as you Google it, first name pop up is Terence Crawford. Can't make this shit up. Let me share my screen. As soon as you Google it, first thing that pop up was Terence Crawford. But now I'm looking for Ambush. What up? What's popping? You sat there for 5 minutes, man. Let me give you the drop. Okay, so it will be one. Did you see his tweet after that one? I got his Twitter pulled up right here. I took a nap, man. Shit. Don't judge me. I'm human, homie. Let me see. What'd he say? Oh, damn. Yeah, I see it now. C. Jones. But I know sometimes he be replying to his haters too, because I've seen some people took the "we" at the end and took it as "we" at the end, like we done talking about this. Like I ain't gonna say the video or the person name, but they did a video basically saying the "we" at the end meant he's done negotiating, like he's not doing it no more, or the deal is final all the way. Like, and I was like, and not when I say final, he meant like I'm not fucking with you no more. Like the deal's a call off, and he's gonna fight Rocha. People did the whole Rocha angle with it. Like, yeah, we at the end. You see, yeah, he walking away from the table again. I was like, damn, all right. I didn't take it that way. I'm still hopeful. Like I said, nigga, I will still behave and be a good boy. Before that second report card hit, because I already knew Christmas was coming. You know what I'm saying? And my birthday was coming right after that. I was like, shit, man. I don't care what I do the rest of the year. Before that, I learned when those report cards came out and when Christmas and my birthday came. So we shall see. So let me play this next part. What up, Reg? Let me see. What was that? Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let me share my screen over here because I see what you're talking about. Let me share that with everybody. Share this over here. Yeah, I didn't see this till right now, bro, because like I said, I've been moving. So I didn't see the tweet 2 hours later. All right, so he did tweet that out. He was like, we at the end. I did see this too. My man was like, the devil be on me. He said the devil heavy on me, trying to take me to them cold nights around the corner. Terence want to do something dirty to whoever broken his motherfucking crib, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. So but that's the Twitter right there. If you guys like, it's not a screen grab. It's official. Yeah, I didn't mean to put that out there. Now I copied and pasted the Twitter link instead of my link. Dropped the link out there again. But yeah, that's what he said though, fam. Let me scroll up right here. So when we saw we at the end, do y'all think that's a coincidence? He's talking about he at the end of his deal with Rocha, and y'all think Spence is talking about like the Keith Thurman fight? Bro, I would hope they would not play with us like that, dog. I don't apologize for the inactivity. Laugh out loud. Hopefully it'll make sense in a few weeks. Man, this nigga fight Terence Crawford in a couple weeks. It all gonna make sense. You know what I'm saying? And then Terence 2 days later replied, we at the end? Shit. I'm thinking this is coordinated. Am I tripping? Reggie on said Terence Crawford don't tweet, he quacks. Wait, hold on. Nigga. Terence Crawford doesn't write tweet, he writes quacks. Nigga. So what did Errol Spence do? You know, Errol Spence wrote the shit first. What is this? I screenshotted it with the dates and everything on purpose, bro. My man said this on Monday. Terence tweets this on Wednesday. But he also tweeted this right here. Shit be crazy how y'all just assume something and then just be wrong with it. What are we doing wrong? Let me see what people are saying. Let me see what people are replying to the chat with. Somebody said, damn, so it's not the Spence fight? I'll click like on that one. Stop playing games, but you know what we want. Absolutely, man. Come on. Somebody said, why, man? Just fight Spence already. All right. If it is what we all think it is, thank you for going back to the table and making the fight. That's all the fans ask for. Who is this person? This is Colonel. Who is this guy right here? I don't even know this person. Let me check. Let me see what they got going on with it. Because I like that. Oh, this nigga blacked out on everything. I can't trust this shit. Can't follow you, buddy. Somebody said, yeah, crazy. What's this?
Now we going with some folks that know how to treat a champion. You understand? They know how to come correct to a champion. You understand? Playing no game. Did you see what they say? We left him in the dust. We left him in the dust. Now we gonna go make double. Now we going with some folks that know how to treat a champion. You understand? They know how to come correct to a champion. You understand?
Shout out to Bernie.
And, you know, shit, let the man marinate.
Big Bernie, nigga.
He got a hard road to go. He got a
Big
hard
Bernie.
road to go. He stuck. Let him marinate. We gonna go revisit that. You know, we ain't gonna close it down. We gonna revisit that. But for right now, he left in the dust. Let's go. Playing no game. Did you see what they say? We left him in the dust.
Big Bernie.
We left him in the dust. Now we gonna go make dust.
Brandon Watcher, what I do? Somebody said objectivity of the facts is key. Okay, bingo. I get it. Oh no, man. I want to believe, dog. I want to believe. But unfortunately, I'm alone in this fight. I'm alone in this fight, man. I'm reading the audience. I'm reading the chat. A lot of y'all saying, Martinez, you still believe in Santa Claus, bro. The shit ain't happening. The shit ain't gonna happen. That's what y'all telling me. A lot of y'all telling me, nah, bro. It ain't gonna happen, Martinez. Let me put the survey up. We took a survey early in the show. Let me see if we can put that on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Y'all are telling me, man, that Mark, I don't see it happening. No matter how much I believe it, no matter how much the fighters tweet about it, and I get it. These are cryptic tweets. I don't believe Errol the Truth Spence would do this to his audience. How about that? No matter what y'all think about Bud, I don't think Spence would put this out here, and it's Keith Thurman, and I'm officially moving up to 154, and I'm dropping all the titles. I don't see him doing that. I don't see him doing that. I don't see him doing it. He would just rather not respond to the shit at all. But for him, I don't see him leading the people on like that. Nah, like y'all will see. Like, yeah, it'll make sense in a little bit, nigga. About to fight Keith Thurman, nigga, at 154, and I'm dropping all my titles. Nah, ain't nobody going. No, that is not what he did, bro. That's not what he did. I'm sorry. Am I giving Errol Spence too much credit? Because I already know what y'all think about Terence Crawford. Y'all, everybody mind made up on him. He's a liar. He's a cheat. He's cheating the sport. Y'all don't fuck with him. I get it. Look, you can't change my mind about thinking how great he is as a fighter, and I'm not trying to change your mind whether you think he's a duck. I think the lines have been clear in the sand for both sides of these camps for a long time. You either fuck with Spence, you fuck with Crawford, and it is what it is. Now, some people, hold up, some people have been persuaded. It has been some people who crossed to the other side. On both sides. Some people's like, man, yo, I used to think it was Bud ducking, but now I'll be like, yo, Spence, you. But then you got to think it was Crawford. 469, you're on the line. What's your name? Where you from, neighbor?
Salute. What up, Mark?
Tell people your name, where you from. Pretend it's your first time.
This
Go
Brand,
This Brandon, I'm Big Fish Country.
Hey, Dallas, Texas. No, I'm sorry. No, DeSoto. I'm sorry. My bad. Shout out to DeSoto.
Yeah, right.
Shout out to DeSoto and New York City. Shout out to Jamaica. Shout out to New York. Shout out to DeSoto, and also shout out to Dallas.
Please shout out to Nebraska.
No. I was naming all the places Errol Spence be claiming.
Oh no, I was shouting out Nebraska.
No. Don't. You said Big Fish Country.
Omaha. Well, ain't nothing there. Well, it's nothing there.
I think Bud only from one place. But Errol Spence is definitely from DeSoto, New York, Dallas.
I don't know why
Jamaica.
you put the spit bucket. I don't know why you put Bernie the spit bucket holder up. You know what I mean? You know he don't do nothing but ride. We know what he do. We know what he do. Spit bucket holder.
Hey, big dog, I was on Twitter.
Is this my call? Is this my call? What you gonna do?
It's
You gonna
our
filibuster
call.
me? You gonna leave my call?
Oh, you didn't want to have a conversation. You just want to do a rant and hang
No,
up?
I'm gonna get on the panel. I'm gonna get on the panel and have a conversation. I want to talk freely.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll give you the 2 minutes and I won't say shit then.
All right, let's do it.
All right. My bad, bro. All right, it's all love. It's all
No,
love.
ain't no.
Let me know where we at with it. You said I was ducking?
You know.
He said you ducking. I'm like, nigga, I ain't ducking. I answered the phone. I know who was calling. Shit. Let's go.
Like you didn't know it was me, boy.
I know it's you, but the audience don't know. It's a new.
They act like
it's new people
like
every night. It could have been Ben Israel. If it wasn't you, it's gonna be Ben Israel. One of you. But I ain't disrespected the brother Spence at all. I'm keeping it a buck. I was like, yo.
Man, you just flipped the whole story. You just found out that your Terence Crawford tweet didn't lead you to where it thought it did, and then you flipped it on EJ. Well, I can't believe Earl was misleading.
No. I'm all in it together. I'm all in it together. Hold on, let me give you 2 minutes. Let me do your 2 minutes. Let me be quiet.
Right.
Cook. Go ahead. Cook the host.
Oh yeah. No, I ain't even gonna take the whole 2 minutes. I just want to say, man, we can't depend on nothing but tweets out or nothing. To see it. I'd rather listen to Bo Mac talk than listen to Bud talk. At least Bo Mac gonna be talking some of that good, popping some of that good popcorn. But outside of that, man, I don't really expect nothing to happen. They got our hopes up last time. Bud ran away from the negotiation table. So really, I ain't too hyped on it. I ain't really even too keen on it. Hopefully they make a name. Just being selfish. I just want EJ to fight in Dallas, bro. So I'm not even gonna get my hopes up.
But you know it ain't gonna be in Dallas probably.
I'm saying I just want him to fight. Like I'm not looking for him to fight Terence Crawford.
Like,
I'm at the point where you know you just over it where you can't. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
I just want a home game, nigga. I just want a home game. Watch this shit.
And if we get the playoff game or the Super Bowl, I'm with that. But other than that, man, just give me a fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just give me a fight. I'm ready to see a fight.
Man, I like that kid.
Yeah, so that's just why I'm at with it, man. But go ahead and cook up and do your thing. And I'm going to jump back in the chat.
The link out there. You could have been on the panel with this one, but I get it.
Yeah, I ain't see it.
I got it pinned at the top. But I'll copy and paste it again. There you go.
Yes, sir. All right, man.
Look, I definitely want you on. I want your take on this. I know on this last topic. I know you can speak on it without a way of getting me flagged, right? Because that last topic is the Uganda and their new rainbow laws.
Oh yeah. That's easy peasy. I saw that earlier.
Yeah, but I got but I got to talk about it though. I see some Americans out here tripping off some shit, and I'm like, nigga, you don't even fuck with Africa. What the fuck?
At all.
Y'all got your own shit going on in Florida right now. You go to Florida. Because Ron DeSantis just created a new law. But I'm gonna get on some political shit on the last topic though.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. All right.
God bless you, brother. Be safe. All right.
Salute.
Yeah, fuck Errol Spence. No, I'm joking. No. I'm rocking with it, man. I'm telling you, man. I disagree with y'all, and I don't think I was taking no angle. Whatever you think about Terence Crawford, that's one thing. But y'all think Errol Spence will put this out here for a Keith Thurman fight? Nah, man. I don't think he put this out here for a Keith Thurman fight. Y'all on that. And it ain't about me protecting Bud. I just know, like I said, at this point, you think what you think about Crawford, you think what you think about Spence, and it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. Let me get to this last topic because after that, I'm going to land a plane and I'm going to go about my day and I'm going to do some pre-recordings. What time is it? Yeah, I got time to do a members only. I'm going to do a members only briefly, and then I'll do I got some pre-recorded videos I got to do and some other work I got to do for us, the business. Got to do the business, baby. Shout out to Frederick, BLK Prime CEO, Hawthorne. He said, you are bringing up old stuff. Spence is sober. Who said he was drunk? Are you talking to me or somebody else? I don't know if he's sober. I don't know. I don't know. We don't know what he do. We don't know what he do. We don't see that nigga day to day. Let's not do that, bro. He might not drink as much. We don't know what the fuck he doing. We don't know what was in that coconut. Let's keep it a buck. We definitely don't know. We don't know if Bud take a drink every now and then. We know what he tell us. You know what I'm saying? Bro, all we know about all these people is what they tell us, what they show us half the time. That's why we gotta be cordial and be respectful with each other. Like, damn, bro, they talk about this shit in the Bible. If you believe in that, right? Even if you don't believe in everything that's in there, you gotta understand certain messages and principles. Like, yo, you gonna insult and disrespect your brother you talk to every day, but love a God that you never seen. Y'all don't hear me, huh? All right. Let me move forward this next topic. And I'm gonna wrap this shit up, especially if ain't nobody joined the conversation. Cause I think I don't said a lot, man. And I'm looking at the clock. This is just me talking for 2 hours. And God knows I respect and I appreciate everybody pulling up. But even when I listened to the playback, I'm like, damn, nigga, you was just going. I was like, people was like, you was cooking, nigga. You was cooking. I was like, bro, I've been talking for 2 hours, or I might have been talking for 3 hours. I was like, nigga, that's the Titanic with the director's cut. It's like sometimes you gotta land the plane. But I definitely enjoyed everybody's time and energy. So let me get to this last topic. Where we at though? Where is it at? Did I put this on the screen? Okay, yeah. According to the chat, we got 50 votes out there. Don't believe we got 50 likes. That's why I'm like, yeah, we can go on. We ain't even got 50 likes. And I see more people clicking the new survey now. But the likes ain't going up. Okay, the likes did just go up. I lied. Okay, the likes did go up. A couple of y'all. Appreciate y'all. Real MVPs. Real boss shit right there. Honor system, man. If you click the survey, you definitely like the content. You hating ass nigga. That's why y'all trying to do surveys on y'all show. It ain't working though. But Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence finalizing a deal. Is it cap or facts? Put the fax machine over there for the kids with the paperwork. Cap, motherfuckers are saying it's not happening. Oh no. Breaking my heart, bro. It's breaking my heart. Really? Y'all don't think it's gonna happen? Y'all think all these tweeting for nothing? Shout out to Patricia Shelton. All right, you a member though, so you good. We're gonna do a members only episode. I end this shit. We don't get the lights up. I'll just shut this shit down. And I could just do a members only for the people who actually support the show. Somebody said, but a drunk truly. What did he say? What clips is talking about it here? Let me hold on. He said, old guppy ass Brandon Watch. Guppy gang. It's all good, man. The motherfucker can fight though, dog. That's all I'm saying. Like, I can't even hold y'all. I can't even cap on it. Like, the guy wasn't like, I'm different from them other dudes, man. I do a whole show with an Errol Spence hat on, nigga. Y'all will see me at parties kicking with my family and friends with an Errol Spence hat on, with a Bud Crawford hat on. I'm trying to introduce the world to these dudes. I take them on vacation with me. I want to spread the word about these two guys who are some of the best fighters in the world. Y'all show me a picture of y'all in Jamaica or in another city, state, somewhere just wearing these niggas merch and promoting them. Some of y'all just buy it for the fight or y'all buy it to wear on YouTube. Man, I wear them shits, man. I support these dudes. I want people to ask me, like, what kind of hat is that? Who is that? Oh, that's Errol Spence Jr., nigga. Unified champion of the world. Let me see your phone. Hell yeah, that motherfucker a dog, nigga. I tell them let me see their phone call. I don't want them to just type them in to see the yellow bees and shit I put up. They be like, hold up, wait a minute.
You never heard of it.
No. I be like, yo, type in Errol Spence Jr. greatest knockouts. This motherfucker got some knockouts or highlights. Got some highlights, and then Terence Crawford got a knockout reel. I'm just saying. It is what it is.
You never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it, bitch. Gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. Porto, what up, family? He said, you talking to me? Because you talking to Lisa? Thank you, Lisa Bell. Let me pin that. She said, I'm listening. She said, Mark, you know these chat haters. We just saw him at the game looking coherent and sober. I mean, it is what it is. And that's okay. Look, I want to believe the brother's sober, and it's okay. Like, even if I don't think it's all bad if he takes a drink. I know he did he did a tweet. People talking about he's sober, but they ignore the Conor Ben tweet. If I bring up the Conor Ben tweet and like just to prove something wrong to that person in the chat, I'm glad you brought that up. He's on Twitter telling Conor Ben's dad, like, yo, when I see you, you know what I'm saying? You a bitch, but your dad cool. I have a half a pint with him. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm gonna drink a pint with him or a half a pint. I was like, damn, Errol Spence, you talking about a beer or you talking about like liquor? Like a half a pint of what? Gatorade? Like, we don't want to hear you drinking, and because we seen bad things happen. But the motherfucker's a dog. At the end of the day, he bounced back. As he would say, I bounced off the concrete, nigga. And went back in there and beat Danny Garcia. People can say what they want to. What Danny Garcia ain't this, he ain't that. Man, Danny Garcia is a world-class fighter, dog. If Spence was missing something, he would have lost that night. Y'all got to show these motherfuckers respect, man. Like, do you want to see the fight or not? Some of y'all be talking like, man, y'all don't even want to see the fight. Martin Nash, they can make the fight tomorrow. I'm not buying it. I'm not going to buy it. They took too long to make the fight for me. So now they can't get my money. My bad. Yeah, but I've literally had people tell me like, yo, I don't care what they say, how much they charge. They're not getting my money. They took too long to make the fight. Their money is dead to me. Like, they ain't getting this bread. And I'm like, damn, dog. I'm like, what the fuck, man? But they done. Some people just gave up on this fight. Let me close this out. Bear with me. I'm moving right along. I'm going to my last topic. After not wanting to join the conversation, I know some people don't like to join early and different things like that. But if you want to join, now's the time. Let me run this last outro, and I'm closing this shit out.
This that squad
Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite nigga, your man Mark Nash. He is on. I'm here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. What's the deal? All right, we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. It's a little story going on right now. I don't know if y'all heard about it. It's going on in Uganda. Y'all heard about Uganda? They have some very, very, very strict LGBTQIA laws. I'm treading on light ice water right there because I don't know if I said it right, and I don't know, and I don't want to offend nobody with the wrong words or their own pronouns, right? But this had to be a separate segment of its own because I already know. With a live link, live channel, open phone lines, open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. I say that all the time, but some people don't get it. And but I'm gonna say who does get it, motherfuckers who own this shit. That's why I record these episodes now, and I will be dropping them on the website. You get what I'm saying? But I am archiving my shit. but I'm already preparing for them, to take the shit. That's what they do. They just take your shit. Remember, Dave Chappelle had a whole joke like, nigga, they take your shoes off. They took Manny Pacquiao shoes off. For talking bad about the IA community. All right, so let me play this clip. I'm gonna let me do a new survey. Let me end that survey. Wilder, Usyk versus Danny Dubois, Fury versus Andy Ruiz. According to the chat, majority of you guys would like to see Usyk versus Wilder. All right, so let me screenshot that for the archives. Keep the surveys now. Keep the surveys. Keep the surveys. And I liked about the survey, it'll show how long. That's a lot of votes in a little bit of time, or that's a little bit amount of votes. Have y'all heard about this story though? Oh my God. It's going down. It's going down in a major way. Uganda. He said, HLD love Uganda. He said, I stand with Uganda. Boss Conversation Radio, he said, I agree, Bud is pound for pound. I know Reggie didn't say that, but I agree. I think, man, this dude been a long reigning champion. His only breaking championship is going up to the next division, fighting I think it was Jeff Horn, who coming, and people don't like Jeff Horn, but Pacquiao didn't stop Jeff Horn. Bud did. Like you gotta give him credit for that. He did something Pacquiao couldn't do. But instead of that, people are just Pacquiao got robbed. I was like, Pacquiao should have stopped him. That's my argument for like when people say Pacquiao got robbed, Jeff Horn didn't. Y'all, anybody who know boxing knows Jeff Horn got a gift. I was like, anybody know boxing know you can make sure it ain't no gift. You stop the guy. You don't go to the cards. Shit, Devin Haney went to the cards twice with Cambosos. They didn't rob him. He beat him easy. Pacquiao didn't. Even when you want to try to say Pacquiao got robbed by Jeff Horn, you watch that fight again, Pacquiao didn't do what he supposed to do. That shit was too competitive. And he let it be that competitive. But who knows? I don't know what the hell. Don't get me on that. I ain't gonna get on conspiracy theories. He said, do what you got to do, Mark. As far as what? What I do? I dropped the link out there. Dropped the link. It's been open. The link been open. I ain't and it's pinned at the top. I ain't tell nobody they couldn't join. What you talking about? Maybe I heard you wrong. Or I read it wrong. Yeah. Somebody said, if you agree with Uganda, you are a Neanderthal and sick in the head. Okay. Shout out to Mike Wallace. Let's talk about it. Let's have a good discussion. So let me play. Do I have the clip from Uganda? There we go. We got it queued up. Or do we have an ad in front of this? Do we got an ad? I think we got an ad. Let me pause it right here. Get rid of that ad. And let's talk about it. Some people are agreeing with Uganda. Some people are like my guy Mike Wallace right here, saying, hey, look, that's crazy. You cannot do these things. Now, I don't believe the clip we have right here is saying that, but they do have a bill saying it's illegal. I don't think this clip is talking about imposing the death penalty. Because that's the problem. People are like, wow, that you're doing the most. You're doing the most. Some people have a problem with that. And I'm actually shocked. And I want to see how many of my subscribers, callers, friends, family, neighbors, architects are with killing gay people. Because many of us have gay people in our family. It's gay people that watch your show. It's gay people that watch your kids. It's gay people that are in film, TV, fashion. They make laws. They make your clothes. They cut your hair. They make your suits. They make your vitamins, your minerals. Every facet of life. Like I don't think it's something that you can put back in a bottle It sounds like they're trying to put it in a bottle. But really, all you're gonna have is guys out there, respectfully, like Lindsey Graham, allegedly.
Never heard of it.
You get what I'm saying? Where, motherfucker, you gay too. But because all these people, just law of averages, I'm gonna play this clip. It's a 24-second clip, and I'll come back with my commentary.
In our country, we will have our morals. We will protect our children, and we are making this law for ourselves. We are making this law for our children. We are making this law for the children of our children. This country will stand firm. And once it passed, I can tell you, Madam Speaker, we are going to reinforce the law enforcement officers to make sure that homosexuals have no space in Uganda.
Brandon Washington, where you at?
I want to say kudos to the president or whoever that is of Uganda. You hear that he has the people's support. For those that think there is something wrong with that, people govern how they want to and how they see fit. It's nothing about Neanderthal or anything about it. They kill you for homosexuality in Saudi Arabia and Iran right now. So this is nothing new. The only thing about it is it's in Africa, and it makes a big deal when you see black people doing that with black faces. But this is a rule that's in Saudi Arabia and Iran right now.
Okay, people talk about it. That is global news. Like, that's how we know about it over here, Brian. Like, we do know about public. Look, even in certain countries, even public displays of affection, as far as holding hands with your American wife, just walking down the street. Like, no, we don't do that. We don't do public displays of affection. It increases sex drive and hormones. Somebody who ain't got no wife might want to rape your wife. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, you just walk with your wife. You know what I'm saying? Y'all walking together, but like they have, like, you can't just be up here grabbing ass, tongue kissing your bitch in front of the damn in front of the holy place. No, you stand beside. You know, they got their own rules and regulations, and when in Rome, they say do as to Rome. And some will argue, if you got a problem with this, don't go to Saudi Arabia, don't go to Uganda. Let them govern as they choose. Go ahead. I'm just making sure we pass the mic back and forth.
Wrong with them in the furtherment of
speak up. You low. Speak up.
Can you hear me now, Mark, or no?
I can hear you the whole time. You just low.
Oh, let me see if I can turn my mic up. But I don't see nothing.
I can turn your mic up.
Yeah, I'm on my computer.
Go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
But I don't see nothing with the.
Oh, I turned it up too loud.
And the betterment of their side, if that, like you said, if that's the way they want to see they society run, me personally, that's the way I would like to see a society run. And it's good that it's black people and it's a black government out here they're standing up and saying we won't have this foolishness in our society, and let their behavior stay with the infidels and the way they practice. So I'm glad, I'm excited. Play more.
But how do you feel about the depth? HOD, what, man? I hate HOD always pull up second. I be wanting HOD to pull up first. Go ahead, HOD.
What's going on, Mark?
Damn, Mark, what the fuck? God damn.
No, I'm just saying, cause I be ready. Sometimes I be ready to end it.
Oh,
but like you want to hit, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I already know. Whatever. I'm fucking with HOD though. But I know I ain't gonna be able to end it now in 5 minutes with HOD just pulling up. But go ahead, big dog.
Oh man, what's going on, Mark? Man, so
wanted your take on the other topics, but I'll save it for final thought.
Yeah, we'll do this real quick. Final thoughts.
No. You ain't got to do final thoughts now, but go ahead.
No. I'm saying we'll do final thoughts real quick later on.
You ain't got to do it now.
No. I'm not. I'm going to. We're going to talk about this Uganda stuff. We're leaving out a lot of context out about this death penalty, and it's rightly so. Actually, we should have that death penalty here, because what it specifies is, from what I'm reading, it's for, and let me read it to you. According to the bill, the death penalty can be invoked for cases involving aggravated homosexuality, a broad term used in legislation to describe sex acts committed without consent
like basically rape. Like
right, but let me just
can you put the link in the private chat or put it in my IG?
Yeah. I copied and pasted to my notes here real quick, but I'll look for it.
I want people to read along with you.
And then it goes
HOD.
yeah.
I only have to read it one time.
Well, no, I'm just finishing off the last sentence of it.
Okay, I want that on the screen.
Right, but it's all it's saying is that for sexual acts committed without consent or under duress against children, people of mental or physical disabilities by a serial offender involving incest. Those are the people that they're trying to impose the death penalty. Good for them. Nothing wrong with that. But let me see if I can get that link for you.
All right, please do that. While you do that, let me go to Search Senior. Matter of fact, before I go to Search Senior, Brandon Washington, you got to reply to that.
Nah, go ahead, Sir Senior.
All right, go ahead, Sir Senior. Talk to me. Sir Senior, welcome home. Welcome home. You are a member to the neighborhood, my brother. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Yeah, respectfully, for legal purposes, this is not really Sir Senior. This is not really Sir Senior.
All right, well, this is this C-Dog, NC Gangster.
Yeah, C-Dog.
Let's go, C-Dog.
So I stand 100% with Uganda. They found that money stash. I think it was gold that they found. It was like 1.6 billion right after the US tried to bully them. All I say is God is good, and it's about time for somebody to stand up to these lettuce, bacon, guacamoles, respectfully. Because
go ahead, NCOG. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm really sick and tired of them. I'm sick and tired of them. They throwing their weight around, but it's time for people to stand up to them and throw that weight right back around. They say they want to be treated like everybody else. That means equal rights get equal lefts. Now, in this case, if you using those equal rights and lefts to force somebody into some funny business, you're gonna get the equal death penalty. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Brandon Washington.
Yeah. Like I said, this ain't nothing new. I think that in Kenya, they have the same thing. I believe it's the president of Kenya. I believe he was grilled on CNN one time, and he was just talking about the goings on of their country. So I'm just glad that they're giving back a lot of their colonial behavior. And
yeah. But killing them though. The colonials didn't kill them though, right?
What do you mean?
Like I got a double and triple fact check what he is sending me, but I haven't got it yet. But like, is the death penalty the way to go?
Here's my thing. When you want something forbidden or eradicated out of your country, put somebody's head on the line and tell them that you're gonna die if you do this. I'm pretty sure, because in Iran right now, they don't have homosexuality in Iran. So
they definitely have it in Iran.
Oh, but they don't.
No, they don't have it probably openly.
There you go. So if it's not open,
no. It's still there.
How you know? How you know?
Bro, because I'm a world traveler, brother.
You ain't never been no Iran. And you got to be in the room with them if you know what's going on. If it ain't open, that means it's private. Are you in the room?
Hold up, Brandon Washington. Man, Brandon Washington. Hold on, now, Brandon Washington.
Okay, bro. Okay,
Brandon Washington. Let me tell you something. I'm a man. I'm a man for real, homie. And when I'm in a room with a motherfucker, and I know they on some shit, I feel the energy, and they feel my energy too. Like, nigga, I'm not 6'5". But when I walk in the room, niggas know I ain't the dude. You about to just walk up to me and just slap me up and just take anything you could want from me, my nigga. You better have the pistol on you, and you better have a couple pistols, and you better be ready to use it. You get what I'm saying? I don't carry myself that way. Like, niggas know who they know. And it is what it is. I ain't trying to say I'm no super tough guy, gangster. I'm far from that, dog. But, bro, you got a fight come with me, dog, in any way, shape, and form. You know when you see a motherfucker in there who gonna bend over and spread his cheeks. Yeah. Like, nigga, you switching your hips in here. Nigga, you could tell when a nigga walk, like, in his mannerisms when they around you. I listen to some of these niggas on YouTube. I'm like, bro, I got to get you off my panel, bro.
What was the guy from the What was the guy from the Wire that's switching his hips?
Which one? It's a bunch of gay motherfuckers on the show. Like it's the way of the world, bro. It's gay.
The killer, man, the gangster.
He finna wild out.
Bro, don't get me on it. You talking about Michael K. Williams? The brother who died last year?
Yes, he was bisexual.
I'm not about to talk bad about the brother who died and all of that.
But it's true. In his real life, he talks about.
But look, what I'm trying to tell you is that don't mean a gay motherfucker won't blow your brains out. It's a gangster gay motherfucker.
Mark, Mark, the problem is when you said I'm a man. No, you're a heterosexual. Because men are gay, right? So I mean that don't mean nothing.
No,
you're heterosexual.
I think we're splitting hairs right now, just trying to make a point. But my whole point is this: straight dudes. Can you be surprised? Can somebody shock you? Like, wow, I ain't even know that motherfucker was like that. Yes, that happens. That's the way of the world. But let's keep it a bug, homie. Like, when you in a room with dudes who are gay, 9 times out of 10, most men know, like, yo, that nigga kind of. Like, bro, we saw it in, like, I don't know about y'all, but I'll pass the mic after this. I remember being in middle school and with guys, and I was like, he's kind of gay. And I didn't even know what gay meant in the whole full compass of the word and the lifestyle that we know now. You get what I'm saying? But I was cognizant enough to know that, oh, yeah, this guy, or he ain't trying to fuck with no girls, and blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? But I can still be in math class with, you get what I'm saying? And he can still be my partner in the science lab. Like, that shit ain't about to fuck up my grades, and I ain't got to do what he doing, but, like, I ain't got to beat him up neither. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's a whole nother conversation. And sidebar, some of them up, and I would say they my Facebook friends now, but y'all know they took my Facebook. That's why my views don't drop. I ain't got no Facebook connection no more. They took my Facebook with that Roy Jones video, man. They put a case on me, yo. Roy Jones is powerful, nigga. Roy Jones shut my whole Facebook down. And I can't even appeal. Like, I ain't got no appeal options. Whenever I hit the button to appeal, they be like, prevent request denied. So I can't even appeal. So I got to start over. But I said all that to say this. You don't necessarily got to, quote unquote, kill people because they're publicly gay. Like, I just think that's between you and 14,000 subscribers. I don't think they gotta kill them, dog. And I think you gotta let people govern for themselves. Those people in those rooms, it's like a couple hundred people in the room at best, governing millions, and you deciding to kill them. But it ain't no gay test that y'all do. It's probably people in there voting on the shit, and they gay too. But they got gay people in their family. It's not something you can control.
Yes, it is.
What? No, when I let me finish my point. When I say you, I mean you as a lawmaker, where we're gonna kill you.
Yes, you can't control it,
brother. Like, brother, I let you speak. When it's my turn, let me speak, okay? And I don't want to have to ask twice. And I promise, when it's your turn, it's your turn. But my whole point is this. My opinion is what I'm saying. It's my opinion. This might be the extreme. Unless you got these extreme laws for other things that are affecting your country, as far as the finances, the debt, the corruption. Like, don't do this across the board with just homosexuality. What about the people who are responsible for the government? Like, if we're gonna have death for this, for who motherfuckers are fucking, man, you gotta have that shit across the board with everything. Like, any kind of treason, any kind of thing that is detrimental to life, prosperity, and our way of life. Death is like, if you're gonna stop there, if you're gonna start there, you gotta stop there. But with that said, I digress. Go ahead, Brandon, and then we gotta pass it around, let everybody else who just pulled up for the first time.
Yeah. Like I was saying, you can eradicate it out of society openly. Like I said in Iran, they don't have homosexuals in Iran. They don't have.
Hold up. Before I let you finish, we already agreed that yes, they do. It's just not. They can't get married. It's not public. They're not walking down the street. But we can all agree that gay people are in every country and in every part of the world. That's why they put laws there.
So
Can we
it's
afford that?
so you do so then you make my point for me. So it's not an open practice. It's something that's practiced that's illegal in secret, correct?
I could agree with you on that. Absolutely.
Okay. So the point that I was trying to make that that you can make laws to control it because they doing it. You just admitted it to yourself. So you can do it. You can make laws to control, and it doesn't. And when you're talking about government across the board, we don't know what the laws of Uganda and a lot of these countries who have this set up. We don't know if they may offer the death penalty for what you're asking. We just talking about this specific thing, and that's not fair to say that they have to be this open-minded, utopian type of people when we live in the most racist society ever to exist on the planet. So for us to judge them through those Western eyes that we're looking at them through is not fair. I agree with whatever they want to do in their society. If they want to eradicate homosexuality because if they think that's a detriment to their society and the survival of the Ugandan society, then I'm 100% in agreement with that. I don't have no disagreement with that.
Right.
And I don't understand why other people do, because when we watch people here, they complicit in other things. That's like saying, well, the point you made is like, well, saying white people, y'all can't deal with LGBTQ, or y'all can't deal with economic.
We're just gonna call them rainbow,
right?
Just rainbow community,
right? With the rainbow community, because we ain't deal with economics. That's not fair. I would say that that in this instance that they deserve to and to show the world that they don't agree with this, that this is the way they want to rule a government. I don't see it causing outspread or outbreak or harm, because it seems like the majority of the people broke out in applause in their Congress setting when this was announced. So I don't see no problem with it.
All right. And you know what, I'm about to call you HOD. Pittsburgh T. Before I go to Pittsburgh T, Brandon Washington, a lot of things you said right there, I agree with you 1,000,000,000% on. If you got a problem with it, don't go to Uganda. Why is it America's business what they doing in Uganda? Like y'all ain't worried about Uganda's water, health, lights. Y'all ain't worried about anything else they doing. You care about their nuclear capabilities, and you care about what happens with their gay people. I found a problem with that. But go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
I mean, I echo a lot of the sentiments what Brandon said. I would take it a step further. The people that America should be worried about is the people that we have our budget, our monetary budget. We make our annual budget and we're giving these countries money to. Those are the countries that we should be bothered with when they have racist sects of groups in their countries. That in their militias, like look at Ukraine, where they got a racist militia called Azov, and it's well known that they're there. They're part of the fighting force, and we don't address it, and we're just issuing out money. We should have an issue with that. We should have an issue any country that we're passing out money to, and we're trying to help them along. If we're not giving them any money, we're not helping them along, leave them people alone. They figure that shit out. Just I'll say this part, and I'm gonna digress. When you go to a lot of those Caribbean islands, they don't have a lot of. You drive. I know you know about this, Mark. You drive. They don't have like a lot of fucking stop signs. They don't have a lot of lights and shit, but they got cars and shit. And they drive fast as fuck. They be on people's ass. But guess what they don't have? A bunch of accidents. So I say all that to say they figure that shit out. That shit worked for them. We can't enforce our ways on them because that's not what they want to do. And we're not paying for it. So we need to leave them people alone.
All right, go ahead, Reggie.
I'll pass the mic.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, and I be tripping when I hear y'all always highlighting these other countries. These other countries deal with people with a bunch of Caribbeans migrating to all these European ass countries, a bunch of Africans.
I think you two just took Reggie new channel.
Hold on, Brand. Let him talk, bro. He just got here. Go ahead. I can hear him.
I'm on my backup. But
go ahead, Reg.
but not like a lot of people speak about these other countries and put them in high regards, and not the case with these countries. These people in African countries are always migrating into European countries. Why? Because of the conditions in their own countries. All that homo shit ain't a fucking major factor in that country. It ain't nothing to pride as if the country's gonna fix itself. These countries got deeper issues than some gays ruining their country. And it's a dumbass focus. If they are raping people and doing that shit, a motherfucker should be put to death. But the focus of these African countries is to bring their countries online to being productive countries. The issue ain't homosexual shit. The issues in these countries are tribal shit, and it's easy for other well-noted powers to go in there and split these countries. These motherfuckers are ignorant than the fuck. Their societies are ignorant as fuck. They're suppressed. They don't do anything, and they rely on other nations to lift them. You deal with major immigration of Africans into other fucking countries, even some Middle Eastern countries. And then they wonder why they face oppression. People don't want immigration in their fucking countries. So Uganda ain't done shit.
You don't even know what you're talking about. That was the most ignorant shit I ever heard you say, Reggie. You knew
Brandon,
I wouldn't. Come on,
Brandon,
bro.
so give your fucking facts, because I stay fucking checkmating you because you talk out of
some. I give you some.
Bro.
First of all, when you talk about people immigrating to Africans immigrating to European and Western countries, why do they immigrate to European and Western countries, Reggie? You didn't finish.
Because they ain't got shit in their own country. So come up with some old white racism shit.
That's
so let's
right.
go.
Okay. Now, do you know that Uganda is sitting on one of the largest gold deposits in the United States, been over there negotiating, trying to bully and get them out of it? And do you know what the natural resources, the reason they don't have in their countries because a lot of these countries in Africa were colonized, and then the people, once they got their freedom, then these people were corrupted by the European banking system, and they take the resources from their country and they give it to the Europeans or the Western society. So that's why they don't have nothing. So it's not because they just dumb. Wait a minute, Reg. It's not because they dumb, Reg, or ignorant. It's because they getting taken advantage of.
You just checkmated yourself with your own explanation. I ain't even got to say nothing. You basically said the motherfuckers are stupid.
We're getting so far off topic, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, what this got to do with them governing?
Right.
Even if they ain't got no money, they still got an option of governing the way they want to govern. If they ain't got no damn money and no resources, what they got to do with anything?
And the only firm that's controlling the gold deposits out in Uganda is from the Chinese government mining. So listen to that. It's not Uganda themselves. They're giving that shit away to the Chinese. But anyways, let's move on to the topic of what it is. I mean,
it's still on the topic, HLD.
You know what?
Reggie, I appreciate that, Reggie. We still on topic. Go ahead.
What first of all, they're not just killing. They're not putting anybody to death just for being gay. It's because of sexual rape and shit like that, and to lesser children and shit like that. That's who they're threatening to put to death. It's not because you're just gay.
That's not everything in it though, right?
That's the reasons for it being, not because hey, I'm gay, you're gonna get killed.
Where the link at?
I send it to you on your IG.
All right, let me pull it up. Go ahead, pass it around. Though.
So that being said, yeah, I believe that it is their country. They do what the fuck they want. I mean, I don't give a fuck what anybody want to say. This rainbow community shit is way the fuck out of control. They're not fucking pushing shit on children with drags queens, fucking reading books and putting dollars and dancing and shit. What the fuck is going on with this world?
No, let me play the video, HOD. Let me play the video.
I mean, I am seeing the most disgusting acts.
Did you hear me, bro?
What's that?
You sent me. Hey, Mark, let me. I'm gonna say this after you finish playing that.
No, I'll let you say it first, and then I'll play the video right.
All right. So I think people go a lot of times overboard with shit. That's why I say when people watch something,
please mute your mic while you're talking, yo.
When people watch something, it becomes them. When people read something, it becomes them. Now, personally, and I ask my kids this: are they teaching you gay shit at school? They don't read gay books. Are you watching this shit on TV? They don't watch that. Have you ever seen? I don't think my kids ever seen a gay person. but we talk about what you turn away from. Now, how many of y'all have experienced this shit? Or are you reading it? But are you experiencing in life? So if you're not, that gay shit that y'all talk, y'all overboard with that shit. That's why I be tripping. Like, if dudes are normal dudes, why the fuck do we always jump on gay topics and shit?
Mark, can I respond, please, before you play the video?
Before you respond, I just got a question for Reg. Don't forget your question. Reg, you say that again though. You said your children never seen a gay person? Y'all live in Las Vegas, nigga.
No, we don't go to the strip like that. No, my kids don't go to the strip like that. My kids don't
go to the strip. They go to school.
My kids, and that's what I said. My kids ain't reading gay books, bro.
No. But look, it's 2 women and 2 men at your children's school raising a child. Your children know your.
They ain't seen none of that shit. I'm telling you seriously.
And what grade? And they at 9?
They 9. They ain't seen that shit. You live in Atlanta. You probably see that shit a lot.
My daughter, I'm just saying, no, bro. I traveled the world. I've seen gay motherfuckers in Jamaica. I know that nigga was gay when I saw him. You know what I'm saying? Men know men. Women know women. You know a motherfucker when you see him like, yo, that nigga's kind of soft right there. That nigga moving kind of different. You know what I'm saying? That nigga trying to attract some men. You know what I'm saying? Or that bitch trying to, like, I don't know how women know it, but men know it.
Or I can go into my life because I seen 2 of my neighbors were fucking flaming gay motherfuckers. And then the other homie who come from a gangster family, uncle, a flaming gay motherfucker. A cat I grew up with, a flaming gay motherfucker. That's
what I'm saying, Reggie, you know a gay.
No, let me say this.
Without them being flaming though, Reggie, even when we was kids and it was on, like, we knew motherfuckers now that we 40, like, oh yeah, I ain't surprised that nigga's gay. Like, whether we
know, let me say this. You know what percentage? You know what percentage these people make up of the people I've been around? Them niggas probably don't even make up. They probably don't even make up 1%. They are probably a 0.08% of motherfuckers I've been around. Ain't that many gay people niggas see in society like that?
You lived in LA, Rich.
Oh,
man, if you don't get the fuck out of here. First of all, hold up, Mark. I can't take no more.
He said I can't take no more. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
I can't take no more Reggie hypocrisy. First of all, you want to try to get called the Ugandans ignorant, saying they can't stop this shit and what's wrong with it and that they shouldn't be pressing. And then you questioning your children whether they teaching them gay shit in school. Like, and what the fuck is gay shit, number one? And what you mean they don't read gay books and they ain't never seen a gay movie? You don't think your children never seen 2 men kiss on screen or nothing like that, Reggie? If you don't get the fuck out of here.
I bring my kids on my show. I'm gonna do a live.
No, don't do that. I don't want to know that.
Don't do that.
No, I don't sugarcoat. I'm authentic. No. Don't change up because I'm authentic.
I'm authentic. They might not tell you the truth.
I'm going to ask
Reggie. They know who the fuck they daddy is, and they know why the fuck they daddy is.
And they be having them gay. They be having them gay commercials all the time.
You know what?
I got girls the same age. They want to still go over their friend's house and play, and they don't want to tell you because then you'll say, no, you can't go over to little Susie house because she got 2 moms.
Like the Ugandans.
Like your daddy know a son knows his father, and a mother knows her daughter and son, and vice versa, and all of that shit. Reggie, your children ain't stupid, man. We seen your kids teach you how to pronounce words up there when you was reading them big ass books. Like, nigga, you got some smart ass kids. They know what the internet is. They know what the show is. They're not about to say nothing that should not be said, whether accident or on purpose. Not saying you're gonna whoop them or beat them, but they know what answer their dad is looking for. Come on, man. Because I
don't sway my kids. I don't care how we talk.
Man, they hear what you say and see how you move, man. My kids do the same thing with me. I gotta actually ask them straightforward questions because they're gonna censor. They're gonna talk to their audience. They're gonna censor what they say. They know I don't play that.
Yeah, I would tell Reg not to do that on live. Like, do it for real though.
Man,
and not
I do everything for real with my kids.
But not on the live though, bro.
We don't baby talk. We talk. What's the thing to say? Are they teaching you gay stuff? Do you read books on homosexuality? They don't get that. Like, and I'll be like tripping. I hear people go
maybe in your county they're not.
Have they seen Wakanda Forever, Reg?
One at a time. That was 3 people. One at a time. Let them finish. I saw who was talking. I got y'all. Go ahead. Finish your statement, Reg. You said you asked them about the books and are they teaching this? Go ahead, Reg. Unmute your mic. Maybe
Reg waking them damn kids.
Hold on. No.
Reg, don't you wake them babies up.
I got it. Go ahead, HLD.
Look, there's many other reasons why, and it's not only Uganda. I think there's several other countries over there in Africa that are pushing back on this community because the government here in the United States has been telling them that, you know, and whispering that if they don't change their things, that they're gonna then take away their you know, the money that they be sending out, their aid that they be sending out to them and shit. And they're like, fuck you, we're gonna run our country the way we want. And they're probably not even doubling down on their beliefs of what their culture stands for, what their history is about. And they're not gonna allow someone from the outside telling them what the fuck to do. I respect that. You know, that's on another level or something, but that's what's been happening. All you got to do is look it up on YouTube. You'll see the interviews with these other presidents from Africa where they've been having problems with, like, fuck you, United States. We're gonna run our country the way we want to run our country.
Not even just Africa. I got a quote right here from Gigi Penn. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, sir, or if anybody out there is Chinese American or American Chinese. I don't know how you like to be called. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. But I'm just saying, I got the quote from Gigi Penn, and he has a good point. And I got the screenshot. I'm gonna play it on the screen. But let me play this video. Let me not stray away from what I came to say. And let's see what CNN is reporting on this topic. Again, I do not own this content. This is for educational and for content. Far as it's not even educational, it's for criticism too. And we can do that. Far as under the we're gonna critique
fair use play.
Yeah, you know what it is, bitch. You see the last paragraph of the description blog. It's fair use, and I'm gonna fight all my shit. So let's go.
Proposed by an opposition MP, but the government threw its weight behind.
And he gay too. Fuck it. I'm putting a case on.
It never heard of it.
I'm joking. I don't know if he's gay. I'm just trying.
CNN is in Atlanta.
Brandon, you know, I don't give a damn. Hey, look, bro, when I went to the damn concert, oh shit, man, that's why I got to do a recap of that damn concert. I put notes in my phone of this. My wife was like, nigga, you can't even enjoy this show. You are keeping notes for your show. I was like,
I smell a members only coming, baby.
Nigga, yo, I gotta do it. You know, what's the motherfuckers who was out there with Kyrie, marching with Kyrie?
Hebrew Israelites.
Oh my God, they gave me a flyer. I kept it just for the content, so y'all wouldn't think I was capping. Oh, they handed me, them niggas was out there with the ARs, the M16s, AKs. They had all that shit out there. And they was standing in front of the CNN logo. Like, you know, it's a CNN logo right there, right? And it's a building. And right beside that is the State Farm Arena. Like, you got to pass that. Like, it's all connected. The State Farm Arena, CNN, like, you technically can walk through a certain room and walk through a certain door, and then you walking from the arena through CNN going to the parking that way. You know, you can park on that side. Bro, motherfucking Hebrew Israelites were out there with all their guns. And there was a lot of them, bro. It's kind of scary. But my wife, not for me, my wife was scared. Like, man, these niggas just trying to push their message to let you know they here for Black Power. Like, you good. Like, you good. Worry about your white coworkers who's meeting us at this Young Jeezy concert tonight. But you and I are gonna be all right. She was like, they don't believe in Christmas and you took the flyer. I was like, that don't mean shit. Like, just make sure you got my gift for Christmas. You know what size Timbs I wear? You know what cologne I wear? Like, they ain't got nothing to do with me taking these brother flowers and say, appreciate you, brother. You have a good night. Let me play this clip. Shout out to Rockman, though. My wife was not. She was so scared of the Hebrew Israelites in front of the concert. But let me play this.
I got 5 on it.
He said the Nevada State Legislature passed Assembly Bill AB, not that AB, AB 261, which creates inclusive circumcision. What did it say? Inclusive
curriculum.
Gotcha, Reg. Reg, that's a checkmate to you, Reg. He talking to you, Reg.
No, it's not.
All
No,
right.
it's not.
Well, let me play the clip. Let's play the clip, and we can. Damn, it's 2 minutes. Damn, that's a long minute.
Bill supported by.
Finish the tweet. Finish the super chat.
I didn't finish it.
Nah, you didn't, because he
Hey,
talked.
I gotta ask this: what do
Curriculum.
you do is spending your time looking up gay bills? Hey, let me get on that net.
Hold on,
Let me get on that net.
So you want to use your sign language, Reg?
Reggie.
No,
You're saying
I'm
insults and
rock with me. Y'all rock with me.
I'm gonna hold
You
my
sound like a
mic.
baby
I
mama,
gotta
Reg.
ask you about this.
Hold on, one at a time, family. One mic. I'll finish the rest of the super chat. The Nevada State Legislature passed Assembly Bill 8B 261, which creates inclusive curricular standards for K through 12. I don't see gay standards, which is very clear in the Florida shit that DeSantis just did. Said y'all can't talk about no gay shit from K through 12. And to be honest, I don't have a problem with that. I want to talk to my child about those kind of things. I don't want them to learn about it government funded.
So yes, Reg, they're teaching your children gay shit at their school.
But that's hold up.
No. Let my kids tell me they teach me that, not y'all.
That's what the bill just said.
Hold up, but let me
The bill is that the kids don't have to tell you.
Let's not
They
yell
don't
over
have to
each
tell
other.
you either.
Go ahead,
Talk
sir.
about school, man. I don't
Hold
know
on,
what
let me
kind of weird shit.
Yes, in school. That's the law.
I don't know what kind of weird shit.
Hold on. Let me tell you all of y'all something. None of y'all have a child in Nevada school system, far as I know, other than Reggie.
My brother's in Nevada.
Hold on. What? No, I said
Your
none
brother
of y'all.
said they taught his kids some
I
gay
didn't
shit.
hold on. Your brother ain't here, sir. Saying I'm talking to you. If your brother's up here, he can speak for himself. Until then, I don't. What we got to go with the people here, who all are from different states, me included. Reggie, in your state, you are saying your children are not being taught this. I got to take the man for his word.
Man, and it's a lot of conservative rednecks. You'll see protests outside these fucking schools. One of these parents got in there talking about they teaching his kid Tom Hump Hank. Like, they ain't doing none of that
Let me
shit.
ask you, so Reg, let me ask you this. When it comes to your school, you know how they give out a lesson plan and tell you what's going. Shout out to Rockman again too, bro. Thank you for supporting the show. That's the first super chat we got all night. So I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for keeping the lights on. When it comes to your school, where your kids go at, do they give out a lesson plan like every semester, every 6 weeks, every year? Like, so you can track your child's progress? Like most schools do that. Like, do you see that? And where is that on the curriculum, if anywhere?
I don't see nothing about no gay shit in none of the curriculum.
Exactly.
When we go over their homework, ain't none of that gay shit in their homework. You got 2 gay boys, and the 2 gay boys had one gay. They don't do none of that shit, homie. Y'all
Reg, it's not like
let
that.
Let me ask this. No. Let me say this, because a lot of people live unlived experiences that they just attach themselves to. Give me the personal experiences where they taught y'all kids some shit to be gay. Let me get it. Everybody
Reg,
side.
they got gay cartoons. Reg, they got. No, you asking. Yeah, you over talking, bro. Yeah, you've been. Listen, bro. They got. First of all, you're taking this and turning this to something else. Like that country, you still haven't said. No, you are, because you haven't said. You haven't said one reason why this country has no reason to legislate the way that they want to legislate. You're turning this into gay phobia and some other shit. This country has decided. No, this country has decided. This country has decided that's what they want to do. Nobody gets outraged about pedophilia that these countries be having. Nobody gets mad about the racism that these countries have. Ain't no outrage. Ain't none of that shit. So if this country wants to do that and we're not giving them any kind of aid, so fucking be it. You still ain't gave a reason why they shouldn't do it. This is like phobia, bro. Like that's what they want to do. This ain't got nothing to do with us with no gay fear. That's what that country wanted to do, period.
Who said it?
Pittsburgh. Hold up, Reg.
Hold on.
Wait, when did I say that country wrong?
Let him reply to him first, Brandon.
When I said country wrong for doing that, I said that shit don't advance that country, as if y'all think they done figure out the Rubik's Cube of how to move forward. That gay shit ain't that country's problem, is what I said. That country ain't going nowhere because they're gonna pass a law. And y'all and what HOP said, the law is to go after homo ass killers or homo rapists and shit. But passing a
You know,
law like that don't
We get
address.
all kind of
hold on.
we get all kind of laws in the book, though, bro.
Let him finish. Let him finish. 'Cause I want to reply to him too. I want to reply before y'all rebuttal sometime. Reg, say that. Say that one more time because
No, I said, like I said, the focus on them wanting to eliminate the homo shit, that shit still don't push that country forward. That ain't the issues with Uganda. It don't change shit.
and my reply to that is all the niggas who fucking with it ain't about to move to Uganda neither, Reggie. I'm just saying.
Exactly, bro.
They ain't gonna be like,
Exactly.
you know what? This is where I want to raise my family at. You know what? I'm leaving America. Fuck Texas. Fuck Kansas City. Fuck Florida. Fuck Pennsylvania. Fuck Miami, New York, North Carolina, Vegas, Atlanta, Georgia. Bro, I'm going to Uganda. I like the way they move in the country. I'm out of here. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm denouncing my American citizenship. I never want to come back. I want to be a citizen of Uganda. Y'all niggas lying, bro. You know what I'm saying? If y'all saying that, that's all I'm saying. I'm trying to shoot Reggie some bell right there. 'Cause I think he keeping it a buck.
But let me say this to
I'm always doing it,
but let me say this to Rez though, because he keeps saying that's not pushing it forward. That's not that country's problem, bro. How do we know? We not there. It got to be a problem for them legislators like that, and they all applying to it. How the fuck do we know what their problems are, bro? Like we got all kind of laws on our book that's dealing with all kind of shit. There's probably not no one thing, but that's what that country decided to do. Nobody on the outside did it. The country did it. So clearly, it's got to be a problem if the country decided to do it.
So, Reg, and you talking about how they govern their country, you saying how that's not the issue. I don't think that legislator that was passed in Nevada, that's the big issue with the school system, but they passed it anyway, which means why do you being hypocritical, Reg, because you have a problem and you question your children about them teaching them about homosexuality and homosexual behavior. You have an issue with that, right?
Yeah, I don't want them learning that shit. I don't want them learning a lot of certain shit that ain't of importance.
Okay, but what it looks like it's still part of their inclusive curriculum.
They ain't been taught it. They ain't been taught it. I'll read and shit.
Let me get on Reg, please. Reg, tag me in. Them niggas trying
to in. Go ahead.
All right. Y'all, Brandon, Pittsburgh T, y'all some fucking hippos. Let me put my own comment on the screen. I be typing in the chat.
What's a hippo?
Oh, you a hypocrite. You a hippo, nigga.
Oh, I agree.
That's my new shit. That's my new shit. If y'all ever see anybody typing hippos in the chat, they calling y'all hippos, hypocrites. Y'all some hippos. And I'm gonna tell you what. Okay. Well, let me shoot. Let me. Well, you already you did suicide, so let me let me shoot Pittsburgh T then. Let me give him a dome shot too. Respectfully, of course. Like, damn, man, that sound. I don't even feel good saying that to brothers I love, man. But sometimes you got to do it, Reggie. Sometimes it hurt when you kill a nigga you love.
We in here with the Walking Dead. Get it.
All right, get him. Pittsburgh T just told you, Reggie. Well, that's how they governing that people. That's what they think they need. By his own logic, slavery is okay. Man, that's how you got to treat them black folks. You can't let them niggas have no land. You can't let them vote. You can't let them make their own decisions and govern themselves and be
false equivalency.
Oh no, I'm gonna give it to them. No, that's an exact equivalency, because the government is governing the people. That's who they voted in. That's what the people decide. And this
slavery was never in the Constitution.
Hold on. Fuck with me. Even after slavery, look how they've been treating us, bro. Look how they've been treating your people and my people in this country. We fought at every fucking war, bro. And by Pittsburgh T's analogy, we deserve it.
I don't, bro. You compare.
No,
draw the line between gay. Draw a line between gay and slavery. Because I don't see the line.
Skip the slavery. Talk about home ownership.
You brought up slavery.
Hold on. No, I'm saying you can skip that. Take that part out. I'm going to the stream, but hold on. Mute your mic.
No, talk about people behavior.
Hold on. You didn't cut him off. You didn't cut him off. Let me speak. My brother, what about going to water fountains? Black folks and white folks having separate water fountains, that was okay. That affects the general scheme of life, but that was a law in this country, Pittsburgh T. And the people who was in charge did that. By your logic, that's okay.
What's that got to do with homosexuality, though, Mark? That ain't got nothing to do with homosexuality, bro.
No, you said the people in charge there know what's best for their people. Why are we involved?
In the context of homosexuality. That's the context he was talking
no. Y'all splitting hairs.
No, we not.
No, we not.
We talking about homosexuality. Y'all talking about everything else.
But Reggie's point was
no.
Pittsburgh
We
team
talking about
opened
people
the door.
splitting cheeks.
Objection.
We talking about splitting
Objection,
hairs.
counselor. He opened the door. Objection. That's what they would tell you in the court. That motherfucker Pittsburgh T opened the door to this argument, and the door is open now.
Psychologically,
bro, you took out what I said. Wait a minute, but you took. But wait, Mark, can't you admit that what you said?
Objection.
You took
Order
it out of context.
Order in the court. Hold on, Pittsburgh T. Go ahead, sir, senior.
So psychologically speaking, homosexuality is a mental disease and a choice. You are born your race, so it's a false equivalency.
Man,
so
hey,
I
don't know. Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, because I got these motherfuckers. They are members, and in the words of Brandon Washington, I pay for this shit. So go ahead, Pittsburgh team. I disagree with you, sir, senior. We're not talking about psychology. We're talking about laws that are written by people who govern the country, and the people who govern the country, according to Pittsburgh T, know what's best for the country. And it was a time in this country where people that look like me, you, and Pittsburgh T, even though we could vote and we had rights on paper, things were not happening in the best interest of our people. And what he is saying is, well, shit, they know what's best for Ugandan people. Like they vote them in office. Go ahead, Pittsburgh
That's
T.
not the same
But that's not. But wait, but that's not what I said. That's not what I said. What I said. This is. But wait, this is what I said. What I said is, Reggie was saying it's not a problem for their country. Those people decided that is a problem for their country. So they made that an issue. They elected it. No outsiders came in. They made it an issue for their particular country. They governed the way they wanted to govern. Like, I don't understand how every time we start talking about gay stuff, it always comes up into slavery and like a black people problem. I don't get that. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with us.
Nigga, hold on.
It's just because those slave owners were gay.
Yeah, like what that got to do with us, man? Like, what is going on, man?
Every time we talk about gay stuff, like, my nigga, do you hear how you sound right now, Pittsburgh T?
No, man. And then on top of that, we don't get mad about the pedophilia that these countries be doing. We don't get mad about the racism that these fucking countries be doing. We don't be drawing those slavery lines and all that shit. When we talk about pedophilia, it's countries that got open pedophilia going on, and nobody's got a fucking problem with that shit at all. Ain't nobody caring about no books. They don't give a shit about that. They don't care.
Name those countries.
They don't
Name
care.
those countries, please.
China,
they got a whole continent like that. Japan, they got a whole continent like that over there, bro.
Saudi Arabia, I believe.
Yeah, like what are we talking about, man?
Now, thank you for Saudi Arabia, Brandon. I was glad you was going to name these pedophile countries, because I think Saudi Arabia was a country you talked about. They banned homosexuality.
Yes.
Checkmate, homie. This is how ignorant this shit y'all be talking.
What do pedophilia you got to do with homosexuality, Red? You tripping?
There's no outrage for pedophilia. That's what I was saying.
Listen, you don't even understand your own point. Now you said you just
you don't have to be. You don't have to be
countries that have open pedophilia, and you named the country that you praised earlier about outlawing homosexuality, but their country who is home to pedophilia.
Ain't no fucking you talking, you Red.
Hold on, listen. Hold on, this is all I'm trying to say. Hold on, let me say this, y'all. Let me be clear. If Reggie and I are standing on the island right now, when Reggie's standing on the island, it's for y'all to disagree with him. Let him get a chance to reply to one of y'all at a time. Does that sound fair?
Yes, sir.
Reg, is that fair to you?
Well, I can get them all at the same time because I'm or shit like a bowl of Fruit Loops.
Or just let me know. Reg should be like, all right, let him shoot his shot first. I trust you, homie. Bro, you are watching a master at work, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me say
You're
this.
watching a master at work. So all I'm saying is let the brother get a chance to reply to one of y'all at one time. But all of y'all can't be shooting your darts at the same time. You know what I'm saying? We can't even hear everybody at one time.
That's not fair for you to say that I can like one thing about this country, but hate another thing about it. That's not fair for you to act like we can't have that duality. You know what I mean? Because there's no utopian society. So I don't like. So I don't like.
Brandon, hold
like
on.
everything about America.
Me, Brandon, I'm going to interject now.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm the moderator. So when you say that country, are you talking about America or are you talking about Uganda?
I'm talking about Reggie was saying Saudi Arabia, how I was praising it in one hand and then talking about the pedophilia. That don't mean I gotta agree with everything. I don't agree with everything America do. They have some good things and some bad things. So when you equate some bad things to that country, it's all good. That don't mean I co-sign everything they do. So no, checkmate back to you.
Negative checkmate. No and void checkmate. Because if you know that
Reggie, that is not chess turns, but go ahead. Y'all niggas.
He said negative checkmate, not a void checkmate. You know he ain't been playing chess in a while.
Yeah, but go ahead. Let him cook. Go ahead.
Look, he know that he talking about a country where he talking about, because it's like I say, people go overboard with the hatred of shit that we ain't even like. If motherfuckers ain't gay, then what the fuck you got such hatred deemed towards homo motherfuckers? Now you talk about the country setting to where it's outlaw to be gay, but it's the law that you can be a pedophile, and a pedophile mean you can also be gay, because pedophiles do fuck with young minors, right, of the same sex. So it's still sick shit.
No.
Yeah. Hold on.
They don't have to be homosexual, and they can draw the line of that.
I can't take pedophiles. I can't take that.
Pedophiles do all sorts of sick shit.
Let them talk.
Y'all crazy.
Let them talk, yo.
Where in Uganda does it say that they allow pedophiles? Where are we off topic? Where in Uganda does it say it's okay to be a pedophile?
Look, HOD, you ain't even listening, homie. He said Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and y'all just cutting each other off everywhere now, too. Like, y'all got to let me.
HOD about to go, you guys are getting off point. That's what he want to say. But you ain't even listening.
He just came back. But go ahead.
Yeah, it was Brandon earlier when you talking about this holy praise of the good oil-rich Saudi Arabia, and they outlaw homosexuality, but it's a place that's open to pedophilia.
Can we prove that with a fact? Well, give me an article. Where does it say they do that?
You asked Brandon that.
I never said they did it. You just made that up, bro. I never said that these countries openly practice pedophilia.
Brandon, you and Pittsburgh T just talked about countries that are open pedophilia islands and shit, and then now you trying to come on, homie, checkmate, because now you're trying to run away from some shit you done brought up. This shit
you want him to prove your fact. That was your fact, Reg.
That wasn't. Oh my God! Third checkmate to you too, because it wasn't my fact. It was his, and I hit him with his own point.
No,
how
you
backwards his damn argument is.
The attack and try to put it in somebody else.
This is too easy, man.
My thing about it, Reg, is that pedophilia means underage, bro. That don't necessarily mean a man gotta have sex. You could be a pedophilia where men just sleep with little girls. And then when you talk about little girls, what is the age that we decide that a little girl is? In most countries, it's after puberty, right? So I believe in some countries you could sleep with a girl when I think the legal age is 13. Well, but here that's described as pedophilia, correct?
Never heard of it.
Them niggas,
no 13.
So the point that I'm making, Reg, depending on
the niggas on camel is sick.
Karma alone did in this country.
Them niggas on camels are sick.
Oh wow. Okay. Let me restart my camera is working. My camera on is telling me I'm going off screen, so I got to restart my device. I'm gonna trust y'all to control yourself. I'm gonna be listening in, but I gotta restart my device. I might have to cut my camera on so they'll know who is who and what is what. Motherfuckers gonna think I'm one of y'all. And y'all niggas up here wilding the fucking Reggie. What's wrong with the people that ride the camels, brother?
The niggas are sick. Shit.
Oh shit.
He right. That's why the Quran was brought to them. He right.
When it comes down to it, when it comes down to it, this is all geopolitics and what Pittsburgh saying. What they want to do in their country for it's best for them is best for them. What we think is best for us is not what we should have to be pushing for other countries. That's what they want. That's what they do. You have to respect that. They're they are their own country. So what why do we think we're gonna impose what we want here on others? That's what it comes down to. Whether it's right or wrong for you, it's what they decided over there, and that's none of our fucking business. It just isn't. Simple as that.
We getting everybody business.
Sound like bullshit, HLD.
No, that's a fact.
HLD, we talk about fighters' contracts, and nobody
again in our country.
Hold up.
No, we immigrate over here. They immigrate over here. So
fighter ain't from your country, but regardless, it ain't your business. This is somebody being killed.
No, don't. You gotta correct that bullshit, Marcus. They're not killing people for just being gay.
Let me restart. I ain't gonna get a chance to speak. Let me restart this shit.
Hey, and we tried that in Iraq and Iran, and that shit didn't work. Well, we wanted to impose our rules on Iraq and Iran with a whole fucking war, and as soon as we left, they went right back to doing what the fuck they was doing, because that's what they wanted to do. So we can't force countries to do nothing, even if we don't like it.
Reg, my problem, you saying there's no concern.
It's
That's not
funny
a big.
Reggie didn't say nothing when America going around forcing people to be part of the lettuce, gay, bacon, and tomatoes, but when
Forcing
a
people
country
into
fighting
it,
against
man,
it,
what the fuck
now Reggie like, no, interesting.
You don't want your children learning about that shit. That's why. So you don't want them forcing it on your children in school.
Why isn't the U.S. Why isn't the U.S. bitching about when they already passed an international law that nobody in Africa is supposed to be personally with their hands digging for minerals for cobalt for all our motherfucking phones? Yet if you go and check it out, there's several fucking investigations on. You got people by the fucking tens of thousands digging with their hands for all this toxic shit, but nobody's saying nothing about that. Nobody's saying, hey, that's wrong. They only should be machinery, and they're using these people like slaves. But nobody wants to say nothing because your Samsung and iPhone is too important. You see what I mean?
Somebody must have said something for you to know about it. And you never
I know enough about it because Reggie, you know the shit that I even was telling you about your schools teaching the shit that we've been saying. You're acting blind to it because you're Mr. Newsman, and we all know you see all the news. So don't act like you don't know that what we talking about. We can sit on a commercial Nickelodeon and watch some gay commercials come through. I mean, come on now. We're not being realistic here. This shit is out of control.
So do you watch that shit? I remember watching Empire and they showed some gay shit. Never watched it.
I didn't watch
it. Hold on, wait a minute.
Again.
You saw it though. But you saw it.
Let me see. And I never watched it again. You talked about the Wire. There's a gay dude on that shit. Never watched that.
You saw it though.
Hey, let me just throw this in. I heard because everybody's talking about when Tank had his purse and all that shit. They were talking about the tough guy with a purse, and everybody was mentioning the Wire. That's when Mark said the name of the guy, I couldn't respond because I didn't know who the fuck he was. But I only know that there's a character on that show, and everybody seems to know about it. But no, I haven't watched it.
Okay, yeah, because what's the name? Ramon was talking about it's in commercials. So I'm like, y'all sit there and y'all watch through these commercials. I see they show two dudes on that shit. I turn shit like that.
I've had to explain it to my son. My son looked at me like, yo, Pops, what are you doing? You know, I had to explain that shit. So yeah, it's seen, it's taught out there. It's not hidden, and it's getting more bolder and bolder and grotesque.
Hold up. So your son saw you turn from the commercial. He wanted to know why you turned.
No. He saw you. He asked me. He turned to me, asked me like, why are two motherfucking guys kissing?
And he said just like that.
Hold up. So they just straight two guys kissing on the commercial, like
yeah. Yeah, it was about, I don't know, a popular AIDS drug, you know what I mean? Because that's who they're pushing that shit to.
Look, my kids at the age, if they watch the Cosby Show with me, and Claire and what's his name, Cliff or something, they turn their heads when they kiss. So my kids don't watch gay shit. They know that shit weird.
Let them talk, Brand. You just cut them right off.
I don't know what y'all be letting y'all kids watch in these chats and on these shows and in this country, but I don't watch and push none of that shit. My kids are at the age, like I say, they cover their eyes, they turn their heads when they watch a man and a woman kiss on TV. So let alone to watch two boys kiss, they ain't gonna watch that shit.
But another thing too, though, Reg, you are not married. So your kids didn't grow up in the house with seeing you kiss their mama all day.
No, yes, they did.
Let me
Yes, they
see.
did.
Okay.
I gotta be married to her to kiss her. I wasn't married to her when I
No.
fucked her. What you talking about?
No, I'm talking about when the kids are born, and you know, like all day, every day. My daughter sees me hug and kiss her mama all day, every day. I'm hugging and kissing her mama.
My kids were around with me and their mom was still cool. Where
Okay,
we
so I
kissed
didn't know
and
that. I
hugged.
didn't know that.
And they slept in the bed with us. Like my kids didn't sleep in the bassinet. I kept them in the bed.
I always thought you was a single dad, and you've been a single dad. I just remember you told us, you know what? All we know is what you tell us. So all we just like, okay, it was a time where y'all was in the house together, but you know, like we weren't together. Like, you know, she does her thing, I do my thing, but we don't do none of that around the kids. You know.
Well, I tell you this, Reg.
Oh no, go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead. No, but that was all wrong.
I tell you this, Reg. If you lived in Uganda, you wouldn't have to check your kids' homework or question them every day when they come home from school, asking them if they teaching them some gay shit. They teach you some gay shit at that goddamn school up there. What they teaching you? I know they not teaching you that a man and a man is cool and a woman and a woman is cool. Come on, Reg. The thing about it is,
homie, hey, don't act like you ain't seen Africans and you see a lot of zesty shit in some of them.
The only failing grade I would allow my son to bring home would be that gay class, man, when they start doing that shit. Yes, son.
I don't even get it. What he said? You said the only what?
The only failing grade I will accept my son to come home with is that gay class.
Oh, the failing grade. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't pass that.
I mean, you gotta, man, they would never teach that shit.
Dude, they're doing it, Reggie. You're acting.
No,
Reggie, Reggie, they're teaching they're teaching about fucking anal sex and shit in schools too, man. Are you like acting like you don't know this shit?
No, HOB, time out. What? Tell me the lesson that your kid was taught. Y'all niggas be talking dumb. I talk real shit. Tell me the lesson, nigga. Y'all be making up shit. Tell me the lesson your teacher, the teacher told your kid. You don't think teachers will be outraged with teaching a kid that shit? So
What do you think is happening? What do you think is happening in Florida right now? What the fuck do you think is happening in Florida right now?
What lesson did your kid learn?
No, I said the only grade. No. You didn't hear what I said. You didn't hear my statement. The only grade I would accept. I didn't say he was taught at the. I said the only grade I would accept, a failing grade for my son, is when they start teaching that gay shit.
When they start. So you talking as if they teaching it. So tell me the class your kid took where he was taught gay shit.
Obviously, you're not listening, Reg.
I'm listening with my ears wide.
But hey, what's going on in Florida, Reg? You're the newsman. What's going on in Florida?
No, we know about that, but I don't.
Well, no. Please expand.
No, I don't live in Florida, so my kids ain't getting taught no gay shit in Florida.
We just saw the man with the super chat saying that your state just approved what? Inclusivity curriculum. Right, keyword, gay shit.
So where are my experiences of my kids?
Hey, they just passed it, so that means it's coming, buddy.
Look at HOD, he full of shit. Tell me the lesson. Tell me the lesson that your kid learned in his classroom. And they taught him something gay. You too, Brandon. Tell me your kid lesson.
Oh, let's do a search real quick, man. Real search.
I tell you, Reg. I tell you, this is how they teach. I'm finna tell you the exact lesson. This is how they teach them now in school. This is called inclusivity. What they do is they teach them that they can't talk about other people who are different from them, especially if they saying that's a boy who want to be a girl and all that other shit. So they don't necessarily teach them the act of having sex and gay sex. They teach them and indoctrinate them by teaching them to accept that type of alternative behavior. It's not necessarily sit down, bend over, you stick it in you stick, you know what I mean? Or you do this. It's not that. It's the way that that's what inclusivity.
No, don't tone this shit down.
Look at toning it down.
Hold on. No. Let me interject. This is from somebody I know personally. What's up, Vic? What's up, Reg? Reg cammed up. Salute to you. I'll say this. This from somebody I know who's directly I know they live in Las Vegas, and they was talking to me about, Mark, we probably about to put our children in private school because we don't like this, because our children of such a young age. And I'm like, why are our children being introduced to things like anal sex? And they was definitely talking about, they talk about that to the kids. And I was like, what at that age? How old are you? How old is your son? How old is your daughter? How old is the kids? And they tell me the ages, and I was like, that's too young. And they was like, no, it's like what Brandon said. They teaching them about alternative lifestyles. That's why Florida has this new thing what they've been doing under DeSantis, where it's called "Don't Say Gay." Have y'all heard about that? Where it's called "Don't Say Gay" type law, type bill that
Yeah, I've been hearing that. But my thing is, like even the dude you said live out here, they going off of some shit they read. Like I say, most people do. People watch movies and shit.
Hold up, but
and then
no. They told me this direct. The children told
no,
me.
they told you direct, but did they get it taught? They going off some shit they read, aka conspiracy shit.
Well, as far as I
Now,
know, they told me their kid told them about this.
So, but it sounded like you said something different. And then even when it goes to Pittsburgh T,
you know how
Brandon,
you know how
HOD,
they do
Sirs. Wait, let me say this, Mark. Sirs, everybody on the panel. When I say word the experience of, since they teaching this in all the schools, give me the personal experience of what they curriculum they taught your kid. And nobody has it. It ain't even a person in the chat who's spewing this shit that says their kid's been taught that, but all of a sudden it's all this gay shit in society.
Hey, Mark, do you got that video I sent you about with that school with the drag queens?
No, don't tell me about that school with the drag queen. Tell me about your school. Tell me about your school.
But Mark
You guys
just literally
love.
told you though, Reggie.
Well, I ain't
Mark,
experienced,
you
but
just
go read this
dismissed.
shit that came up in this paper.
But wait a minute. Reply to what Mark just said though, Reg. You just dismissed. Wait a minute. You just dismissed everything that Mark just said though, Reg. You just dismissed everything he said because it didn't fit your narrative. Just reply to what Mark just said. He just literally said.
It ain't even
He
your
just.
life.
But you're not even listening to what he just said, Reggie though.
Reggie, relax though. Like,
bro, it ain't in your life. Y'all making up shit. Papers. Y'all newspaper makers. Come on.
Reggie. Say what? We what?
Newspaper makers. Y'all reading articles. And
no.
Man, Mark gave you a real life circumstance and you're just wiping it with your ass, bro.
Let's go. No. What's the real life circumstance?
He just told you.
Hold on, no. Reggie don't believe me. That's why I'm so G. While I was talking to Reggie, I already texted and emailed the person while I'm talking and tell him.
Get him on the panel.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him on the panel right now.
Or ask him what school
Oh,
they
man.
were talking about.
Get him on the panel.
I told them to pull up because y'all probably know.
I want personal
No. I'm gonna keep it some real shit. Y'all know these motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying.
But that's Reggie's criteria. But why does somebody have to have that criteria?
My thing is, once they pull up and tell you the story, Reggie will still be like, "But that's them." Then they can go to a rich nigga.
No, I'm gonna say, Ben, they got the personal story. I'm gonna say they got the personal story. Boom, good check. But the rest of these dudes were the personal stories.
But why do we have to have a personal story, Reg? Though why? But why do we have to have that to speak on it?
The same way, if you're gonna talk about race and all this shit and racism, you should have a personal story to match it.
But we don't live in Uganda.
Man, Reggie just playing the game of being right and wrong shit, trying to win the game here.
Come on, man.
I got you. HOD. I agree. What HOD? Reggie. Everybody, let's all take a step back and take a deep breath. Reggie, did you just say unless you had a personal experience of racism don't exist? That's not what you're saying.
No. Did not say exist. You can't tell me no stories like niggas like to do on here.
But Reggie, again, I'm gonna ask you again, just because I didn't let's say, look, you can be a white person, Hispanic, Asian, you can be black. Just because racism didn't happen to you directly doesn't mean it don't exist, or that doesn't mean somebody wasn't being racist, right? Can you agree? You can agree with me on that, right?
I think I talk about that all the time, but the way people push shit, like I say,
you just said something.
You haven't had the personal experiences. You can't live in the emotion like, oh, you're being oppressed and this and that. Like, stop that.
That's not true. That's not true.
So basically, if you got gay, you can't speak on gay shit, Reg.
No. Let me.
That's my point. I don't talk on gay shit. I get on this shit and I hear y'all talk about it.
But Reggie,
I hear y'all talk about this shit all the time.
Also talk about how you don't experience racism. Like, if I feel some racism, I check that shit head on. I ain't no weak ass nigga like y'all. That's what you say according to your channel, and I follow you, bro. But what I'm trying to tell you is everybody doesn't have that response to the racism, and that doesn't mean their shit ain't real. Look, we seen historical data to show that motherfuckers can get oppressed. Just because it didn't happen to you openly, directly, don't mean it didn't affect you, your community. Like, they would hang a motherfucker in front of everybody. They ain't gotta hang everybody. We just gonna hang the biggest, strongest, toughest motherfucker and cut his nuts out while he butt naked and castrate him and hold him up in the air. That'll get niggas in line. And that's what happened. That don't mean everybody got hung and castrated, but it was used as a tool to oppress and put fear in people, brother. Like, you got to understand that, right? You know that.
Checkmate.
No, it ain't no checkmate. Because
Never checkmate.
once you say checkmate, like, it makes him defensive. He can't even agree.
Now let's do like they say in checkers, man. King me.
It's a checkmate. It ain't.
No, we ain't gotta say king me.
King me, like in checkers, bro.
Brother knows that shit ain't cool, and he know that shit ain't right. That shit ain't gotta happen to you directly.
Look how fucked up this is. I'm reading some articles. I'm trying to bring some shit up. Governor Pritzker from Illinois demands Black queer history in AP African American Studies to show their contributions to the community. I mean, they're just trying to push this shit like it's a. I mean, what the fuck? Like, they're trying to push this shit like it's like something from Black History Month. That I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do. But they're just pushing an agenda above and beyond hardcore. And all these fucking fruity flies that are on top in our country, all these fucking senators were queer, all these fucking CEOs were pedophiles too, and all that gay shit. They're all pushing this shit. The Disney company, same shit. All this shit is being pushed hardcore to our children, making the men in this country weak. Because a society of weak men are easy to control. And that's what's fucking happening in the bigger picture of this nation. And across the world is happening everywhere. I mean, I sent a video to Mark about this shit. How they're showing fucking drag queens in schools, little kids, and they're fucking giving them dollars and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are these people teaching kids? This makes no damn sense. Not in society as it is, and not as a person of any type of faith or religion. It makes no fucking sense. It's going above and beyond. Do you have to give respect to the gay community? Yes, respect is one thing, but acting off. Have you ever seen a fucking parade of the? It's not nothing about respect. It's a bunch of fucking freaks, fucking sexualized, running around, acting like a fucking bunch of bitch hoes. I mean, get the fuck out of here. That's not respect. That's just being fucking disgusting. That's just fucking showing an immoral of this to this nation. That's all it's happening across the board. And until anybody fucking realizes it, where they're demasculating all the men, anything that has to do with a man speaking up, yo, you're just being fucking machismo and misogynist and shit. Man, fuck everybody with that bullshit. I'm tired of it. I am standing on my square on that. Fuck all that shit.
HLD. I never seen a gay parade. Tell me about it. You have? Now,
man, you see the fucking company you went down the news. Oh, here it is. And look,
right, watching that shit. That's my whole point.
Because it's fucking it's for the point. It's to the point. It's spreading like wildfire. Whether you want to fucking see it or not. I'm glad I just saw right now I'm watching ESPN on the fucking near the bottom. It says that the Blackhawks rejected the gay pride fucking uniforms that they want to make them wear. And they said, fuck you. I'm tired of this shit, bro. It's above and beyond. Are we making parades for heterosexuals? Where are our fucking flags and uniforms, bro? I mean, get the fuck out of here. Respect is one thing. Give them respect. Right. You don't have to, but above and beyond that, we don't need to see this shit.
All right, let me bring it. Hold on. I gotta host this shit. I got a call too. I got somebody backstage. So y'all please allow me to float a little bit. Rockman is a member to the neighborhood. What up, Rockman? So we got to give him priority seating at the table. Go ahead, Rockman. Get your bars off. And I got a caller named JJ on hold. So go ahead, Rockman. Give me your opening statement. 2 minutes on the clock. Don't nobody interrupt him. Don't nobody say shit. Let him speak for 2 minutes uninterrupted. Because he, in the words of Brandon Washington, he paid for this shit. Go ahead, Rockman. Unmute your mic, Rockman. Unmute. You are muted. All right, he muted. All right, I was trying to go to him. Let me get to this call. His name is JJ, and he got something to say. And he definitely said he needs 2 minutes on the clock. Got some words for Reggie. He got some words for Reggie, and got some words for the panel. JJ, talk to me. G, I'm gonna come to you right after this. JJ, you there?
Yes, sir. Respect and salute to the panel here. It wasn't just really for Reggie, but just for anybody that don't really like. Sometimes you hear things you hear saying, and these days it is hard to believe everything that you hear, and especially all the things going on, the narratives that's being painted out here, especially these days. But I've never necessarily seen somebody be snatched up in a van and certain things going on, but that doesn't mean that they don't happen and it's not real. And it's all really just because of the situation, because you maybe not ever experienced, don't mean that these things don't happen. That's all I really wanted to say.
Damn, that was it, man. You was telling me more backstage. All right. So
I forgot some of it when I was trying to think. You know what you were saying.
Take your time. Go ahead. You got time. Go ahead.
No, I forgot some of it. It was fresh on my mind at the first time. No, you were saying something else.
Nah, you said you just all right. Go ahead. You said you had you disagreed with Reggie on a couple things, and I was just trying to make sure I heard that clearly.
Oh no, it wasn't that I disagreed with him, but I was just saying like in certain things, because I know like if you don't really see certain things, you may not believe that these things don't happen like that. But especially if you don't really experience certain things, like you in certain situations, certain lifestyles, you be like, well, it's not really like that, because you may not have been in those situations. But that don't mean that these things don't be going on. That's all I was really saying.
All right, for sure. I can respect that, bro. All right, well, I appreciate you calling in, fam. Don't be a stranger, man. So I can get you to the front of the line.
I'm listening in. I'm listening in.
Yeah, but you got to call in more or let yourself known in the chat, man, so I know who you are. Because, like I said, man, we be getting those prank phone calls. I be having to screen them shits nowadays. So fuck with me though. All right.
Absolutely understood already, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
All right. Well, hold right there, Reggie. You want to reply to the caller because he has something to say to you.
No, because he didn't really say nothing to me.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I was saying I don't got nothing.
Maybe I don't hear them. All right. Appreciate you.
All right.
Do y'all hear? Did the chat? Anybody hear the call? Somebody
Yeah,
said I just heard.
We can hear everybody except for Reggie.
So they do hear you. Okay, cool. So
y'all can't hear me?
do hear you. They just
we can hear everything except for Reggie.
Understand what I was really saying.
It was just saying. It was like, we heard a lot of nothing from the caller.
No, he was saying that the caller ain't saying nothing.
All right, bro. I appreciate the time anyway, man.
All right, cool. All right, my brother. Peace.
Yeah, I say this to Reg.
Go for it.
Reg, I say this. You know that
I gotta let Rob G.
Okay. You know that you don't have a problem with it, and to some people from the outside looking in, you could seem homophobic because you check your children's homework and you question them about homosexuality. So they must have some understanding what homosexuality is because you question them about it. So they do know.
It's a lot of shit I don't want to push. I ain't with that gay shit. So am I homophobic? Yeah. That shit is like weird to me. That shit weird. I ain't nothing cool about
Rob
that
G,
shit.
talk to me.
But I don't.
Brandon Watson laughing at his own comments right there. All alone. Come save him, Rob G.
I'm laughing at Reg. He just said he was homophobic.
Reg ain't said a goddamn thing. You laughing at yourself. Reg sitting there like, I'm done. Go ahead, Rob G.
Hey, what's going on, Mark? So you talking about every time these police trying to pull some bullshit on you, huh?
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Rob G. What's on your mind? Rob G, on that. Go ahead, Rob G.
All I'm gonna say is there's been times when I've been pulled over by the police and they tried to pull some fuck shit on me, and they tried to say like, okay, so I'm gonna give you an example. Like one time when I was pulled over, you know what I'm saying? They said turn around like you get butt fucked in prison. And I was like,
Rob
Rob G, they arrested you for gay.
I never thought I would block you.
Gay agenda cop.
I never thought Rob G I would ban or block Rob G from my panel, but this might be the night. Rob G is officially trolling me, bro. Rob G, you are banned from the server, brother. I'm gonna holler at you in the chat. Yeah, use the chat, homie.
Nah.
Yeah. Rob G is the nigga who's been pulling the dick prick. Like if you ever got pranked and the nigga did some gay shit on your panel, it was Rob G. He just exposed himself, bro. Rob G, you just exposed yourself. And I know you know the tech smart enough to know how to do it. So yeah, Rob G, you banned from the server, homie. I don't need no nigga calling my panel, joining my panel, talking to me on some shit like that. Talk to me in the chat. Or talk to me never, nigga. Like, the fuck is you on, nigga?
Huh?
Shit.
Did I what?
Fuck
He
with
was
nigga.
talking about a cop, man.
Nigga, fuck out of here. That was gay as fuck. What the fuck is Rob G talking about? Go ahead, Raphael.
What up, Chad? What up, Mark? What up, panel? I just want to say, if a person chooses to be gay, he should, people should respect that. It took me a long time to get around to that. My man's comments about the homophobic, that's really not the way you want to go nowadays, because like a lot of people, gays have money too. You have to be in business with gays. I don't agree with the lifestyle because, of, how I was raised. I was raised Pentecostal, Kojic, Church of God in Christ, to all those who don't know. Sort of like Baptist. But I even myself, I've had to come around and say to myself, well, okay, they're here. You know what I mean? It's overworking. You're overworking yourself when you're like, oh, this person's wrong for doing this and having sex with another man. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. I may not agree with the lifestyle, but if that's the choice they choose to make, that's the choice they choose to make. This is America. Other countries, you can't be gay. You get killed for being gay. And here, not so long ago, you got killed for being black or just dating a white woman, or living in a affluent neighborhood where there were no blacks, and you would get harassed for being the first black moving in. So I think we all have to pull ourselves around together. Now, they do what my man was saying. I'm not being racist either. He sounds like Mexican. It's a lot of things that contributes to a lot of that. I don't agree with either. Like the masculinity of the male. I was going to say black male, but just the male, just the white male, the black male, the Indian, Native American male. Just the demasculinity of the male is going on, and it's prevalent. The point I'm trying to make is, if another person chooses that lifestyle, I'm not going to let them thrust their beliefs onto me, and I'm gonna end it at that.
All right. Appreciate it.
Good call. You was talking about you, Reggie. You sound
Yeah,
Mexican.
that's about you, Reg. He even said that you need to accept it because gay people got money. So whatever you trying to sell to gay people, they gonna buy. So that's you know what I mean. Like he was like,
But the thing, no, he was talking about y'all. But the thing is, even with gay people, like I say, I ain't cool with being or hearing that shit, but I don't judge them like that. That's their lifestyle. I don't. If that's how they are, I ain't about to be. You need to stop being that way, motherfucker. You
I agree with that, Reggie. But there's a line between
let me say this.
respect.
As a kid from the environment we come from, we used to approach people who was gay like that. And then as I get older, like, what the fuck that concern me for? That's their lifestyle. That's how they gonna be. Let them be. If I'm jumping in and interfering with what they going on, then I gotta question myself. Like, what the fuck wrong with you? Even going into what kind of world they in? Like, that's their fucking lifestyle. I'm gonna worry about bitches. But I hear a lot of dudes when you on these YouTubes, they talk this shit about the gays fucking up this, but y'all also talk about the women fucking up the world. So it's like, goddamn, what's next? Your fucking hand? I mean, shit. What else is fucking the world up? Like, it's many aspects to what are the true problems in the world, and that shit about Obama gave them the laws, and them laws ain't changed shit because they ain't a problem of what hampers society. There's other issues for society to shake out than worry about what these motherfuckers want to do with each other. They live in a sector that ain't got nothing to do with us. Those ain't the true things. When we look in our communities and what fuck them up, I guarantee you homosexuality ain't the one on the table.
But to say that their world is not crossing into everything else, that's not true.
Of the family,
Homie, they
it's
live in
not
our
one of the
fucking
things that
families,
destroy.
homie. So across
Hold
that
on,
shit.
hold on. Y'all don't hear each other talking. Y'all just talking over each other.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Say your piece, sir, and we got to move forward.
So you don't think that the destruction of the family and the demasculization of men and the masculization of females doesn't destroy our community?
Sir, what are you talking about?
You just said that the gay stuff doesn't change the community. I'm asking a direct question to what you just said.
And sir, like I said, when you look into the issues in our community, that gay shit ain't the fucking factor that fucks our community up, homie. We talk about what goes on between men and women that fuck it up. Ain't the woman straight, ain't the man straight, right? The biggest issues is the people who are non-gay,
No,
right?
part of pair bonding is masculine and feminine coming together. If they're both masculine, they're not going to come together. Pause.
So you saying they both gay? So you saying I don't get that shit? You threw me for a loop. I think
So you don't understand what I'm saying. Let me say it in a different way. So if there's a male and a male, unless they're gay, they're not going to want to have relations with each other. So if a woman is acting like a male and the male is acting like a woman, that messes up their ability to have a helpful and loving relationship, let alone have relations. Because men don't sleep with men unless they're gay. And they don't want to sleep with a woman acting like a man unless they're gay.
Man, it ain't even dealing with women who masculine. It's real feminine women that motherfucking relationships fall apart, homie. It's deeper than that. Ain't none of that shallow shit. It ain't always with a woman acting like this and that. Some of our most fucking feminized women who act fucking gold diggerish fuck off a lot of our relationships.
Gold diggerish is not a word.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said gold diggerish is not a word, but go ahead.
Man, that gold digging shit is what fucks off a lot of shit with the bond between two motherfuckers. Sometimes it's motherfucker that's chasing pussy and fucking every chick around town that's fucking up a lot of shit in the household. The biggest issues, like I say, in our community ain't the focus on, oh, they pushing the gay agenda, it's pushing that. No, we losing sight of raising our kids. Our kids fucked up, they violent, motherfucking drugs all through our community, all this other shit. It ain't that fruitcake shit. Like that's why I be lost on.
So if you don't have a father in the home, it's more likely you have a delinquent. You don't have a father in the home because they can't bond together. You don't have a father in the home because the woman is more or just as masculine as the man. So they don't stay together. They don't. So if they do have kids, they break up the home. So it's ran by a single mother. Single mother-led households are what? Statistically worse off and more likely to have drug addicts, alcoholics, and delinquents. So that's how you get your gangbanger, is because they done made the woman masculine and made the man feminine. So yes, it do start off with that homosexual crap, as you call it, Reggie.
Man, that ain't where that shit start. You reading some old book that you done got into, like I said, a lot of y'all do. Now, when you look at the shit,
Reggie, you got a channel where you read books.
And I
what
read
are you
books.
talking about? Because I read. What are you talking about? You always try to do that. Try to shame somebody for reading. What kind of weird crap is that? When you trying to shame somebody for reading, but talking about niggas. That's what niggas do.
You, like
saying,
I say,
oh,
niggas,
that nigga read.
Reggie's books are ordained. That's the difference.
Like I said, where you just read the entire show, Reggie. Stop the cap.
No. Like I say, with people who read shit, y'all become the shit. I don't. I read the shit. Now the thing is, you coming up with some old straight line shit.
Basically, you read with no comprehension.
No, I read with better comprehension than y'all. That's why y'all buy the conspiracy theories and then y'all shoot these old straight line points that you done heard someone talk and you regurgitate the shit. Now, when you talk about it's the masculine this, masculine that, no, sometimes relationships go fucked up because the wrong people have fucking connected with each other, have brought a child in this world, and they the wrong fucking people.
Gay people can't do that, Reg.
Bro, who talking about gay people, Brandon?
But that's what Sir Senior started off talking about. Then you start talking about whenever you start talking about children and all that shit in a relationship, gay people cannot have a child.
And so there, listen, homie, y'all got shit all twisted. Like I said, when you look in our community and the issues, it ain't that gay shit, homie. So I don't know where y'all keep coming up with gay shit. The issues in our community to even have a child is from a fucking straight man and a straight woman. Now you get a lot of shit with relationships that fall apart. Ain't because a woman is masculine, ain't because of none of that shit. Sometimes two of the wrong people hook the fuck up. We get a lot of lusting in our community. We want to fuck each other. We hook up with chicks that got the best head, pussy wet than a motherfucker. That's where we go wrong at, homie. And that's some real shit. Like,
Reg.
Can we? I'm raw with it. Let's talk real. I ain't with the made up shit.
So you're telling me that because a man is feminine, a woman won't leave him because he's feminine, or she thinks that he's feminine?
Say what? Say that again.
You're telling me that because a woman thinks that the guy she's talking to or messing with is feminine or ain't man enough, she won't leave him? That's not a reason to leave him? That's not something that happens normally more?
A woman will leave a motherfucker who's 100% fucking man. If she ain't satisfied, then she ain't satisfied. If she finds some shit to be mad about, she gonna be mad about. Motherfuckers think somebody cheating, they gonna walk out, homie.
But she ain't gonna be satisfied with it with a hey.
She's not gonna be satisfied mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. Because she turns
you can have all that spiritual
to a man. Let me talk, Reggie. Just because you can scream louder than somebody else don't make you right.
Sir, I'm not screaming, homie.
Unless you're HLB.
You've been screaming the whole show, Reggie, and you talk over everybody. Just hear yourself talk.
I think y'all just feel inferior.
You should let somebody else talk, Reggie. Thank you, Reggie.
Let me dumb it down so you don't feel inferior then.
I'm not inferior. I actually got a higher IQ.
Stop acting like I'm talking over you. Because I know when I get on my intellectual shit.
I'm sorry because I want to be respected. That makes me inferior.
Homie, you my homie. I ain't gonna disrespect you. So stop acting like I'm disrespecting.
Check this out, Reg. Do you think that two men, married men, should be able to adopt a child?
No, I don't sit with that shit. But you know what I'm gonna say on the other end of that shit? Who else taking care of them kids? It's a lot of kids fucked up. A lot of people think that shit with interracial motherfuckers.
That's a double-edged sword with that because
exactly.
What's worse, a kid being raised in the system, or God hoping that maybe two gay men, whatever, or lesbians are gonna take care of this child.
It's worse for two gay men to raise that child and let the father raise that child.
Man, I can't speak to that because I know that the situations in these foster homes and shit like that are fucked up for a lot of kids.
Yeah, so, and being in a house with two gay men is effed up for a lot of kids.
Yeah, so hopefully the worst thing that comes out is that they like to take it up the ass. But and the other way in the foster they could end up being murderers, serial killers, and shit like that.
We got to end the show. We don't went too far.
He's making a point. Shit. Sirs act like everything straight line. Like it.
No, there's two sides to everything. You got to really look at it.
It's not a straight line. That's why I asked, because that's something that you get. Because what you did was just present both sides. Red, you said, well, if it would be me, that wasn't something that I would like. But if that child could grow up in a healthy, then who gonna take care of the child? Then that's respectable. So whatever their sexual preference is, then we shouldn't care about that. I do agree. The thing about other people's sexual preferences is when it's pushed upon me, upon society, as though I have to be accepting of y'all behavior. I don't care what your behavior is. I don't even know what your behavior is, because you should be doing it in a room behind closed doors. You dig what I'm saying? So That is a double-edged sword. That's why I threw it out there, because I can't just unilaterally say, oh, no, they better off in the fucking system than having two people that may care about them and raise them to be a healthy pillar of society. So I don't think that's fair, Sir Senior, for you to just make that rush to judgment. That's not fair.
Yeah, exactly,
We're in
bro.
a rush to judgment.
Okay, explain how.
My educated opinion.
Explain.
Plus, that's my religious belief, is that homosexuality is wrong. So I'm able to express my religious beliefs and my personal beliefs and my educated study belief.
Educated study belief.
Yeah.
But the reality,
that church shit full of more gay people than anywhere else.
but the reality is, beyond religious beliefs, I think that most of us on the panel may have, maybe except for Reggie. But the reality is that these foster homes and the system for these kids are all fucked up, man. They're not good, and very few kids come out of it being well. And I'm not talking about just educational. I'm talking about fucking molestations, bullied, beating the shit out of. There's a lot of crazy shit that happens in these things, and it's not, and that's the reality. So what's the worst of, what's worse? You know what I mean? A kid being raised by two.
So why would you say it would be worse, Sir Senior? You threw that out there. Now defend it. I want to hear you defend it. Why is it worse? Other than it's what you believe. Because in my religion, homosexuality is outlawed too. But I still have reason in my own personal thought outside, because I don't believe everything that my religion says. I don't believe everything that people say.
Really, Brandon.
So you have to explain that.
Hold on. I didn't know you. That's new for me. I didn't know you felt that way.
Come on, Mark. You can't believe everything. I don't know enough to believe everything.
I didn't know you. I didn't know that, Brandon.
Yeah, I don't know enough. I don't know enough.
I don't know enough about you. As far as I know, you believe everything that's in that holy Quran from front to back cover. But I do know. But I know enough about you to know that I disagree. I know your ass get up here and cuss and fuss with the best of them. I'm like, what part of the book was this? This nigga been at it for an hour.
So
what part do you just say, inshallah? Just and just move on. Like, but you'll be going at it. But it's a fucking dog. He a bitch. And I'm like,
man, I ain't never
what part of the book was that?
But I'll say this: that's not
righteous. That's righteous on your part, Brandon.
Yeah, because
look, Reggie don't subscribe to no religion, man. Don't listen to him. He stole money out of.
Here's the thing about
what's righteous.
Here's the thing about religion. Religion is something. It's ritual. It's something that you practice over and over. It's like it's something. So right,
spirit rituals.
So when you practice a ritual, it's what you get out of it. You can blindly just believe what people tell you or what you was taught just because you was taught it, or you could say, I don't know enough, so I'll just take what I know and believe that because I know it now, and that until I get to the rest of that part. So I can't say the whole scope of everything that my religion carries that I believe in, because there's some things that I differ. You see what I'm saying? Like, my religion would say that homosexual outlawed under no means. I don't give a damn. Kill all the homosexuals, blah, blah, blah. I don't believe that. What I believe personally right now is I don't give a damn what people do in their bedroom as long as they don't bring it to me. Now, would I have laws saying that men and women could get married? Probably not. But I want to hear Sir Senior defend that point of why he think that orphans should be better off in an orphanage than with two people that care about them, even if they are the same sex. Explain that.
You said the system, and my first thing I said was give the child back to their father, because most fathers don't get their children.
If the father's fucked up,
they're in the orphanage.
It doesn't automatically mean that the father is messed up because he didn't get his child.
They in the orphanage.
They're in the orphanage, man. That means that neither one of the parents wanted a kid.
That does not mean that.
They in the
orphanage. Right. So in this case, let's say it mean that, sir. So answer it, please.
No, I'm saying it doesn't mean that. Now you want me to talk on another caveat. Okay, so if both parents don't want the kid, then very simply, it's better for a child to have an understanding of male and female bonding versus homosexual bonding.
So they better off in an orphanage, is what you're saying. Why?
With no mama, no daddy, nobody, no family.
Why?
Than a good home.
Explain that.
Who said it's a good home?
No. It's
how
good
could it be a good home with two homosexuals teaching you to lie from the very beginning?
Your ignorance is shining, bro.
They just gave you some.
How am I ignorant? Ignorant mean I don't know. I know a whole bunch of gay people. I know a whole bunch of gay people who raise children. I know people who are raised in an orphanage, and I know people who.
Sir, you asked me a question, but you responding to Reggie or whoever jumped in. I don't know if it was Brandon or whoever. You asked me a question, like in response to that. You said, "How's it go?" Right, good home, right? When you're in an orphanage, right? That means you ain't got no mom, no daddy, no brother, sister, uncle, daddy, cousin, niece, nephew, grandma. Nobody is able to take you in or
wants you
or wants to. You know, I didn't want to say that word. You know what I'm saying? That want right there. But sometimes they're not qualified by the state neither. Like if we took you from her, because once the state gets in, the state is involved. So once the state take you in, they're gonna make sure these other people are quote unquote qualified. They're just not gonna give you to somebody else. And now you might be in a place where you know, foster care, orphanage, whatever. But Sir Senior, yes, it could be two women, right? To use your example, I think that's a softer way to approach this, me being a man. Those two women, they gonna make sure you got your hair cut, you got a bath, you are fed, you are clothed, you going to the best schools, you dress nice, you cleaned up, you going to the doctor, you need braces, we're gonna fix your teeth, you got a cavity, we're gonna get that drilled out, we're gonna get you a filling. Like they teaching about law, order. Hey, look, stay out of jail. They teach you not to do drugs. Like you're going to the NBA game, like they doing any and everything to make sure you're healthy, safe, but also entertained and educated and informed as a child. Just because them two bitches eat pussy, I'm just saying. Just because they eat each other pussy don't mean you ain't no good kid. You a boy. Like that don't mean you gonna grow up and be like, well, I gotta be gay too because I had two moms growing up. But it was damn sure better than being in an orphanage, dog. Sleeping in shelters, being homeless, bad teeth, bad diet, no toys, cold in the winter, hot
so
in
basically, Mark, we're so
no, hold on. No, I want him.
That a homosexual would not work on him as a doctor.
Brandon, you gotta Brandon, you gotta let him talk. Like, let him respond to what I did, what I said, and what I put out there before you introduce a new question. But Sir Senior, please reply to that. You think that child is living a bad life just because those two people who they choose to lay down with, like that little boy is better off at an orphanage?
Who said that lesbian couple is going to take care of those children? Who said that? You're just assuming that just because they're two lesbians, they're going to take care of these kids.
I think you're, but by my
criteria. No, but he give you
Brandon, hold on. I don't want to mute your mic, Brandon. But he's talking to me. Let me reply to him. Like, just how I'm assuming that. I'm assuming by the same standards that the state used to take those kids away from the other person. So the state said, hey, this person is on crack, cocaine. They don't want the kids. Nobody else wanted. Hey, Sir Senior, let's start here. They wanted the child. They financially, educationally, with their education, they go through all kind of tests and processes.
I've actually lived through that. I've actually lived in, and had children who.
But Sir Senior, so by that logic alone, that does not. I don't even understand your argument here. Are you assuming that every person is bad just because they're gay and bringing somebody in the home? Like walk me down the alley. Where we going with here? Because you said, what makes you think they're good people? Shit, the same standard that said the other people were bad people. You know,
I've seen firsthand, because Reggie always say get firsthand knowledge. I've seen firsthand they take kids from a home where there was suspected abuse. There was no real proof of abuse, and put them in a home where there was actual abuse.
But
I've seen them take children from a father who has now a new wife or a new girlfriend who has way more money and given to a wife who's still on crack.
That's a one-off, though, Sir Senior. That's a one-off. That's not the norm.
No, it's normal. It's normal. If you go,
hold on.
One of y'all, I'm the one who actually.
Slow down, Sir Senior. Are you telling me the foster care system and it's the norm is the children are being abused? That's the norm, that's the rule, not an exception to the rule. Is that what you're telling me?
Y'all just said that in an orphanage the kids are abused. You just said like that's the norm, that automatically because they're in the system,
I didn't say that. No, I'm talking about how they get there. And we're talking about from somebody wanting the kids to nobody wanting the kids. The whole point is somebody wants the kids, whether it's two men or two women. You're saying they're better off with nobody wanting them in the orphanage. That's your argument, correct?
My argument is give them back to their father. If that's not possible, then
hold on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go ahead. You said give them back to the father. Go ahead.
I'm saying give them back to the father. If the mother don't want them or isn't fit, give them back to the father. If the father doesn't want them or is actually not fit, then I would say that it's very easy. It's very easy that they can have a better life in the system than being in a home with two homosexuals.
Okay, I gotta wrap this up. Go ahead. Let's go around. Let's go to Reggie, Brandon, HLD, and we'll close this out after this. I gotta holler at Foodie.
And this is the thing, sirs, man, where you push the hard line. Listen, a lot of people turn gay from straight ass households. There's abuse in these households. Who knows what turned these kids to this and that? There's so-called straight parents that touch on these kids, so-called straight people that touch on kids. If a kid got no other option than to go into a home that's going to provide them with shelter, food, education, you put that kid in that situation, homie. You don't focus in on the sexuality of a person, and you hope that these adults who this kid household go in ain't teaching and pushing that on them, and it tends to not happen. There's kids, homosexuality gets spread a lot inside of heterosexual households, homie. So I don't know how you just push that hard line of an argument. Wherever a kid who is abandoned and at the bottom of the bottom with shit, you provide that kid with a type of love they ain't never had. But to think this hardline thing that the issues, like I say in society, the issues that plague society ain't that homo shit. And like I say, people push, and what y'all hear is the agenda. And when I ask, well, provide the personal stories of what happened, where you're at, nobody has that. But that's my close on that.
Go ahead, Brando.
Man, if you don't stop pushing that week, just because you don't do it, just because I didn't do have sex with a man, that make me don't mean I need to know I don't need to do that. I know that. You dig? I don't need that experience.
Never heard of it.
So you can get on with that, Reg. Sir Singer, I'll say this. What you are talking about is what's pushed in a lot of these countries that I named based on religion, and your religion can turn you into a zealot, and a lot of people were hurt behind religious zealotry. So I could just say I respect your position of homosexuality, but for you to draw a line in the sand and say that a person should be abandoned and left into the system, whether into a home that will be loving and possibly caring and nurturing for them, regardless of the people's lifestyle in their bedroom, I think that's jarring, and that we shouldn't rule based on religion. We should rule based on our humanitarian beliefs and what is good for people. So outside of that, man, hopefully I'm invited to the members only. This was a great conversation, Mark. We need to cook on this more. But I don't think that once again, Sir Senior, when it comes to the family structure, I agree with you wholeheartedly. But just to take that isolated incident that you experienced, I don't think that's a fair assessment to say wholeheartedly that 2 men and 2 women who have the means and the ability to raise a child should not be able to do that because of their sexual lifestyle. You know what I mean? I think that deserves a broader look, and that should be a context. I think it should be a case-by-case basis like everything is. I don't think we should draw a line in the sand. But appreciate you, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Hey, let me say this, Mark. Hey, Brandon, I'm shocked to hear you talk like that. I thought you were gonna be in the line with what Sirs was talking.
He threw you off, huh?
See, yeah. I told you what I personally am. Now, am I
like boys too, man? He like boys too. Leave him alone.
See how Mark do. You see how Mark do. see, the thing about it is, I can't draw a hard line. I just tell you what I thought about homosexuality, how I'm against it. But when
it comes to no kids, somebody gonna be a good parent to him. Believe it or not, some gay parents out there.
Yeah, but I can't draw no hard lines like that because the humanitarian in me supersedes my religion. You dig what I'm saying? So you got to look at it on a humanistic level and sometimes put your religion to the side.
Absolutely.
Reg was like, hell yeah, let them boys go in there and watch their mamas eat some pussy.
No, never that. No, that's.
Hey, look, you can learn something from 2 gay women. You learn how to not let your wife leave you and end up with another bed. You know what I'm saying? You learn how to eat some pussy with 2 mamas.
No, I think anytime you put some sexual shit on a kid, I don't give a fuck what it is. You ought to be shot.
Oh shit! So
you see that?
Uganda, coming to LA and Nevada. Come to Reggie, come to kill the fag. Come to Reggie, come to kill the fag.
But Mark, we got to admit the Red said some crazy shit before you close out the show. He talking about gay shit, man. My kids ain't never seen that, bro. You live in Vegas, the most debaucherous city, the sin city.
Hey, look, Brandon,
let me tell you something about Vegas, Brandon. Let me tell you something.
Hold on, go ahead, Reg.
That Sodom and Gomorrah shit you talking about, it's on the strip. The rest of this shit is some regular ass city shit.
All right, then let me give him a checkmate. Now, Brandon, Reggie, y'all went to a fight together. Brandon,
yes,
Reggie,
with my kids
in Vegas with his kid. Brandon, did you see some gay shit at a fight? Cause I know they there. It's Vegas. I've been to a fight in Vegas.
Didn't see none of that shit. Be honest, Brandon. Be honest.
I didn't see.
Y'all didn't see no gay men, no gay women.
He keeping it 100% with you. You didn't see none of that shit.
I walked on the street now.
Even when we walked up the street, even when we walked the strip, you didn't see no gay shit out there.
Yes, we did. All the men look like women.
Man, you said all the white girls look like men. This nigga crazy.
Hey, Reggie.
This racist ass nigga, man.
Hold on, Reggie. And if he didn't notice nobody else, you should be worried. That means he was gazing too deep in your eyes. He didn't notice nobody else on this trip but you. Ain't nobody mad but you, Reggie. All he saw was you, baby. All right.
Nah, don't push that gay shit around.
Go ahead, man. I got to do this members only.
All right, I'm out.
All right, peace, bro. Peace.
All right. Well, this last time we were talking about, I think it spreads.
Final thoughts on everything. Let me put the banner up.
Oh, quick. Everything.
Yeah, final thoughts on everything. Cap the fact, Crawford and Spence getting closer. 6ix9ine, was it justified? Should they fought a 1-on-1? Should they just leave him alone? If he wasn't, if he didn't snitch on you, leave him alone. Next best option for Fury and Wilder. I mean, for Fury is going to be fighting Andy Ruiz. Next best option for Usyk is going to be Wilder or either Daniel Dubois, his mandatory. Go ahead. Just tap on all of those real quick.
All right. With cap or fact, I'm going to call it cap. But with a little bit of hope, we all know that Crawford's probably begging PBC to get him that contract because he don't want to fight Roca for $2 million or something like that. So,
I agree.
I know that. So I know he's begging now. You know, whatever you offered me last time, I'll take it now. But for the moment, it's cap.
The nigga stole my chain.
Now, what's the next thing? What's it? Tekashi? What we called him earlier? Takeshi or whatever.
I call his mom. His mama named him.
No. Charleston White called him, man.
Mama named him Daniel. I called him Daniel.
No, but I'm saying Charleston White called him Takeshi. Tekashi.
No, he called him Tashaki.
Tashaki. There we go.
And they shocked his ass. They shocked his ass in that damn damn Reggie. I needed your final thoughts on this. Bring back in, Reg. Let me get your final thoughts. Let me drop the link back out down for this. Get Reg's final thoughts on this too. Go ahead.
But on this fool, look, man, I really don't care, man. I'm done with the whole. I don't give a fuck what happens to any of these motherfucking rappers, and I don't care about their philosophies and all that shit. Don't give a fuck about any of them, bro. They mean nothing, bro. So it doesn't really mean anything. He got his ass kicked or whatever. I mean, I don't really give a fuck. So yeah, whatever. That's his life. That's what he got into it.
All right, next best option for Fury. Is it going to be Andy Ruiz? How do you feel about him fighting Andy Ruiz?
I really don't care for that fight. I think Fury's he'll destroy him like he did White. You know what I mean? So I don't see him. But I would like to see Usyk fight Wilder. That would be
more than Daniel Dubois.
Oh yeah, I want to see Usyk and Wilder. I'd rather see that. And yeah. I'm down with the new name for Fury, man. The Giant Vagina, man.
Mm-hmm.
He fucked up big time. But the hopes are, let me just throw this real quick. They're hoping to have the fight in June maybe.
HLD, we can't call him the Vagina King because that'd be like giving him props, right? Like
no, the Giant Vagina.
Yeah. We can call him the Giant Vagina, but call him the Vagina King make him sound too cool.
No, the Giant Vagina.
Giant Vagina. All right.
Yeah.
Uganda and their new LGBTQ laws. Your take on it?
My take on it, we have to be clear of what it is before we start spreading what it's not. They are imposing death penalty on rape case circumstances to children and those who are disabled and things to that nature. That's what they're imposing possible death penalty on to those. As far as everything else, I have to read more into it, but it'll be against the law of, I believe, maybe being openly gay. Look, man, I think a lot of things need to be kept behind doors, and that's the way they want to run their country. It's none of the United States business or any other countries. When they're a sovereign nation, they do what the fuck they want. And who are we to be the moralistic people of the world when, you know, we're all fucked up here too, and we're seeing all the crazy shit with the homosexuality community going haywire everywhere.
I may cut you off doing final thoughts. Let me read this real quick because this is going to echo one of your sentiments, and I want to know how everybody else think about this on their final thoughts. Let me read through this real quick. This is Xi Jinping. He just got elected to a unprecedented third term as the leader of China. I guess I can give him a shout out for that. Some would say it wasn't up and up. You know, he's doing Putin ways, whoever or whatever. But this is what he said, though. All countries, irrespective of size, strength, and wealth, are equal. The right of the people to independently choose their development paths should be respected. Interference in the internal affairs of other countries opposed, and international fairness and justice maintained. Only the wearer of the shoes knows if they fit or not. Only the people can best tell if the development path that they have chosen for their country suits or not. Interesting.
Very true words on what he speaks.
30 seconds or less, HOD, and I gotta
very, very true words on what he said, though. He's a hypocrite because he's trying to take over Taiwan. But the words that he spoke are so true in the world of geopolitics. So you know, that's their business. I'm down with that. And that's it right there, man. That's all she wrote. You know, let's just treat everybody with respect, and everybody should be all right. Don't push your agenda on nobody else. That's it. I'm not pushing on your gay kid to be a heterosexual. So where are you trying to push your shit for my kid to want gay shit?
Hold up, HLD. So
that ain't how it works, Brandon. I'm wrapping this shit up. You can. He's a member too. You can talk to him on members only. We're going there right now. Okay. All right, go ahead, HOD.
No, that's it. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I mean, so his words of this president right here he spoke, they're very true. Though I know he's a hypocrite about it because he's about to want to try to take over Taiwan.
I appreciate it, bro. I'll see you on the next one.
All right.
All right, Reggio, give me your final thoughts on everything. I'm sorry, Sir Sing. Give me your final thoughts on everything we talk about, and I'm gonna let Reggio and Brandon close it out.
All right, on
2 minutes or less. Cap or fat? Spence and Crawford look like they're closing out on a deal. Spence said, "Y'all will see it, what I'm talking about, and what's going on in a few weeks." 2 days later, Bud says, "We at the end." Like we kind of this cryptic messages. Are we reading too much? Is it cap or fact? Are they finalizing the deal? What's your take?
I would say cap, but this one of those times I hope I'm wrong. With Tekashi 6ix9ine, it seemed like they stomped him 69 times.
Man, they ain't even giving.
He deserved it.
Man, they stomped him 6, maybe 9 times. Like he won't fucked up enough for 69 times. But he probably got 6 or 9 stumps. But I like your energy though. I like what you did there. I see how you put that together. Go ahead.
Next I think he deserved it. You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Next best option for Usyk. Wilder.
I think Usyk should fight
or Daniel Dubois.
I think he should fight Wilder, and Tyson Fury need to fight his conscience and hope he don't get back on the booger sugar.
Oh shit. How you feel about him versus Ruiz? Yes, no? You'll watch it?
I think it's a trash fight. He need to fight somebody. He should have not messed up the Usyk fight. I think he messed that up. I watched a lot of his tweets and what he said in interviews. That wasn't the talk of somebody who wanted to make the fight. Every time anybody got close to agreeing or asking him what he will agree to, he made more and more problems. Yeah,
Right.
miss me with that.
What about Uganda? Give me your final thoughts on that.
Shout out to Uganda. I say, you ain't got to do what everybody else wants you to do. You can keep your own beliefs, your religious beliefs, go after it. Don't let nobody talk you out of it. You ain't got to get down with the get down as the, Rainbow Coalition will want you to. You ain't got to do that. Shout outs to them for standing tall. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. Respect to them.
I appreciate it. Thank you for your time and energy. You want to plug and promote your channel before I let you go?
No.
You see Dog NCOG tonight.
Yeah, Dog NCOG.
What do you mean by that? Your
Back is broken.
What? A vertebrae or
Spinal, nigga.
Spinal.
Yeah, sir. So you said I'm done with y'all niggas tonight. I see you on the members only bit, dog.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace.
Mark, there is something that is wrong with our minds. It's like,
what you
All
doing?
right.
Listening
Oh,
to
no, that was-
Chaotic Truth?
Oh yeah, that was Chaotic
Chaotic
Truth.
Coon.
That's Chaotic Truth. Man, I fuck with Chaotic Truth, man. Like low key, that niggas be saying some shit. Y'all don't like everything he say, but if you ever talk to him and listen to him, sometimes he be saying some shit. Remember, people used to say Jeezy couldn't rap. Remember they used to say Jeezy can't rap. Gucci Man can't rap. You listen to him close, sometimes they be saying some shit.
No, they don't.
Man, that ass whooping changed Rodney King life. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's fucked up. What? Damn,
That nigga changed his life, man. Changed his life.
Man, he got a bunch of money, OD'd and died. What are you talking about?
Man, that bitch drowned him and took his money.
Nah, man. Y'all missing everything that happened in between, man.
Yeah, all right.
Rodney King was out here wilding out. He got that ass whooped. That nigga was once he got that ass whooped. It was like, can't we all just get along? And we all still think about that right now. That's a Rodney King catchphrase. It's funny, people laugh it off, but that shit is a quotable, man. And it's some real shit. Can't we all just get along? Like, why can't we? And even to this day,
They just beat your ass. That's why we can't get along. Like Tupac say, there could never be peace.
no. Like no.
Is that the most coonish line in the last century?
You just got your ass beat, and that's the first thing you say. Can we all get along? I'm glad everybody in LA was like, hell no.
But we do need to get along, Brandon Watson.
Not right now. This bitch got to burn.
He the one that got his ass whooped. If he's saying it, like, who are we to say, like, nah, let's burn
I'm
down?
glad LA said fuck
and you know
that
they
shit.
burnt down. You know they burnt down they shit.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no,
what
they didn't. That's
Oh, I
that's the
know.
way people. That's the way people want to explain it, but no, they didn't.
All right. They burnt down shit that was in walking distance from the hood. The niggas was not catching buses and cabs. Niggas was not catching buses, cabs, and railway trains going down to Barrel Down, Malibu.
Mark, you said they
Melrose.
bust that shit walking distance.
Them
Hilarious.
niggas was not burning down Malibu, Melrose Place. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here.
And guess what? When the riots ended, we ain't had to go way out there to buy food neither. Went right to them stores when they restocked that shit.
Right.
And said, "Hey, sir, welcome to Stater Brothers."
That New York blackout. Remember they stole all them niggas and they're stealing stereo equipment.
Yeah, and now they approaches come to you with, "Welcome to the store, sir."
Oh yeah, that's all you needed.
Burn that bitch down.
Nope, burn it down with a different level of respect. Get these white motherfuckers from Torrance from working here. We got jobs for you. But it ain't changed shit because niggas went right back to sleep.
Yep.
So,
Let's get into it, man. I got to do this members only, man. I'm doing a BMF recap with Foodie, and I'm sure she probably want to touch on a couple of these topics real quick. But Reg, Reg, you go first, and I'm gonna let Brandon close it out since he is a member. Give me your take on Xi Jinping. All countries, irrespective of size, strength, and wealth, are equal. The right of the people to independently choose their development path should be respected. Interference in international affairs of other countries opposed, and international fairness and justice maintained. Only the wearer of the shoes knows if they fit. Only the people can best tell if their development path they have chosen for their country suits or not. America, this is the alternative to your method. This is his alternative to American and Western forms of interference. What and I thought this was well spoken. What do you well translated?
It's well spoken, but stated from a piece of shit. Because all he's stating that shit is to conquer underlands, going against everything he spoke of to oppress other people. He can speak that shit, but he don't speak about the shit going on in his own country and what he's trying to do to other lands. What he's speaking on is America.
Stop protecting these niggas I'm trying to conquer.
Yeah. America's an obstacle to stopping them from doing what they want. America's also an obstacle from Russia doing what the fuck they want. And he's not stating that shit. But I mean, it sounds good. It is good. But coming from him, he ain't living by none of that shit. Because the people of Taiwan don't want them there. Even the people of Hong Kong have resisted them. The shit they doing to a Muslim sect over in China. He ain't speaking on that. And they slaughtering them people. So I mean, he can speak all that shit he wants and engage in thinking he's gonna partner with Putin as if it's gonna help him, but they know what the deal is when it comes to America and them. But what's the other one? The Tekashi?
4 topics. Let me put the block back up. Cap of fact: Errol Spence and Terence Crawford are zeroing in on a deal. I don't think Errol is capping when he says this. Like, you can say what you want to about Bud, but if you think Errol Spence is everything he said he was, I don't think this tweet is put out here for Keith Thurman. Do y'all agree with me on that?
Yeah, I don't think that's Keith.
I think this nigga want to fight Errol. I think this nigga want to fight Terence Crawford as bad as we want him to fight Terence Crawford. And I think now he don't told him, like, man, get this nigga whatever the fuck he want. I'm about to beat his ass. I'm ready, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of niggas talking to me about it. Tired of hearing about it, man. I'm about to whoop this nigga, man. I'll fight him before I fight Keith Thurman. And I ain't about to fight Mel. Nigga, I want to fight and I want a big back. He see the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia shit. These niggas seeing it, bro. They watching. They want some of that too. You get what I'm saying? And that's my opinion. But go ahead. I'm talking over your final thoughts. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, I pray to God they're gonna fight, man. I hope Bud don't pull.
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on. Are you literally praying to God, Reggie? Did you really? Like,
Yeah, I am.
down the sleeve, Spencer Crawford fight, my soul to keep. Like, come on, my nigga. Like,
Man,
I don't.
God know my heart. Ain't that what they say? God know my heart.
God don't know your heart, nigga. He don't know you.
God know my heart is for boxing and in the good fight. So yeah, I pray to God that this is the fight they're gonna make, and I hope Bud don't pull no shit because it's really him that's pulling a lot of this shit.
You know he can't go back to BLK Prime. Y'all niggas killed him for that shit. He'll never fight over there again.
And we was right. He should have listened to everybody.
Now he got his money, but that shit, that backlash, I didn't think he expected that.
Yeah, and I'm glad he got that shit.
Yeah, I don't think he
and
expected that.
the opinions of people who stood up against Bud Leave King is what BLK Prime stand for. But we're right about that shit.
Yo. That nigga said, he said, Bud Leave King.
Yeah, that's what that BLK shit said.
I fucking love it, man. I love it. That's hilarious, Reggie. You spent all week on that shit.
No, I'm freestyling. I know I got comedic mind.
All first verse off the top.
Off the top.
All right, go ahead, man.
I don't know, man. One day I'm gonna get on here and spit. Man, but
bro, I'm setting up a 24-hour live stream channel, Reggie, right now.
Please don't.
Yes, I am.
Wait, what's the? Are you doing 24-hour live stream?
No, Reggie, don't spit.
Bro, I'm gonna have a Martin ass channel, and it's gonna be a 24-hour stream, bro.
Oh, like rapping and shit.
Bro, I don't want to give too much away, cause I already know niggas be stealing my shit all the time. But you'll see.
All right. Yeah, I be seeing some of these cats be doing like 3-day show, like real rapping them crazy asses. Some of that, whatever that group he had, them niggas be doing that shit.
But the way that shit set up though, like somebody's still there, and it's like you get what I'm saying. It's a little different from how I'm gonna do it, but
all right.
I got an idea, and I think this shit pretty dope. But I'm gonna be able to play with it, pause, and do a lot of different things with it. And shout out to Brandon Washington with his hateful ass. He kind of inspired me, man. Like, and your crazy ass cousin Deuce.
Yeah, that was crazy nigga, man.
Frenemies, nigga. I love my frenemies, man. Love the frenemies, man. The frenemies keep me on my toes, my nigga. They keep you on your toes, keep you on your square. I'll be like, I'm gonna show you, nigga. If I don't show nobody else, I'm gonna show you, nigga. But go ahead, Reggie, close this shit out, man. So you said that was cap. Ain't nothing coming from that.
Yeah,
Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. That's his mandatory. You want to see that? Would you cover that fight? You gonna do commentary for it, or is it like, man, Daniel Dubois, you got dropped 3 times in the first round in your last fight. The nigga gassed himself out, and you stopped him in the third. I'm not buying you fighting Usyk. Or you like, well, shit, I'll buy it. Or do you want to see Wilder? But also Tyson Fury and Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz put a tweet out, right? Put a case on me because I follow Andy Ruiz, right? But yeah, I follow Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz was like, shit, I want to fight Tyson Fury. Let's do it.
Man, these dudes is fucking up boxing, dude. And that's the one thing I say is hurting boxing is the heavyweight division. Do I want to see Wilder and Usyk? Yeah, but kind of no, because if Wilder win, what do we got to watch? Wilder versus Fury 4?
No. He gonna fight Anthony Joshua, and Anthony Joshua get a chance to get his shit back.
Wait, who gonna fight Anthony Joshua? Wilder?
Yes, nigga. Anthony Joshua will fight Wilder then to get all his shit back. That's my shit, nigga.
So they will freeze Fury out. So if that's the case,
no.
I would like to.
It ain't Fury. It ain't freezing Fury out. It's just that's a fight we always wanted. Anthony Joshua get a chance to be a 3-time champion, and now Fury, you gotta fight him. You gotta fight AJ. Like I'm just saying, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Usyk versus Wilder, and he ain't gotta fight Fury again to have a good fight, because I think he'll lose. I'm sorry, I'm gonna just put that out there.
Yeah, I think he'll lose.
But I would love to see Wilder fight AJ. If you get what I'm saying, we thinking like a 2 or 3 fight down the line. Hell yeah, fight Usyk. If you can beat Usyk, I would love to see you fight AJ. Because I'm sure with him with those belts, he's not about to fight Tyson Fury. I'm sure nobody's gonna be like, man, go fight him again for a fourth time and give him the chance to be undisputed. Especially if you already think he cheated you twice, maybe 3 times. That means he can cheat you 4 times. You playing 3-card Monty with the same motherfucking card dealer, nigga. Like, stop playing with him. Go work at UPS, nigga. Learn how to do HVAC or something. Get the fuck out of Bison, but stop trying to play 3-card Monty with the same nigga that's taking your money. That's what I'm saying. So,
Right.
but while
I think before they make that decision, they need to wait to that April date for AJ, because I think AJ gonna lose that fight, bro.
Oh shit, you got AJ losing?
Yeah, I do.
Hold up, Red. Remember what Derek James told us? Stop that.
No. Stop eating your food.
You remember what Derek James said? So
Brandon watching over there eating pork rinds, crunching his. I'm sorry, I didn't mean
Doritos, Mark. Doritos.
Like Mark, Reggie. Oink. I'm fucking with you.
Nah, you remember what he told us, bro? What'd he tell us?
Yeah, he said that he lacks the experience. He lacks an amateur
he said
background.
that he was showing him different things.
Hold on. I gotta go, Brandon. I gotta go.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
That's
We'll deal with all that.
But look, finish your last statement though, and then I'll let Rachel reply.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Finish your last part, Brandon.
He said that Joshua wasn't used to doing certain things, and his training had been they wasn't training him to fight as a heavyweight. So he said he had been showing him certain things. So I think he's gonna improve.
I don't think this quick though. I think that other dude coming off of, being in that moment, his hunger, he had a good little run against. I think he could have beat Dillian White. He didn't give enough, but I think going into this AJ fight, I think that dude gonna go in there, and it's easy to break AJ. And I think so. If AJ ain't successful in his fight, then no, I don't want to see Wilder versus Usyk, because it'll lead to him having to fight Tyson Fury another time. I'd rather see where Joe Joyce. Why Joe Joyce ain't getting the opportunity? I'd rather see Usyk, Joe Joyce if AJ's not successful against Frankie.
No, but no, Dubois is the mandatory because he got the WBA regular.
Oh, I like to see that too. I like to see Dubois get that opportunity.
All right,
no doubt about it. But Fury, if Fury messed this fight up, Fury's a piece of shit. Like the rest of these dudes over there, what's his name is.
What someone said. Well, look, now hold up. You can't say he fucking the fight up and not say Errol Spence fucking the fight up. Cause both of them. Cause keep in mind, one guy got 3 belts, one guy got 1 belt. Fury's the guy with 1 belt. So why we don't blame Usyk? Like, keep in mind, Usyk the guy with 3 belts.
We see even in both situations.
But what I'm saying, hold on, no. The big difference is one guy got 3 belts. And he's expected to acquiesce and bend the knee to the other guy. He's more accomplished. He's an undisputed, going for a second undisputed. He beat a unified champion twice. Like, Usyk is very decorated and been super active. But everybody
on the scale of who brings the money, it don't mean it.
And he accepted the low end.
Yeah, as he should, just wait based on where their profiles are. The belt. That's what I'm saying. Even like with Ryan Garcia, Tank, where those belts don't mean nothing. It didn't take belts to make these dudes all that money. Bringing belts to the situation just brings people who are unworthy to collect some money from you. So the belts right here didn't add with Usyk holding those belts, it didn't add no value in the kind of money he make. But does it hold prestige as you are the man who beat this guy, beat that? Yeah, it holds to that. But the money perspective, nah. And that's why some of these sanctioning bodies become pointless. Why you get Ryan and them talking the shit they talk. They get to keep more of their money in their fucking pocket.
Give me your Tekashi 6ix9ine final thoughts, and I'm gonna close it out. Let Brandon.
Man, I like that they whooped his ass for all that shit he said. But no, I'm gonna say this, but I'm gonna say it's wrong though too. But I like the fact that he got his ass whooped. I'm glad he ain't get his ass killed.
Right.
But the kind of shit that he has said and has made jokes about people who've been killed viciously.
They took a light on him, bro. They let him walk out of that bathroom.
Exactly.
They could Reggie, I don't know if you heard my opening, but I was like, they walked in and made a beeline to the sauna. That means they know he was there. They could have just waited for him to walk out and followed him to the crib or shot him up at the stoplight. You know what I'm saying? Or even in the bathroom, they could have just made it where he didn't walk out before them and they just filming him walking out. No, bro. Where I'm from, they jump you and they leave you there and they walk out. You get what I'm saying? Even if they don't kill you, they beat you up so bad that you unconscious or you sleep or you rolling around in your own piss and blood. Like, bro, they don't just let you walk away. And they just, bro, he got a light jumping, bro. They gave it, look, he never got jumped in the game before. He got jumped in right there. You know what I'm saying? He finally know what it felt. Well, we used to call it being quoted. I don't know where y'all call it from, right? Where y'all from, but they call it quoting. You know what I'm saying? That nigga got quoted right there in the bathroom, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, but I like what they did, but he's also blessed that these dudes only there to teach him a lesson, send a message, all that other shit you have talked about, people who have been shot, to disrespect them like that and disrespect people in the time where they grieving these people. I mean, he do it when the shit is fresh, like as soon as it happened. He deserved that shit, and I'm glad they beat his fucking ass. Them stumps they put on him, and they took it lightly to let him know. Because to be honest, those dudes could have killed him if they wanted to. He laying on the ground. They heavy enough. They could have stomped the dog shit out of him, crushed his skull in, and they didn't.
No, they took the fight on him, bro. Like Big Meat said,
that's what I'm saying.
Nigga, it was a soft kidnapping. It was a soft kidnapping. Hey, look, but look, Reggie, you know they're gonna get charged. Brandon, you know they're gonna get charged, right?
They probably are, but they can probably be like, man, he incited this.
I thought Boosie said he was gonna do a GoFundMe. Boosie gonna burn him out. Boosie got it.
Okay, but they already are on camera saying, like, I can hear them clearly on camera saying, this is what they should have did to you. So that means this is gang-related activity. You're attacking a federal witness. You get what I'm saying? That changes the charges. It all depends on how aggressive the prosecutor is in their city, their state, or the federal prosecutors want to be with this cooperating federal witness. Can we all agree on that? It all depends on how aggressive.
That's simple assault, man. No.
Brandon Washington. Simple assault is me touching your shoulder. Like if you touch a police officer, like you can't touch nobody, right? We all know that. You can't touch nobody. You can't touch the police. When you touch the police, you just assaulted him. And then depending on what you do, it can be aggravated assault.
You right.
Always, like I said, it's always about the aggressiveness of the prosecutor or the person in charge. So, do you think any charge is going to come from this, Reggie? And I got to go to Brandon Washington. We're going to wrap the show up, and we're going to do a members only.
Yeah, they probably going to definitely be charged. I think even if Tekashi don't want to press charge, they probably going to get something. I don't know if they could. I think they probably could do that. But they're going to definitely get charged with something. Is it going to be some serious type shit? I don't know.
Reggie said them niggas just gonna lose their LA Fitness membership.
Oh yeah, they definitely banned from that shit.
Nah, nigga, you better go. You better go over to the purple team. Go to Planet Fitness, nigga.
Yeah, they might get a misdemeanor assault, or they can be like the dude said some shit that was threatening and it set us off, or it was just a fight amongst men. And
it sounds good, Reggie, but like I reported, they're on video. TMZ reporting that they walked into the gym. And they made a beeline. That's the words they're using. A beeline straight towards the sauna. Them niggas didn't hit the treadmill, the gym. They ain't stretched. They walked in, showed their LA Fitness ID. And
man, what the fuck he got on?
He got on booty shorts and a Montclair jacket.
Yo.
Or is that a Black North? But I did hear a report that they took his shorts. Like they stripped them. Like they was trying to strip him. But people came in.
Why that nigga got on leather underwear, man?
No. I think that's the jacket. That's the bottom of the jacket. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in.
Don't zoom in.
Let me see. No, that's the bottom of the jacket, dog. But they said that they took the nigga pants and the shoes off of him. That's the new reporting that we're hearing now. They took his pants and the shoes off of him.
Well, I like what they did, and I think it.
You like it. You like it. You all for it. You want to talk on people.
It's a teaching example for him. It's a definite teaching example because a lot of what.
Hold on, right? You know they kidnapped that nigga, right? The feds was already on it. I was talking some.
Who kidnapped him?
The niggas from his own gang. The feds have that on tape. He is in the van. They are kidnapping him, telling him like, "Yo, take us back. Yo, we gonna shoot you." This how the nigga told us, like, "Yo, we'll shoot you. We're gonna shoot you. We're gonna shoot you." You're like, "Oh no, Harv, like don't do. Harv always showed you love." Like, bro, the niggas from his own crew are kidnapping him in his vehicle with the driver, and they making the driver do whatever they say. But look, little do they know, little do anybody know, all this shit is already recorded. It's already, they already watching you. You ain't never heard
He
this.
got the feds to wire his car up.
Hold on, Reggie. Don't make me, man. You about to stretch the show out. Reggie, you never heard the Tekashi kidnapping tape?
No, I know that shit.
Oh, shit.
His van was wired. His van wired up.
Yes, nigga, that kid.
So he was already cooperating.
No. His driver ended up being a FBI informant.
And he wasn't there for the kidnapping. Like, wait, he's there for that, but he wasn't there like on some cooperating. Like, I know they're about to kidnap this nigga. No, he was like, it's a whole bunch of criminal shit going on right here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He had a wire on. Damn.
No, not a wire. Reggie, it's a camera. Let me see. Let me type in. Bro, let me see if I can pull up Tekashi kidnapping. Let me see if I can show this on YouTube. Bro, this is on YouTube. You never
I've never seen that shit. I thought he was in court telling on them. I didn't know about this.
No, Reggie, this shit is on Vlad. Hold up. Tekashi 6ix9ine kid. It's on Vlad. Vlad got it. Let me see. I'm gonna see if somebody else got it. Because you know Vlad he definitely gonna give me a strike.
So this shit came out right when it.
This one right
new shit?
What happened was, Reg, was after they kidnapped him.
Is it new?
I'm going to NBC News New York for the footage, nigga. We're going to
What year did you get the footage out?
This old.
This old now, but this is part of why he snitched on everybody. This nigga, NBC News footage. Hold on, let me see who else got it. I'm gonna see. Okay, yeah, I definitely can't play TMZ. TMZ definitely giving.
Nah, Reg, what happened? They kidnapped him, right? Tried to rob him, right? So after that, he kind of distances himself from a few of them. Well, they got pissed off. That's when you hear Jim Jones on Jim Jones, where you hear Jim Jones wiretap with Jim Jones telling old boy to violate him, to do something to him.
Yeah, you got to do something to him. That he got
to. The feds heard that and went and picked him up.
Yeah, they told him like, nigga, you about to die. You about to die out here.
Wait, Jim Jones said do something?
Yes.
Yeah, he on a federal wiretap.
You ain't never heard this shit. That's why people been going crazy at Jimmy online. They be like, yo, why you ain't in charge for nothing? Why you ain't charged for nothing? Like,
I remember Jim Jones' names got brought up. I didn't know that's how it got brought up. I thought he was part of like the gang. I know he was.
Bro, he's on audio on this shit on one of these tapes.
Federal wiretap.
Telling niggas
this the video right here,
bro. This the kidnapping. What the fuck?
Wait, turn it up,
nigga. You ain't never seen this shit.
No, I never heard of this,
bro. This is
I thought he told in court. I didn't know this shit happened.
Look, I told you. You probably conversations with Reggie. I saw somebody in your comments one day said, I was like, damn, I need to screenshot this nigga. I don't know why I didn't screenshot it, but he had the best quote ever. Yeah, nigga, this nigga, bro, this shit is. Hold on, federal. He said, come on. Watch this. Hold on, go back. Watch this. Nigga. So you hit shy. You see the UI, right? Hernandez, no, chill.
No, chill. Give me everything. Get out.
Give me everything. Get out.
Get out. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Ellison, chill. No, stop. Wait.
Chill. Where your man at? Give me your money. Where your money at? Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. We're gonna shoot you. No, you just get in the car.
And they said, we're gonna shoot you.
And Hernandez is Tekashi?
Yes.
All right.
Man, take this shit from the top, nigga. I'll be right back, yo. Y'all watch this shit.
Mark like this shit.
All right, so driving is
Let me
Tekashi
take the
driving,
logo
right?
off. You got to perpetuate your strike.
That's his driver.
Yeah, let me put my logo up there. They were like, oh, that's like, oh, yeah. Y'all watch this shit. We're trying to speed up a little bit. Turn that beat up a little bit. Oh, you about to? That's kind of fucked up. Niggas getting robbed doing to a soundtrack, but that's what we in. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to take this video down after this.
Wait, quick question. Who in the van? He calling to get Tekashi in?
Phone ringing. Come on. No. Tekashi is. Hold on. What's your question exactly? Like,
wait,
is Tekashi in the security? Is Tekashi in the driver? They're going somewhere. I'm a little distracted a little bit. I'm trying to go. I gotta go pee too, Reggie. I'm sorry.
Man, I don't need to hear that shit. Well,
Yeah.
Brandon know about it.
But for the most part, the driver and Tekashi is in the car. But Brandon just told me that I didn't know that the driver this whole time is a confidential informant, and that's why the vehicle is already wired with video and camera. Dang. And they got a back angle too. Like right here, this the front angle. See, I never even seen this till right now, Reg.
See, that's why you can't trust these people be acting street.
Nigga, I've seen the back angle of the camera with, like, imagine the camera on the very back seat of the vehicle and showing everything from that angle. I've seen that angle. I never seen this dash cam angle. But
you gotta play the Jim Jones shit after this, Reggie. That's gonna
man,
fuck
I
Reggie
gotta
mind.
go after this, bro. I gotta go. I really gotta.
This one is cool because I never seen this shit.
But yeah, we can make this whole another episode because this Tekashi shit.
Play it though. I want to see it. So the dude's gonna run up on them or something?
Hell yeah, them niggas about to kidnap this nigga. This shit
let
like
me see this shit.
This shit is like 7 minutes, bro. 8 minutes. It's like 8 minutes from where we at right now. It's gonna be a whole, like, they about to get in the car with this nigga and take him back to the crib, nigga. Like, yo, go in there. I need some shit out your crib too.
Let it play, Mark. Go use the restroom.
All right.
Hello. You have reached.
Run it, nigga. Give me everything. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Wait. Chill. Where your man at? Give me your money. Where your money at? Get in the car. Get in the car. We're gonna shoot you.
No, you just get in the car. Get in the car.
Open the door.
Let me open it. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in it. That's what I'm doing. Get the ain't nobody in here. Ain't nobody in here.
Why are you doing all that, man?
I want to talk to you.
About what? About what? About what? Why you ain't holler at me? What you need, Shady? Give me the book. So why ain't got your number?
Because I asked you your number.
Hey, Reg, he know the dudes that trying to rob him. He know him.
Damn.
Yeah, but why you do me like that, bro?
So they know he snitched or something?
Nah, this is before he snitched.
She's everything, man.
Oh, they just turned on him.
Yeah.
Get in the car with us, man.
Oh, they foul as fuck.
That's why he told him.
Yeah, these niggas is foul. I don't blame his ass for snitching on these motherfuckers.
And they fucked his baby mama.
Oh yeah, she a foul bitch. I seen her before. Yeah, see, I ain't never heard this shit right here.
Wait, I have to make sure everything good, man. We're gonna talk to him. That's it, man.
Damn, so the feds put all these cameras in that. I think maybe there's some dash cam shit.
Nah, it's the feds.
El sistema OnStar no está activado. Para activar su servicio, presione el botón azul de OnStar.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
so they
O
just
llame al 1
wait. It was
888
nobody in the car,
4
right? Oh, wait,
OnStar.
they in there.
I think they in there.
Conectando con OnStar. Esta llamada
Wait,
puede
why they
ser
quiet now?
registrada para
I
control
don't
de
know, but
calidad.
he ended up jumping out the car though.
Oh, Tekashi,
Yeah,
and started running.
yeah.
Su llamada
Man.
OnStar ha terminado. Adiós.
Well, that's what he said he did.
Man, these cats are scandalous.
Conectando con OnStar. Esta llamada puede ser
And they
registrada
OnStar,
para
they paying all
control de
that money for
calidad.
OnStar. They ain't pick up yet. But they must have kidnapped Tekashi or something.
¿Aló? Hello. Necesito que llame a la policía. Acaban de secuestrar a mi hermano. Por favor.
They just took him.
Oh, they took it. Damn. Oh, so that was it. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yep, they took him.
So that's I see. Oh, so I'm thinking that they did this shit because he told in court. So this before
Nah, this
all the
before
court
all
shit.
of that. Yeah, this before all that. What happened was they turned on him basically. He didn't feel like he was passing the money out like he was supposed to. And
That's why you can't talk money with people, man.
And one side of his gang switched on him and they kidnapped him and tried to rob him. And basically they was playing each other. So he called the other dude and was like, man, oh, okay, I'm gonna call him. Let me talk to him type shit. So when Jim Jones said that shit on the wiretap, that's when the feds went and picked him up and said, man, they finna kill you. So that's what Jim Jones didn't go to jail. Nothing happened to Jim Jones, but he was actually caught on a wiretap talking about violating, talking about what to do, how the police ain't gonna have guns, where to run up on him, how to do it, when to do it, everything.
Also, Jim Jones is trying to have him killed.
Basically discipline, DP.
Oh, to beat his ass up.
Well, Jim Jones said DP.
Oh, yeah, but these dudes is foul as fuck. I didn't know they did him like that. That betrayal is foul as fuck, man. And that's
what he been saying the whole time. You know, he said, man, they kidnapped me, they beat me up, they knocked down my baby mama. Yeah, he was hot.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of people going in on him about being a snitch. That's why I don't call everybody a snitch, because street motherfuckers don't know what a snitch is. Half of these motherfuckers is snitches. They foul as fuck. That's even like when people was calling Cowboy snitch. Like, how the fuck you gonna label him after this dude did that? But in this case, I don't hold no label of calling him a snitch. Them niggas is foul. I ain't
Just kidnapped 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Just kidnapped. Gracias.
en español?
Sí.
All right. He's on the
They
line
just
with us.
kidnapped 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Just kidnapped me from my car. Tekashi 6ix9ine. You know Tekashi 6ix9ine, the rapper, the singer. Yeah, they just kidnapped it. We get pulled over, right, by two guys with guns, and they just take it out from the car.
Take him?
Yes.
Where this happen?
Yes, right here around the corner. I tried to keep going, but they when I got too close to him to take the play, the guy come on and tried to shoot me. So I backed it up and I came this way.
My man said I tried to get the tags and try to follow him, but I got too close. They told me they got out with the gun and said, keep following, we're gonna shoot your ass. You get what I'm saying? Wow. All right. Final thoughts, man, for real this time. Go ahead, Reg. I gotta close this shit
My
up.
thing is, how did they let this fool go?
He jumped out the car and ran.
Oh, he escaped. Damn. Yeah. Oh, so he was gonna be dead. Yeah, I see why he told on these motherfuckers. They foul as fuck.
Hold on. That's how that ended. This how this ends, Brandon?
Yeah. According to Tekashi, he said he jumped out the car and ran.
I thought they took him. I thought they took him back to the crib.
Yeah, I think they took him back.
No, this after he took him to the crib, he got whatever he had in the house.
Yeah.
He had to leave with them. He got them out the house, away from his baby mom and his girl. I'm gonna go with y'all. And he got with him. And at some point he jumped out the car and ran. Yeah.
Yep. Because remember, they didn't really get shit out the house, remember?
So the baby mama had to be in on that shit too if she turned around fucking.
No. I think they got a call.
Now she did that before. She fucked him before.
Yeah. She was fucking the manager Shotty, allegedly.
Damn.
He tricked off on, but that's because Daniel was, he was abusive by his own words. You know what I'm saying? He was beating on the chick a little bit, fucking her up, wilding out. No Nick Cannon, no jokes involved. Yeah, nigga was the nigga was beat on bitches, man. You know what I'm saying? That's by her story, and I believe her. I ain't gonna lie. When you hear the shit,
of course you do.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know it sounds fucked
up. Get back shouldn't be the fuck the niggas.
So because he beat her up.
I ain't. No, because she fucked the nigga, you shouldn't beat her up like that within an inch of her. Don't lure her away. Hold up. Don't do this shit like you already know, but you lure her like out the city, out the country, out the state, or whatever. And then you know what I'm saying? Then you use that time like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you this whole weekend. Like, bitch, I got you in France or Jamaica or wherever. You know what I'm saying? I got you away from everybody. And now I'm about to confront you with this shit and beat you up. Nah, nigga. If you know that shit, don't fuck with the bitch. Just move on. Just move on. Like, why is that so hard for niggas to move on? You got to put hands and feet on the bitch because she fucked your homeboy or she don't want to fuck with you no more. Nigga, man, you know how many bitches out there? And I don't mean to call women bitches. I'm just saying, my nigga, like, I'm just keeping it pimping, homie. Like, fuck that. The bitch chose you, nigga, or she chose on. The bitch,
yeah, right, Mark.
Nigga, what?
Mark,
nigga, this is my
life. Fuck out of here, bro.
This is my life, dog.
You married, bro. If one of your best friends, if it come out one of your best friends.
Stop. None of these niggas are married. So you just introduced a whole new dynamic. You introduced a legal process.
You right.
Nigga, you talking about a fucking girlfriend. Your fucking girlfriend, fucking your homeboy, nigga. Like, nigga, I got legal shit going on with this shit. We in business together. And even then, though, my G, it's a whole process. Like, my nigga, I ain't about to leave my daughter out here in the world with nothing because her mama want to fuck my homeboy.
Hold up, boy.
No, I'm keeping it a buck, my nigga. I can't leave my daughter out here with no order, no guidance. I killed a nigga or I kill her. What do I leave my daughter with? Like, nigga, I got to do some Liam Neeson special skills. We got to have alternative passports. We got to leave the country together. We got to get out of here. I got to do some Ben Matlock shit and make sure I don't get caught. But my nigga, like, the answer ain't just oh, man, I don't like it. Kill the bitch. Kill the nigga. What happened? The whole point of it is because of the child.
Nah,
because
you just beat him. No. You ain't got to kill him. Just beat him up. They just beat him up.
Nigga, fuck that nigga, man. I ain't about to waste my knuckle game on that nigga. How much we getting paid for the fight?
Mark, you saying that shit now, but let you catch a motherfucker.
Bro, I swear to God,
motherfucker getting out of your wife's car. Man, that dude.
No. The bitch chose him, nigga.
No, that's player. I agree.
That nigga ain't never washed my drawers. took care of me when I was sick, sucked my dick, cooked my food, and told me he loved me while looking in my eyes. If so, I would have shot him dead on the first time he did any of that shit. So this woman did that shit. That's who I owe that loyalty and that love and that trust to. And once she violate that, I don't murder that nigga and while I over that nigga. Oh, I look at her and be like, all right, that's what you did. And even then, I don't kill her. We got a child together. Fuck it. I just know you know, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. And I gotta move forward in my life. I gotta move forward for my daughter, for my family, for my bloodline. I ain't about to kill no nigga over no pussy, dog. I swear to God, I ain't killing no nigga over no pussy, dog.
I agree. That's how
And
you
I ain't
should
gonna,
handle it.
over some pussy that said, I don't want you no more, nigga, for whatever. Or hey, you didn't buy me this, or you didn't satisfy this. Man, fuck that, nigga. Man, I'm about a whole different level in life, dog. I'm gonna be all right. She'll be all right, but that's definitely not the message I want to give the youth out there. Like, bro, it's so many women out there, dog. But you murdered this nigga over one bitch. You about to go somewhere for the rest of your life, and you gonna get Big Shirley every day, nigga. And she ain't even trying to fuck you. She talking to you like Big Shirley bossing you around like she got that fire, nigga. In prison every day. Take these grits, nigga. Take these oatmeals. You know what I'm saying? Get these soups. Stand in line. Count backwards. Touch your nose. Spread them. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, Big Shirley start looking good after a while, too.
Mark, but they do have crimes of passion on the books for a reason, Mark. So,
I mean, it is what it is. It ain't that much passion for me, my nigga. Trust me. Hey, look, I've been fucking other hoes the whole time my damn self on some real shit. Real nigga shit, nigga. Niggas know they be, or you looking, or at least you looking at them, you lusting over them. Get the fuck out of here, man. Let's wrap this shit up. Anybody out there listening to this shit, remember your boy Martin Nash told you this first. Don't throw your life away over no bitch or no money. My nigga, you can get you another bitch and you can make you some more money. Don't throw your life away over none of that goofy shit, nigga. Man, live to see another day, fight another day. Nigga stepped on your sneakers. Oh, well, he disrespected me. Motherfuckers disrespect you at your job every day by how much they pay you. You don't go in there and shoot that shit up, do you? Well, some of y'all do. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, at the end of the day, man, so many other ways to handle conflict resolution. Like I said, I'm still learning to myself. My mama still fuck with me, man. She be like, you still ain't learned it. You still ain't mastered the art of self-control. That's what she tell me to this day, bro. She's like, baby, you still ain't mastered the art of self-control. I be like, Mama, I just be having fun. She said, but everybody ain't trying to play with you. I be like, you know what? And I say that to other people all the time. She was like, yep. Take your own advice. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Edith, man. I need to make part 2. I need to make part 2 to the album. Any rappers out there, singers in the chat, y'all trying to be on this Edith part 2, email me a demo, man. Let me hear what you rap like. Let me hear what you sing like. I might fuck around and put Edith part 2 together. Drop that shit this June. But Reggie.
Put auto-tune.
Say what?
Put some auto-tune on Clip's voice.
Hey.
Hold the fuck up. Brandon Washington, I need you to hold this. I would never do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes, I need you to hold this, my nigga.
Hey, talking about auto tunes, what the fuck is T-Pain?
I gotta end this show, man. Y'all niggas talk. Now you want to go auto tune. Go ahead,
This quick. What the fuck is T-Pain doing in his career by trying to prove like he can sing? Like it was something wrong with him doing auto tunes. You hear that new shit he dropped?
No, I've never heard of it, but I do know. You know, T-Pain won the Masked Singer, right? Where you don't just sing auto tune. So he already proved he can sing. He won the Masked Singer where nobody knew it was T-Pain, and he beat out a lot of famous singers and won that shit. And you didn't learn. Remember the Masked Singer where you get up there and dress like animal characters and shit, like that bitch ass nigga.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, niggas dressed up like panda bears and shit, and get up there and sing love songs and do rap jingles.
Yeah, but it was like crazy. He walked away from that auto tune shit because he felt everybody was doing it. Then it drew criticism. Like that's all only way he make
That
hits.
Jay-Z Death the Autotune, man, hurt him, man.
Yeah,
And
and
like
it wasn't over for him. He should have never
yeah,
stopped
he
that.
kept doing what he was doing.
Yeah,
Ignore the
exactly.
noise. Sometimes you gotta ignore the noise and keep doing what you're doing, Reggie. Even when people say it ain't cool no more and it ain't as successful as it used to be, you gotta keep being you. Remember Roger Troutman? People picked on him with the vocoder. That shit came all the way full circle, and then his brother murdered him. You get what I'm saying? That nigga started doing shit with Tupac and Dr. Dre's brother murdered him. But he was on his way to a second career. Look at Teddy Riley. Teddy Riley ain't no best singer in the world. That motherfucker's a producer though, and he's super fire, and he on the second win. You know they're about to make a Teddy Riley movie, right?
Oh, they should. Yeah, I know that though, but they should.
I was gonna do no gay shit in it, and I'm cool.
All right, go ahead. Thank you, Reggie, for your time. Let me go and do this members only. I'm gonna try to do an hour of that shit and close it out. Appreciate you.
All
right. Brandon, give me 30 seconds or less, man, because you've been all over his final thoughts, and we've been everywhere. Let's close this shit out. I got to do a members only with Foodie on this TV show.
Salute, bro. Thank you for letting me be a part of your panel. I always appreciate it. You know what I mean? This was good conversation. Hey, man, I want to do a 10-4 night one night where we put the 10-4 hat on and just go for it. We just call it 10-4 and go for it. So thank you, Mark. I really appreciate it, bro.
All right, Ralph said, nah, Mark, keep it going. Mark doing members only, man. So sign up for members only, and you can check it out. We're going to keep this shit moving. It's your man, Mark Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Let me give a quick shout-out to all the members. We like to call them neighbors over here, because everybody got their own little house. They doing their own little thing out here in this world, out here in these YouTube streets. But if you fucking with me, I'm fucking with you, and you are my neighbor. You know what I'm saying? So I'm rocking with you, you rocking with me, and we're going to keep this thing moving. Because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. I guarantee you the show wouldn't be at this level. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I thank God for y'all. All right, let's close this shit out in a major way. Let's do this shit. Foodie, get ready. Let's do this shit. We're going to knock it out in like 45 minutes or less. It's going to be a quick one, but we're only doing one episode. So let's close this shit. Hap Low.
What up?
Welcome.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to you for being a new member to the neighborhood. Boxing MMA 365. Shout out to you for being a new member to the neighborhood. Taylor Bell. Shout out to you for upgrading. Now you are not just a neighbor, you are friends and family, which comes with its own perks and benefits, as you're going to see very soon. Holla at me. All right.
What up?
Mike from Boston. C. Jones 0224, Tony Boswell, Scans Rants, Kansas City Mac, Patricia Shelton, Ace Retro, That Guy Eclipse 330, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Rockman, Juan Davila, Beyond Above the Ring with Rachel and Nonito Donaire, True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's the big homie, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
Got the gold bucket. That means you've been rocking with us for 6 months or better. I think 12 months y'all get a red bucket like the show banner. Puto, Food Revolution. Check your email. Let's get it. KP from KC5, TJR, Matt Wade, aka Papa Daddy.
What up, gangsta?
Karma Serene, Ill Status Boxing. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. Beyond Above Media. Pittsburgh T, SF City Slucker. I Know Boxing. It's Mex. Ride Up Storm. Here to There. Matty Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Shawndery. Lisa Bells. Cooking with the Champ. On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. H.O.D.Z. Cooking with Sir Sr. Brandon Washington. Lady Shan Dundem Season. D. Bevel the Champ. And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate y'all. Hey man, dreams require sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. can also get that hoodie in the description block. Thank you so much for your time, your energy. Sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy and homegirl. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Oh my God. And I mean that so much, man. We can't tear the whole show down just because we don't like what somebody else say. We don't always agree, man. The show is about us disagreeing. You know what I'm saying? We can agree, disagree, but as long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do the shit again. What can I say? Hey, look, somebody told me, stop being humble, Martin Ash. It make motherfuckers think they on your level. They not, though. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
This is me.